Phoenix Children's Hospital. Since 1983, we've provided hope, healing, and the best healthcare in Arizona for young patients and their families. Today, Phoenix Children's is one of the 10 largest children's hospitals in the country. We mean it when we say we are 100% for children. We have nearly 1,000 doctors specializing in 70 subspecialties, the broadest range of pediatric care in the state. PCH has even expanded throughout the Valley to bring specialty and urgent care clinics closer to home for Valley families. Our dedication to providing the best care is garnering nationwide praise. U.S. News and World Report named Phoenix Children's one of the best children's hospitals in the country again.
Best Children's Hospital is the ultimate recognition because it's done by our peers. So we're being recognized as a top children's hospital in this country. It's very gratifying.
Much of the growth at Phoenix Children's is focused within our 6 centers of excellence, where teams of doctors, nurses, and other specialists come together to provide advanced care for a wide variety of pediatric conditions. Barrow Neurological Institute at Phoenix Children's is treating a growing number of children diagnosed with neurological conditions such as autism, epilepsy, chronic headaches, stroke, and brain tumors, as well as the devastating effects of traumatic brain injury. Our outstanding team of specialists treat more pediatric neuroscience patients than any other program in the region. A diagnosis of cancer or a lifelong bleeding disorder can be devastating to any family. The Phoenix Children's Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders offers hope.
Now, childhood leukemia, especially acute lymphoblastic leukemia, is about 75 to 80% curable. We have seen patients here that we've taken care of as young children and very young children and adolescents who are now married, have their own families and all.
Through partnerships with leading children's hospitals, Phoenix Children's shares cutting-edge research to offer the very best therapies for a vast variety of childhood cancers. The Phoenix Children's Heart Center is the premier regional center for heart care in the Southwest. We offer the most advanced treatment and quality outcomes for congenital heart conditions, heart failure, and other heart diseases. And we're home to the Valley's only certified pediatric heart transplant program. The use of state-of-the-art 3D technology is allowing surgeons to plan critical surgical needs before an operation even begins. When a child suffers from a broken bone or other more serious musculoskeletal conditions, the Center for Pediatric Orthopedics is an outstanding choice for treatment. We care for children with a wide variety of conditions, including clubfoot, muscular dystrophy, cerebral palsy, hip dysplasia, and scoliosis.
Here at Phoenix Children's, we see hundreds of kids a year with back and spine conditions. One of the more common is scoliosis, which is a curvature and a rotational deformity of the spine. We actually use a series of screws and rods to correct the deformity and keep it that way so they can go on and lead basically, hopefully, a normal life from there on out.
Our tiniest patients are those born prematurely. For these babies and others born with serious medical conditions, Phoenix Children's provides the highest level of care in our Level 3 NICU. Our advanced care includes sophisticated cooling therapy for babies who experience oxygen deprivation during birth. Phoenix Children's is also a Level 1 pediatric trauma center. This means we provide the highest level of specialty care every hour of the day and night. When an emergency happens, children treated at our specialized trauma center have far better outcomes than those who are not.
In Arizona, Phoenix Children's Hospital is actually the only Level 1 pediatric trauma center. Level 1 pediatric trauma centers make a tremendous difference in outcomes. So whether you're looking at lives saved or you're looking at children who don't have to have surgery or length of stay, pediatric Level 1 trauma centers actually do better in all those categories.
Phoenix Children's is changing the face of pediatric medicine, committed to discovering new therapies and solving medical mysteries. The Ronald A. Matricaria Institute of Molecular Medicine was recently established to unlock the genetic codes of pediatric diseases, to develop new therapies and change outcomes. The Phoenix Children's difference is its singular focus. Every decision is made in light of what is best for children and their families. At each location, in each doctor, nurse, technician, staff member, and volunteer, you'll see the difference in a hospital that's 100% for children.
The training of all of our people, the design of the building, the physical layout, the equipment, For example, we have sizes from neonates or little children all the way to adults, i.e. large adolescents. So our inventory of supplies is very broad, types of surgical equipment. So I think what you look is a very customized environment that's strictly for kids.
Our bold vision includes building a national reputation for the highest quality medical care, education that prepares the pediatric specialists of tomorrow, research that unlocks medical mysteries, and advocacy that champions the health needs of children. From humble beginnings in 1983 to a leading pediatric hospital today, in just 30 years, Phoenix Children's Hospital has matured as a national leader in pediatric medicine. We are determined to reach higher and work tirelessly for Arizona's children in the decades ahead.
Good afternoon and welcome. It's day 2 of our fantastic charity event. My name's Tom. I go by F.Online, and I got a new friend with me today.
Bo Johnson from Star 94 Atlanta. It's great to be here. Also, Jedi Sports Radio in the gaming world. Great to be with you today, Tom, and ready to have some fun, man. It's going to be a great event.
Yeah, welcome to Access Replay. This is where we were at yesterday as well, right here in the heart of Atlanta, for one of the big gamer stops that you got to make here.
Absolutely.
Fantastic facility, and they're letting us use it to go ahead and, like I said, support this big event. We got a ton of games going on. Yesterday we saw 4 different tournaments. We had some Madden, some 2K, some Fortnite, and even some Rocket League. How familiar are you with that world?
I play a lot of Madden every day. I'm a daily player. Play a little bit of NBA 2K too. Very excited to see the COD tournament as well, or the COD match. Not too familiar with Rocket League, but I guess you can probably walk me through that then.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun too. You also, there it is. We've got a Call of Duty showdown coming at you. That's going to be a lot of fun. We got a host of bunch of cool names there coming out as well. But this is, like I said, it's a big deal. It's a charity event. That's why we're having all these tournaments. Sure, we want to have a good time, but we want to do it for a good cause as well. And so we're doing this in order to kind of help out the Phoenix Children's Hospital. You guys are going to help us out, and a bunch of corporate sponsors have helped us out as well. I want to give a shout out to the University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, the Angry Crab Shack, Raising Cane's, Swire Coca-Cola, Lazy Boy, and Cox.
And especially want to thank our viewers. You're the ones that are making this happen. You're the ones that are playing the games, and you're the ones that are going to be donating today. So make sure we're very generous as we watch this stream today.
Yeah, like he said, donations, that's what we're here for, baby. So this is how you do it. You can put an exclamation point donate in the chat. That'll give you a link. You can go to extralife.com. That'll bring you to a link. And you can even scroll down on the Twitch page and type it right on in there. We got a cool little, I believe
little button there right on the Twitch feed. Just scroll down a little bit. It'll take you right to it.
Yeah, it's real clean and easy. Fun stuff there for sure. So let's talk a little bit about who we're actually supporting here. It's Phoenix Children's Hospital. So they're one of America's largest children's hospitals in the nation. They have over 204,000 unique patients just last year in 2019. The hospital offers over 75 subspecialties of pediatric medicine and houses the only level 1 trauma center in the state of Arizona. The hospital relies on the generosity of others to continue operating, as they are committed to providing charitable care to all children that need it.
Children's Medical Network raises funds and awareness for over 170 member hospitals that provide the best care for children across the U.S. and Canada. More often than not, Medicaid and insurance programs do not cover the full cost of care, which is where Children's Miracle Network steps in. Since 1983, Children's Miracle Network has helped bridge funding gaps by raising more than $7 billion. Is that right?
Yeah.
$7 billion through various fundraising campaigns and drives. Wow.
Billion with a B, baby. Big numbers, all because of people like you. Donations.
Absolutely.
All the time. ExtraLife unites thousands of gamers across the globe to get together and play their favorite games to benefit their local Children's Miracle Network hospital. That's where you guys come in. It's all one big thing. The ExtraLife Network empowers gamers, big and small, to start their own drives and spread the message of support for children's health and welfare. I think really, just to make it a little personal, I think that's the big deal, is that there's a gap between what your insurance covered, you still left with a bill, and that's harrowing. So that's what we're here for. We're here to have a good time for a good cause with good people. And as we give back to the charity, maybe we'll give some incentives.
Let's just stay in here until we know what's going on.
Then we have some raffle prizes that are going to start pretty soon. We have a Christian Kirk signed football. We have 2 $25 GameStop gift cards everybody needs GameStop gift cards. If you're on Twitch watching this tournament right now, you know you need some stuff at GameStop. All right? And AXR provided a swag bag for us to give away.
Exactly. The Access Replay stuff is real cool. You came in today. You changed up, but you were wearing the T-shirt.
Yeah, man. I've got lots of Access Replay gear, and I'd like to have some more. Can we actually enter these raffles? I mean, as long as we're donating, right?
Yeah.
We can. Is that fair?
I think that's fair. I'm just going to take your stuff, though. Don't worry about it. So earlier we were talking a little bit about the Call of Duty show match.
Yes.
This is really sick. The showdown's going to be really slick. So I've always been a little bit in between both worlds. Y'all familiar with me? You know, I'm a big old nerd, but like Trad Sports is also, you know, I got the JR jersey. So I got JR's Chinese jersey behind me in my home studio.
Nice.
I you know, live and breathe for the Knicks. By the way, shout out to the WNBA wearing the orange for the tip-off weekend. You know, so Trad Sports are near and dear to my heart, but I mean, that's your world.
Yeah, absolutely. Real big into football and baseball. Glad baseball's back 100%. You know, so this showdown's going to be kind of epic. East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah.
You know,
East Coast, West Coast, and sort of a blending of those two worlds. Just to let you know who's going to be coming. Of course, we got a bunch of names here, but just off the top, FaZe, Adapt, and Swag are going to be here, and we've got the SOAR guys as well. So big Atlanta representation. Rim, Zeffy, Bexo, and Revex are going to come repping the Purple Squad. We've got Bossy, who's known for really streaming. She'll be playing up in there, and Super Duper Danny. You got to give shouts out to the Pokemon world. So a lot of gamers, and then also some sports.
We also got some professional athletes going to be in this thing today too. Premier Dark Shark, who's a MMA fighter, Kevin Ware, Trayvon Coley, and Mac McGee.
Yeah.
Mac McGee's a stowaway. How's he even in here?
Hey, man.
Does he even play sports? Trayvon's best friend coming with us today too to participate. Guess he snuck on in there in Trayvon's suitcase or something like that. So as long as he helps out, as long as he helps his team win, then I guess we can allow it.
We'll see. Hopefully he names those ARs well, because the submachine guns aren't really killing it. But East Coast versus West Coast, I mean, this is a fun showdown. Again, like we said, this is all for Extra Life. So we're here to have some fun. But East Coast, Beast Coast, we got to win, right?
That's what I'm thinking. Now, I'm wondering, I didn't see the South Coast team listed anywhere. Why is the South Coast not represented?
Nah, man.
Born and raised in the boot, but I mean, we got some good gamers in the South too, man. But because of geographical bias, I think I got to go East Coast.
Yeah. See, I'm a New Yorker. It's in my Twitter handle. It's
A New Yorker from San Diego, though, right? Is that?
technically born in San Diego, but adopted right to Brooklyn. So, bam, New Yorker. Been in Atlanta for like 5 years. Not to quote Drake or anything, but it feels like the city's adopted me. So I can't go for West Coast at all.
No, not really.
No way.
It's got to be East Coast. I've been in Atlanta since 2003. I have no idea how many years that is, 17-ish.
Yeah.
By my quick
There you go.
calculation. So yeah, it's got to be East Coast today. Sorry, fellas.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, shout outs to everybody in the chat. Make sure you get your donate on. Exclamation point donate. Go to extralife.com. That's what we're here for, giving the money to the kids. And right now, I'm going to give the broadcast to the show, because why not? So Call of Duty Showdown on the way.
Let's go.
It's gonna be exciting. Check it out.
And we're live. All right.
We are live.
Here we
Awesome,
go.
awesome. Let me take a look here. Thank you, FMBU. Glad to be here in support of the Extra Life Phoenix and Phoenix Children's Hospital to cast this Call of Duty Showdown. Should be fun today. So we have the East versus the West. Leading off for the East team, we got Premier Bossy, who's a streamer for the Premier team, excuse me. We also have Premier Dark Shark, who is another streamer for Premier. We have Soar Zeffy, the fastest pepper alive. He's the Call of Duty talent manager for Soar Gaming. Will be fun to watch him play today. We have Soar Rim, who is a Soar streamer. We have Soar Revex, who is another Soar streamer. And then Soar Bexo, another Soar streamer to tie up that East Coast roster.
And then over on the west side, we have the very famous FaZe Adapt. He is the owner of FaZe Clan. We've got FaZe Swag, an Arizona native and one of the FaZe Clan streamers. We have Trayvon Coley. He is DT for the Arizona Cardinals. And his right-hand man, Mac McGee. And then we've got Kevin Ware, who's a former basketball player for University of Louisville and Geo State University. And then last but not least, we have Super Duper Danny, the YouTuber and Twitch streamer. So we're going to go over the rules of the match here real quick. So it's going to be on Call of Duty Modern Warfare. It's a 6v6 multiplayer. The game mode is going to be Search and Destroy. And we're going to be doing 3 matches, all first to 6 wins. And the maps are going to be Grozny Raid, Hackney Yard, and Vacant.
Should be a fun matchup. Starting it off with Grozny Raid, which is a pretty big map to start off with. It's going to be interesting to see how each team goes about playing that map. I think taking control of that middle building will be a big factor here for these teams. So here we are hopping into it. Looks like Dark Shark gets first blood on Doozy. Let's see here. Both teams pretty much crowding around that whole middle area.
We got a sniper battle here across the 2 buildings here. Bossy tries to get some AR shots in.
That's actually
it
a
looks like
big factor of these matches. It's taking control of that left side of the map there, that open field area with the trenches, with the snipers, locking that area down. So crucial to getting that B control and pushing up to get that bomb down.
And it looks like the East Coast side is doing a good job of holding this side out. We got Phase Adapt here.
We're gonna have to get it. We're gonna have to get.
Phase Adapt's calling out to push A. They're starting to rotate over. Realize that it's taking too long to get into B. And it looks like Revex and Bexo, they haven't realized this yet, so they're starting to just now switch sides, rotate over to that A bomb site. Daniela gets
nice
a pick
kill
on
there, Daniela.
The Adapt's putting that bomb down. Finally gets a bomb down, planted at A. Now they're gonna have 45 seconds to get that bomb defused. Daniela picks up another kill.
Revex last alive.
Able to trade out Daniela. Now on a 1v2. Ooh. And the West Coast is going to take that first round here.
Awesome.
So definitely good stuff. We saw them try and take that B bomb site, but the East Coast team was able to hold them off for a bit. Phase Adapt called the rotation over to A, and they were able to get that bomb down, get into life advantage because of Daniela's picks, and that's how they won that round.
Yeah, and it's no surprise there that the West Coast roster, as in Phase, coming out with the strong sniper play, being known for their sniper gameplay. So let's see if they can keep making that roll through for them.
Yep, so now, same thing. We got West Coast going over to this B side off rip. We're watching Doozy right now. It's got the Cali sticks out, switching over to E11 Pluggo. They're just exchanging some shots. Bexo's able to get a snipe. Dark Shark's able to take one. That's going to be 2 down on the side of West Coast. Dark Shark picking up that 3rd kill. Now they're in a 3v6 disadvantage, this West Coast team.
Who do you have taking this match, Zig?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, West Coast was looking good just now, but I mean, we got one last alive here, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with the East Coast team because West Coast is gonna be on bad sides for the first 4 rounds.
That's very true. I'm from the East Coast myself, coming from Pennsylvania, so but I guess I'll play devil's advocate here and take the West Coast team. It seems like our hosts are for the East Coast, you're for the East Coast. You know what? I'm gonna go for the underdog here and say West Coast is gonna take it.
Okay, yeah. We see
They definitely have the talent with Phase Swag and Phase Adapt, so let's see if they can.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I don't know. We've got an execution happening right here by Rim.
There we go.
Wow, love to see that.
That's what the people want to see.
He's got the MP5 sniper overkill here. Now, nearing towards a minute, and we haven't seen too much of this East Coast side bringing up the bomb. Starting to make a play over towards B. Let's see what Revex can do here. Kind of just going back and forth, looking to see if we can get a pick.
KJ
like
just
he-
taking control of this top middle building, seeing if he can catch any info. Doesn't look like he saw anything yet. Rim climbing up top B bomb site here with the sniper, seeing if he can get map control for his team.
There's
KJ
some shots
taken out
coming
by
down.
Darkstar.
There you go. Now E11 Pluggos last alive, able to get a pick onto Dark Shark. He's gonna be in a what's that? A 1v2?
Looks
like a
like it. Let's see
1v2.
if we can make it happen.
They're about to plant that bomb here. Ooh, and East Coast able to take that
takes it.
win.
Up
3-1.
3-1. Nice shots there from Bossy.
East Coast doing a really good job here. First on defense, making sure that they don't take the control of that B site, and then now on offense, I mean they're doing pretty well.
I'm hoping the West Coast team starts to clutch up here and makes a comeback. They only are at a 2-point deficit right now. It's still possible. They don't want to let this match get away from them.
Yeah, we see Doozy here is going prone. He's got Dark Shark right on his left. Might be able to get that pick there.
Very slow gameplay coming out of both teams there.
Yeah, very
Wanna
not
be
a lot of movement. We got East Coast side with bomb and a couple people in that building. So like KJ, so we might see KJ be able to get a pick on bomb. West Coast is able to pick up one. Oh, gunshots going down. Dark Shark's able to trade out KJ. And there's another trade out. Doozy able to take out Dark Shark. So we're looking at a 4v5 in favor of the West Coast team here.
There you go, Chris.
And this is what they need to do here at this point, right? Just get those first bloods, get map control, and then make sure those bomb sites are taken care of. Nice two-piece there. Yeah.
Zeffy able to trade out too, though. Let's see if Zeffy can do something. Got the sniper out, switching back to the MP5. He's just flying across the map right now. Looking to see if he can pick something up. There's gonna be one here on his right. He's in this 1v1 situation here. 1v1 right on bomb. So, looks like he might be gonna be able to get that bomb down. So he gets that bomb down. There we go. Uh-oh. So we're gonna see these West Coast players all start to rotate over. They're gonna need to apply some pressure to be able to get this bomb defused.
So he isn't a 1v3 right now?
Looks like it, yeah. 1v3.
Looks like he's camping in that back spawn building, trying to see anyone who crosses into the site.
Yep, and I think Zeffy hears them. Might be able to get a pick here. There's one.
Oh, there's one?
Oh, it's two. There's two of them alive.
There's two alive. Okay.
There we go.
There we
East Coast takes the
go.
round. I like that play there. That was a good play.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice heads-up play to get the bomb down and get control of that back site there with the sniper. What a shot there by Ryan.
Yeah, they kind of set up a pinch on that bomb once they got that down, and you see that West Coast team is kind of just funneling all through one way, and as soon as they funneled through, the trap was set, and they were all taken out.
All right. Going into round number 6 here. Usually lives in that top middle building. I think he's done some pretty good work there throughout the match. We'll see if we can keep it going. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Runs into a host of the West Coast players in there at A site.
Yeah, and there's just shots going down. It looks like it's going to be a 4v4 now. Bossy just preempting this door. 3 West Coast players on the opposite side of it. Just putting some shots in. Bossy kind of in this hard position here because, yep, he gets taken out. They lost that bomb right on that A bomb site, and West Coast team has full control of that bomb site, so they're going to need a miracle here to win this round.
I'm waiting for my dead silence.
Yep, you're here to your right.
Oh, it looks like a 2v4 here. There we go. Rim able to pick up one. 2v3. Ooh. Misses the snipe.
Quick scope, man.
Dark Shark's able to pick up one. There's another. East Coast doing the impossible here. Wow. Definitely
Right.
representing
You know what? I believe
short
in the
gaming right
comeback.
now.
I think the comeback's gonna happen right now. You know?
Yeah.
They were
Yeah,
just giving them a little
We'll
head
see.
start, you know?
We'll see. I don't know. I'm thinking this East Coast team's gonna take it. Got to see something out of my boy Adapt.
Definitely looking that way.
Dark Shark's able to pick up one. Adapt is out. Now, unless they get this round, this will be the game here. Now, if you look at the map, we got this bomb carrier kind of going closer towards A. If he gets that bomb down on A, the entire East Coast team's gonna have to rotate over, which could give West Coast team the time that they need to win this round. Let's see if they end up doing that. Some trades going down. A couple more kills for the East Coast side team. Doozy able to take out Bossy. We can see some streaks going down. Rim's able to take out KJ from that cluster strike.
And this has just been a dominant gameplay from the East Coast squad here. This first map. Doozy left in was this a 2v4? 2v2?
I think it's a 1v3, 1v4. It's kind of hard to tell.
There's so many triangles moving around the map, I can't tell.
He's gonna need to make a play.
Doozy here trying to keep the dream alive.
30 seconds. If I were him, I'd be taking this bomb over towards A. He knows people are around him B, and he needs to make a play here. There's one.
Nice pick there.
20 seconds.
I wanna see if he
He
plants
needs to
B
get that
inside
bomb
zone.
down. It's gonna be 5 seconds to get that bomb down, so he's gonna get in there within the next 7 seconds to plant that bomb.
He's got a player above him. I don't think he knows. He's going to put the bomb down.
Uh-oh.
And that's going to be the assassination.
Wow, that's the second win out of it.
What a dominant performance by the East Coast squad there.
Nice job. Yeah, dominant 6-1 from that East Coast side. So we're gonna be heading over to. Nah, I mean, I don't know. That East Coast side definitely had a lot better, I think, team coordination and map control.
West Coast came out with the fire that first round. I thought it was gonna go a completely different way. That was
That is true.
definitely an upset.
Yeah, so we're gonna be heading over to Hackney Yard next. What are you looking to see from this West Coast side for the redemption?
For Hackney Yard, I think they need to take control of that A site in there at the warehouse. That's a big power position for that whole map. So if they can get in and control that area, I think it'll be okay.
All right. What's the next map? Hackney Yard. All right. This is gonna have to be the Car 98 swap right now.
So this Hackney Yard map is one of the smallest competitive maps in the game. So you're gonna need to see some fast aggression from this West Coast side, I think, because last time it looked like they were playing a little bit too slow to try and get that bomb down, and that kind of crushed them because East Coast had a really good map control. So we're gonna be dropping in with this West Coast side here. Doozy able to already get in, take one out in warehouse, and he's gonna give his team some early life leads. Bexo able to trade one out. Ooh, here comes a short flank. Bexo able to take out 4 there before being traded out by Almighty. Good stuff, Bexo. Almighty able to take out 2.
West Coast fighting back though.
And now Mac is stuck in a 1v2 here. Here's him above him. Left and right, he gets pinched, and East Coast is going to take that first round. That was a great play. One of the players got 4 kills back to back to back to back.
Bexo Bexo did exactly what I said, took control of that site, ran top AC, picked up 4 kills there.
Oh yeah.
Nice plays by Bexo.
So hopping on with Bexo again. He's going to be going into this smokestack here on Hackney. We're going to see 1 kill coming down from the West Coast side.
West Coast split pretty evenly. He's one top green. Gets the kill top green. I don't think he knows
I'm not sure.
Bexo's mid.
I'm not sure about this. We need to see those West Coast players over on B rotate over to help out their teammates at A. They do have life advantage in a 5v2 here. West Coast very well might take this round. Ooh, and that's gonna be a clean sweep. West Coast taking that second round here. We might see a comeback here now that it's on one of those smaller maps, kind of canceling out the Soar Gamers snipes. Not able to get it in as many snipes due to the nature of the map, and we might see a turnaround.
Yeah, I think that's definitely fair to say. They just, like I said, they need to get into that A building, take A control. Bexode is wreaking havoc that first round. Looks like he's playing back a little bit this round.
Oh, wow.
Letting Revex do his work, but not able to.
Yeah, Revex flew at him. Missed too many shots, and Pluggo was able to take him out. Dark Shark here on this flank. He's going to be coming into this back street area. But we see Adapt on the prowl. Sees him, not able to get the snipe in time. Dark Shark able to take him out. And now Pluggo's in trouble. He's got players on his left, players on his right. Bexo looking for some snipes here. And that bomb is down. So that offensive side is gonna have to go grab that bomb. And East Coast just able to get the picks and take out the West Coast team. There we go, 2-1.
I think West Coast definitely has their work cut out for them with this East Coast team. East Coast has just been dominant with their gameplay all around, sniping, getting snipes. That nice first pick there by Revex on KJ.
C4 goes down. And it's just another battle here over at this A bomb site. East Coast able to get that bomb down. And
nice shot there. I guess the hit marker on top yellow.
Quick retake. Danielle's able to take out one. Revex able to trade out Almighty Mac. And we're gonna see number 5 here on the map. Oh, and he gets taken out. 3-1. Looking like another dominant match from this East Coast side. The West Coast needs to pull something together.
With West Coast here. I still think they're gonna make the comeback, man.
We'll definitely have to see. West Coast needs to definitely bring it back, or 3 more rounds and it's out.
Individually, West Coast is making great plays. They just need to pull together as a team a little bit more, and I think they'll take this map.
Yeah, I mean the kill difference is not too much. We've got one player on this West Coast side. Adapt is 0-3. We just need to see him put in a little bit more work for his team, and we might see something here.
Nice snipe there by Revex. He's just dominating them in that bottom green building with the sniper. Comes up behind one, misses the shot. Bomb goes down on that A site.
There we go. See lots of kills going down for this West Coast side, but now gonna be a 2v3, 1v3 to the side of West Coast, and that's gonna be it. Got the PB-19 Bison in the hands of the East Coast. Just absolutely smoking. Dark Shark able to pick up one, jumps across, takes out the second. Good 2-piece there from Dark Shark.
Dark Shark went big. I think he got 3 or 4 in that A building that round. That was nice plays by him.
Yeah, these Premier guys, Premier Bossy and Premier Dark Shark, definitely putting in the work for this East Coast side team.
Yep.
So this time we see East Coast trying to go for this B bomb site. Bomb carrier is going to go down. And, you know, once again, we're looking at a really split push here from both sides. Neither team really trying to elect to go one side or the other. They're making a split push here, and I think it's kind of crippling both teams.
Right? Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I think the East Coast team is here on a mission between the Soar FaZe rivalry, showing that Soar is nothing to joke about. FaZe or West Coast team going down 5-1 here.
Trick shots.
Beautiful shot there from Zephy. All right. Heading into round number 7 here. Seeing if the West Coast can bring it back around.
Well, there we
I
go.
think they might
So 5-1. This might be the last round here. We got to see West Coast pull together here. Adapt, able to get
Nice
that
shot there.
that nice
face.
sniper kill. You can hear him. Shot one in the face. Doing a little bit of disrespect to that East Coast team.
Anything
So that bomb is
to
down.
keeps any salt from being in that wound.
Rim takes out
nice
2.
shot by Rim there.
Feedback's with trades going down, down, down. Zeffy's on a
Don't worry, boys,
5-man
I'm on
killing
it.
spree. Look at that.
Check bomb, check bomb, check bomb, check bomb it out.
We got Zeffy here with the sniper on this top AC. He's gonna see him here in top L.
Stop.
Takes him out.
Nice
Zeffy's gonna be
shot
going for that
there.
bomb defuse. There we go.
Beautiful
That's-
clutch there from Zeffy.
Hey, dude, a sniper is better than a fucking SMG. This is
That's it
crazy.
For
The
Hacking
car
Yard.
is
6-1 again.
crazy.
Map 1-6-1, map 2-6-1.
Yeah, East Coast, just dominant gameplay, like I said earlier, all around. 2 maps in a row. Was that 12-2 in the map in the round count?
Yeah.
In
No, definitely dominant. Definitely very dominant from that East Coast side team. Again, 6-1. I mean, it looked like both teams were doing a lot of split pushing, but it seemed that East Coast just did a much better job of being able to get those picks, being able to get those trades, and yeah, I mean, here we go, starting off on vacant.
Bro, I'm still sniping, dog.
All right, so I'm still sticking with West Coast here for this game. Back in the day when I was younger, I remember watching FaZe Adapt and the FaZe guys take control of this map on Call of Duty 4. So
Okay.
hoping they can make it happen. Seeing if they haven't forgotten too much of their skill and their prowess on this map. So take a look here.
There we go.
Ooh,
FaZe Adapt and
beautiful
able to take out 2.
kills.
Definitely a good start here for this West Coast side. Again, just a bunch of trades going down. Bexo able to take out Mac. That's 2 for Bexo this round.
Push for trades. I have the bomb.
Got him.
They're just
Wanna put
forced
it in?
Trade out there and back
Forcing their
hallway.
bodies right through.
Right outside of my
Oh, he's right back here. He's back here. He's back here. I
Oh.
can see him through the.
Seems like West Coast spots 1.
I can see him through here. He's right back there.
Where?
Back at B, sitting prone behind the wall. I'm gonna stun. Ready? Oh, fucking don't go.
Oh, he stuns himself. Uh-oh, that's not good. They're gonna be looking for this this rim, this rim player back in the backside of B.
Alright, we can
Able to
play.
take him out.
Can you cover me?
Now we're looking for a
Cover me,
2v1 here. Bexo's
Wanna start this?
last alive for this East Coast side, trying to defend
Start
both
this
bomb
game
sites
right.
here in the bottom left corner of the map.
Bomb's going down on that B site. They have control. Let's see if they can keep it.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
him.
Bexo here with the snipes.
A little sniper
He's gonna
battle
be taken
going.
out.
Oh,
There we go. West Coast starting off with this 1-0, just like they did
I'm
on
not good with that sniper.
on that first map, Grozna Raid. So let's see if they can keep this up, or if it's gonna be another hard carry from this East Coast team.
Another hard push through mid. One going down yet. Nice pick there on Dark Shark there. Taking this middle map control. Looks like another B push. They got five players in this middle area.
We got
Zeffy
East
and
Coast taking
Revex
out-
cleaning out too though.
Yeah, we see this this West Coast team is definitely trying to flood their bodies right through, but they're doing a little bit too slow, and it looks like this East Coast team's kind of countering that. So we're gonna need to see this team captained by FaZe Adapt definitely push up a little bit quicker here. Zeffy's able to take out another 2, and they're just getting picked off. Just good dodges. Ooh, Zeffy absolutely
Nice
slaying
shot
out.
there.
There we go. Spots another. Zeffy doing everything for this East Coast team right now. Wow. So
Yeah, that was a
definitely some
beautiful-
good stuff.
Beautiful quick scope there on that guy in middle map. Runs through the hallway, slides through the doorway, and gets that pickup right there. That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's got that old pro MP5 Merc foregrip class setup. I mean, not much else to say after that. And here we go, starting off with this East Coast team. We got this West Coast team on offense, East Coast on defense. And looks like, again, they're doing this split push type of thing. West Coast getting that early life advantage. East Coast going to be in this 4v6 situation here.
This is just what the West Coast needs. They need that man advantage, take control of one of the sites. Everyone peeking the door right now. Nice shot there from Bexo.
Bexo,
I think that's bombed down on A site now. They have control.
Oh my god, 2 bathrooms.
Ooh. Bexo gets taken out by Doozy here. Doozy's also the top fragger here on this West Coast team. Here we go.
They're gonna
Some
push A.
close quarters combat here. 2v1 for the West Coast team over on this B site. They're able to take him out, and they can pick up that bomb and rotate that over to A. There we go, West Coast. Able to get the kills.
That's what I like to see. I'm telling you, West Coast is taking this map. This is their map. I'm feeling the West Coast energy, the West Coast vibes.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. You know, Adapt originally from the East Coast.
Here.
Atlanta FaZe, East Coast. I'm surprised he's on this West Coast team. I know the FaZe house is over in California, but you know, he used to be New York.
Yeah, you gotta represent where the company's at, you know.
There we go. Some nice picks going down. West Coast is in his 3v6 disadvantage here, and looks like they're going to be pushing up with bomb over to this A site. So we'll see what happens. We got West Coast kind of stacking up together, all three of them. Bomb is going to be going down. Some lethals being thrown on the floor. And now we got FaZe Adapt in a 1v6, and that's going to be it. What is that, Zeffy with the quick snipes? This man's a monster.
Zeffy has been going off with this sniper rifle.
Oh, it's Revex. Here we go.
Okay. Both of them have been going off with this sniper rifle. I think they're trying to make a montage out of this matchup here.
They're definitely trying to hit some clips, put them on YouTube, kind of disrespect this FaZe Clan led team. It's I'd love to see it montage out of this. Oh, that would be pretty cool.
That would definitely be very cool to see.
So once
Looks
again,
like the FaZe L cams are turning into the FaZe kill cams here. See if they can turn that around.
A little bit of wordplay there. So now we got again this West Coast team stacking up, going a little bit too slow.
Bomb's down right here in the hallway.
They've got that bomb down, so they are going to be in this advantage here, 4v4. That bomb being down.
I'm watching your back.
You can control this mid hallway. I like this setup.
There we go. Some trades going down. Revex with the sniper.
Nice shot there by Revex.
He's peeking it.
Oh, Adapt's able to take out two. There we go, Adapt. Able to snipe one, switch over, take another one out. And West Coast is going to be up now, 3-2. West Coast definitely making a comeback here in this in Vacant.
Just like I said, West Coast this is their map. I believe. They had enough of the stomping grounds for the East Coast. They have to prove themselves a little bit. They do not want to go down 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see it. They're playing a little bit better here, able to get some more trades. We got Doozy off 7-3. Another player over from this West Coast side is 6-3 right now. So definitely doing a lot better.
Bomb's going down at A.
Got one Zeffy. That's gonna be another.
No.
Rim taking out two.
My, that was awesome. Nice shot there by Rim.
AJ looking for the third. He's gonna be traded out by Dark Shark. What is that? A 1v3 now for this West Coast player. And Yella is able to take out one. Able to take out two. Here she goes in a now 1v1 situation. She takes out the third. Good
Nice
stuff from
play.
Daniela.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Hey.
Wow.
There we go.
That was
Can we
my
talk about
moment.
that two-piece
Major
in bathroom there
plays.
by
Major plays.
by Rim?
Yeah, he's
Busts open the
these
door,
sore
hits the quick
players.
scope, ram back, reach out, hits the second one. I think he ran out of ammo, so he couldn't pick up the third, but that was just an outstanding play out of Zen or Rim right there. That was perfect.
Yeah, these sore players are definitely good with their snipers. I'll say that. It's definitely cool to see some of the snipes that they're hitting.
And Daniela with the three-piece there for the dub, that was sick. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff all around. Where was that the last two maps? You know, we need more of that.
Exactly. I mean, that was her first three kills of the game, by the way. She's 3 and 4 right now.
Got you. Let's see if they can keep turning up here for the squad. Nice shot there by Doozy. Here we go.
Some nice trades going off, Rip. And Rem and Bex are going to be in the 2v4 here. Or, yeah, 2v4. Adapt has bomb control. Doozy's able to take out another. Again, Doozy just flies around the map. He's a bird.
Yeah, he's definitely playing very quick compared to the last two maps that we've seen. So up 5-2 on the East Coast. This is what we want to see out of the West Coast. Those first two games were just warm-ups. This is, you know, if this was a longer series, this is what you would have seen for the rest of the series. I guarantee that.
Here we go. Starting off pretty slow this round. Revex able to take out one. Rim takes out another. Some nice trades from
Nice
KJ.
trade there by KJ. Very slowly inching up the map. They have that A side control, trying to get a pick before they push into the site.
Here we go. Rim takes out two. Rim takes out three. Rim! Oh my gosh! Rim is absolutely
what a
insane.
play!
Wow! Look at this man. Oh, he's not shown, and Revex gets the final kill cam. But wow, Rim takes out three. He's piecing them.
And that last kill there by Revex, that was a nasty quickscope there in that left hallway there. The sword guys are coming in hot with these snipers.
Oh yeah. I mean, Doozy's 12 and 5 though, so they're gonna be able. If they can stop him for another 3 rounds, they might be able to clutch this back up in this West Coast team. Tomahawk's being thrown from his adapt. He's trying to hit a clip right back. There we go. Doozy picking up his 13th kill on the map. He sees the 14th.
Nice.
Going around. Sees the 15th. Can't take him out, but he easily gets traded over by his teammate KJ. And we're going to see a 4v3 here for favor of West Coast. They might be able to close it out here. Oh wow, Bossy with the RPG.
That hazmat area. That's scary.
Nice.
Love to see that. So now it's a 2v3 here for East Coast. They don't have control of that
trying to
bomb.
keep their dream alive. Spots one, he runs back. See if he gets
Oh, sees him. He starts snaking him. Picks up one. I don't know if he saw the second one there. Oh, he sees him. Flies over. Not able to get the kill. Almighty Mac and Daniela, and it's 2v1 against Bossy here.
Oh shit.
RPG's getting thrown down. They're starting to pick up this pinch here. Uh-oh. Bossy sees him. And he's not able to take him. West Coast is going to take out that third map, 6-3.
There we go.
That would have been crazy.
West Coast
much more
finally heating
dominant
up.
side. There we go. Love to see it.
hate to say I told you so, Zig, but I definitely think I told you so.
I mean, sure, yeah. West Coast definitely pulled it back there. I mean, I'm definitely glad to see that. You know, grew up watching FaZe adapt. I mean, I was kind of inside rooting for him, but yeah, that was nice.
It was nice
All
plays.
right.
A lot of good picks in there in the middle of the map there by Revex and Zim just going big with the snipers. That again, that two-piece in bathroom, that was just insane to see. That was nice plays by them. But
Yeah, no, I mean, that was great. I mean, just seeing the back-to-back plays from some of those SOAR players, getting those picks, 2, 3, 4 pieces, or Daniela's 3-piece to win that round for West Coast. I mean, that was definitely a turning point for them. That last map had a lot of action. One of the smaller maps, a lot of inner corridors. You know, it was definitely some good action there.
yeah, I thought that was definitely gonna be how the first 2 maps went. They just turned up for that last map. That was just good to see all around. They actually figured out something to combat those sniper plays and made it happen with the 6-3 Vic. That was nice. Good stuff all around.
Yeah, I mean, and that East Coast team taking out West Coast 6-1 those first 2 maps. That was insane. I mean, I was definitely expecting a little bit more out of that West Coast team, but they brought it back in that third map. So we'll see. Yeah, wow. I'm speechless. That was a complete turnaround from the first two maps.
Yeah. Second map on Hackney Yard. Oh, here we go for the preview.
Yep. So these are the day 1 and day 2. Today is day 2, finishing off this East versus West Call of Duty showdown. Next up is going to be the Madden NFL 20 top 4. So we're going to be switching over to that shortly here soon. And then later today, we got the NBA 2K20 top 4, the Rocket League top 4, and then we're going to finish off with Fortnite as the grand finals.
Yeah, that was yeah, thank you ExtraLife for ExtraLife Phoenix and the Phoenix Children's Hospital for letting us cast this event today. That was a lot of fun, a lot of cool names, and I'll give this to Zig for our sign-off.
Yep, so appreciate our sponsors, and thank you to both our players and viewers for tuning into this Call of Duty Showdown. Now stay tuned as we get an important message from one of our presenting sponsors.
Thanks a lot, guys. Hello and welcome back to The Lobby. It's Access Replay, Tom and Bo, and we're chilling. So that was just the Call of Duty Showdown, and it was a lot of fun to watch.
It was a lot of fun to watch. It didn't look like East Coast may have pulled it out for us. There was only 3 matches there. West Coast had a lot of streaky little kills there and points, but we're still East Coast.
You know, when it comes down to it, I think it's about the X factor. I think it's about being a culture squad. And the East, I think, really brought that sort of stuff out. I think they're just, might have been a better team on the field today, but there's a better team off the field.
I saw a few lucky shots in there, too. So we still love you, East Coast guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're having some fun here, of course. Some good games, and like we said, for a good cause. We're out here raising money for some children's hospitals. So hit the exclamation point and donate in the chat.
$1, $5, $10, anything you can afford is going to be well worth it today. So anything you can put in there will surely benefit.
Yeah, really makes a big difference, like some of the players that did during Call of Duty. So I want to give a shout out to some of the players that sort of lined up here for us, because it's kind of a collision of mine and Bo's worlds. We got the nerd side, the esports side. FaZe and SOAR representing Atlanta here. We got Adapt, Swag, Rim, Adapt and Swag coming out from FaZe, Rim, Zeffy, Bexo, and Revex representing the SOAR brand, and then Bossy and Super Duper Danny also coming through.
We also had Premier Dark Shark, Kevin Ware, Trayvon Coley, and Mac McGee, who found his way into this thing somehow, being Trayvon's best friend. But I guess I needed to fill a spot, so Trayvon, thanks. Thanks for sleeping in that suitcase all night.
Shout out to everybody involved there. It's definitely a lot of fun.
A lot of fun, man. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, it was sick kind of seeing all the familiar names and faces out there for sure. So coming up next, we've got a cool donation video. Lazy Boy has been sponsoring the entire weekend, and they were a big part of the donation board yesterday. And they've got some big things on the way.
A huge announcement.
Yes, huge announcement. So, I mean, let's let them do the announcement. Here's Lazy Boy letting you know what's up.
Hi
I'm Jennifer with Lazy Boy, Arizona. We are excited to say that we are donating $10,000 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. This organization is very close to our hearts. We have worked with PCH for 14 years, and we are proud to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. We also want to thank you all for tuning in, and especially the gamers that registered to compete for the tournament, to play games and save lives. Please remember to make a donation at extralife4pch.org.
Hey Extra Lifers, I have some exciting news from Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries of Arizona. For the next hour, we will be matching your donations dollar for dollar up to $10,000, again, for the next hour. So all you have to do is go to extralife4pch.org and make your donations now. Thank you.
What's up, friends? Welcome back here. And yeah, Lazy Boy kind of really being a champion here.
You heard that right.
Matching the donations.
In case you weren't paying attention or you went to go get some more chips or a soda refill during that short little video, Lazy Boy, for the next hour, will be matching your donations. You go on to the site, on your Twitch feed, scroll down, hit the donate button, donate $1, you're going to make it $2, just like that.
Yeah.
Magic.
You donate $4. it's
going to be $8.
You donate $10, it's going to be
$20.
You donate $37.50, it's going to be
$75.
Okay, all right.
I don't even know if that's right, but it's going to be 70-ish.
The fact remains, from this
Thank
point
you,
on,
Lazy Boy.
Yeah, for an entire hour, Lazy Boy is going to be doubling that up. So it's absolutely, good stuff. Kind of looking for that and seeing where that's going. So again, to come out from the top end, if you missed our Call of Duty Showdown, this is all for the Children's Hospital over in Phoenix. We've got a collaboration with ExtraLife, and they're doing some big things over there in Arizona.
Absolutely. So there are more than 8,000 high-risk births in Arizona annually. The Arizona Fetal Care Network at Phoenix Children's Hospital is the only program in the state offering advanced fetal diagnosis and newborn medical and surgical intervention, all at one location with a team specialized to meet the unique needs of babies after delivery. We want to ensure that the infant patients at PCH have a fighting chance at life.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's to get a little real here during the charity segment. That's a big deal when it comes to like prenatal care and stuff. Postnatal care right there. Listen, when money's not great and you get a sore throat, maybe you stay at home and you kind of ignore it a little bit. That's not the case with babies and kids when it comes to like those gaps in insurance. That's what we're here for. That's what we're able to do with. That's what Lazy Boy is able to kind of double up on. That's a really big deal.
You're absolutely right. Thanks for speaking on that. I have kids. Any kids?
No.
So I know firsthand that when kids get sick, you absolutely have to take them in, and it's almost just with anything. So there are huge gaps in insurance coverage that do not cover, and you don't want to. Families don't want hospital bills continuing to stack up, and that's why we're here. That's why we want to thank Lazy Boy one more time for matching donations for the next hour. It's completely awesome what they're doing. A couple of these companies might be doing this for the rest of the show too, but very, very, very important this building is.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to hate the kids?
You can't hate the kids.
You can't hate the kids.
We love the kids.
Yeah, some of the kids. No, I'm just kidding. We do have two kids. I have no idea how old they are, but we got two people that did win our giveaways. Like we said, donations in and a little bit of nonsense coming out as well. I want to give a shout out to Luxy, and I love this gamer tag, XChaosXLL. These two people have won two $25 gift cards, and each winner gets one of them, so they only get one. So
hey, $25 at GameStop will go towards something.
You can get
might even buy you a game there. New and used games at GameStop. You can buy, sell, trade.
Bang!
All that stuff.
Were you a game advisor? You ever worked at GameStop?
I've been in and out of them a couple times. I've never actually worked there, but Great place if you're a gamer, if you're a movie lover. I'm pretty sure they take them at Movie Stop too.
Yeah. There used to be movies. You can get yourself a couple of Funko Pops or whatnot.
Absolutely. You could probably actually $25 will probably buy exactly two Funkos.
Yeah, two Funkos.
So there you go. Yeah.
You speak.
I do have Funko collection.
Okay. All right. Give me your top three prized Funkos.
All right. So I have Batman 1989. Batman, Michael Keaton throwing Jack Nicholson off the top of the building at the end of the movie. They made that into a 2 Funko set.
That's actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
With
So
the
I've got
big
that
heads?
one.
That's so funny.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. And you got Jack, and he's got the bloodied up mouth.
Okay.
And, you know, Batman standing over him like, I just threw you off a building, you know. And all that in a Funko set.
And I can appreciate Boomer Batman. Like Michael Keaton Batman,
man.
that was cool stuff. So I'm here for
Not
that.
the best Batman, but we can get into that later.
All right, so that's one. They count as one. They count as one. Give me 2 more.
All right, so I also have a Joker Harley Quinn set.
Okay.
From Suicide Squad. I was a fan of Suicide Squad. I don't care what anybody says.
You and the other 3 people that liked it?
That's fine. That's fine. Me and those 3 people are very good friends, too. All right? I have a Joker Harley Quinn set, and then I have both Daenerys and Jon Snow in Funkos, but they're not the same set.
Okay.
So if I have to pick one, it's going to be the Mother of Dragons.
Yes.
So those are probably my 3 favorites, but I have a lot of Joker, a lot of Batman Funkos, some sports figures. I got a Freddie Freeman that they were giving away at the ballpark last year. So
That's cool.
Yeah, man. It's fun.
Funkos, I never really got into that sort of thing. I'm trying to think, what do I don't really collect anything.
Baseball cards, nothing?
No, I mean, no? I did Magic cards as a kid. You know what it is like for me, like, I've never been like an autograph guy. Like I've got Mariano Rivera's autograph on a ball. I've got the captain, Derek Jeter, and that's it. You know, that's kind of it. I like, instead of large collections, I understand the mentality behind large collections, but instead of large collections, I like big, like one-off statement pieces.
Nice.
Right? So I hunted down the J.R. Smith when he played for the Golden Bulls that lockout year.
Here we go again.
Right? I got it. No. This
With
is
the J.R. Smith.
Yeah, this is a story and a half.
I don't collect stuff, but I've got a whole room of J.R. Smith shirts.
No, it's just one. It's just one. But I looked for it for like a decade. So dead serious. I was trying to find this, couldn't find it. I got in touch like with a guy that worked in the factory that makes those jerseys and said, it's kind of illegal, but since they don't sell it, like if you just email me the PSD, I will print you out the jersey. And so I've got that.
Nice.
And like that's, it's like legit and it's the whole thing, and I, paid everybody and it looks sick, and like that's bam, it's from the factory. And
I mean, I can't hate that.
Yeah, it's like a big statement, piece. And instead of having a big collection of jerseys, I have like that one, Yeah. Instead of having a big collection of autographs, I have like, Mo Rivera's ball, like, that's, and Derek Jeter, like as a New Yorker, like, you got to give it up. So that's the type of stuff I like to see. You know what? I will say, I will take it back. I think my collection of in esports, you always get your press badge. Yep. And I've been doing live events. I've been lucky enough to be able to do this for like 5 years. So I have the collection, and I put it like right in when I stream from home. Right there is
okay,
like
so you have displayed, not just sitting in a box.
Exactly.
Okay,
just
cool.
like all the badges. Everything from we've done Atlanta homestands here with the Overwatch League organizations, even some Access Replay stuff here, and going international places.
Now,
like that.
T-Dot, you're sleeping on one piece of your memorabilia collection. Since you don't collect memorabilia, your shirt collection. You told me earlier before the stream started that you have the Carmelo Anthony Atlanta Hawks jersey autographed.
I do. Oh man, yes, Carmelo.
I mean, what a rare piece. That's for both a New Yorker and an Atlantean.
Yep.
So that's a pretty good one. I'd be bragging on that one.
That's my thing. And listen,
came in for a cup of coffee, signed a jersey. You have a jersey.
That's my. There's not enough time in the show to talk about my Carmelo Anthony think piece, but the media has done him wrong. It's been a long time since he laid on the floor in a light blue jersey, okay? He's not the same guy.
Good point.
And when he was in New York with JR and the good centerpiece, all they needed was a point guard. I'm a salty Knicks fan. Sorry, folks. It is what it is.
One of the truest scorers to ever play the game.
He had the quickest first step in the league for a long, long time, and I'm not going to walk away from that. We're going to get into 2K a little bit later. Like we said, Rocket League is on the docket as well, and Fortnite.
A little bit of Fortnite later.
Yeah, I'm actually going to jump up and do some play-by-play for it as well. Denzi was holding my hand yesterday, and he'll be doing the same thing. It's a lot of fun. But coming up next, we've got Madden, which is really, really sick. We've got some royalty in the building, and this is more your world.
This is my world, and I'm counting down the days until August 23rd when my 3 days of, August 25th is when Madden 21 comes out, and 3 days free for buying the exclusive MVP, whatever they call it. But I play Ultimate Team in Madden a lot. And you get a lot of cool stuff by pre-ordering the Madden 21 MVP edition, I guess. Lamar Jackson gracing the cover. Very well deserved.
Oh, yeah.
As Pat Mahomes was. But today, EA Sports Madden 20 still has the floor for about another month. And we're going to see some pretty intense action there, and that's coming up pretty soon.
Can you do the EA Sports thing? The voice?
EA Sports. It's in the game. How's that?
EA Sports.
Was that too fast?
It's in the game.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm maybe like your EA Sports with my in the game.
So this should be a lot of fun coming into this one. If you joined us yesterday, first of all, thank you. And you know Larry's going to be here, and he's kind of like Mr. Madden. You've worked a little bit with him as well.
Absolutely, man. Larry's a great guy. Doesn't actually even play Madden, though. But is a great play-by-play commentator on Madden.
Larry, I see him shaking his head. He's not too thrilled right now. Bo's gonna get beat up. I'm not.
Tyrone Poole gonna join Larry Ridley for the Madden action. It's gonna be great. Coming up soon. Please don't forget while we're here though, folks. Go on, scroll down on that Twitch feed, hit that donate button. As we spoke of about 5 minutes ago or so, Lazy Boy doubling up this hour on your donations. Donate $1 turns into $2. Donate $4 turns into $8. We don't have to go all the way up to the $75 thing like we did earlier. Had me sweating a little bit with you quizzing me on math. I was told there'd be no math. But yeah, man, that's coming up here in about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah. A lot of fun stuff. We're giving it back to the kids, and of course, we're still giving it back to you guys. There's giveaways in the process. We already shouted out our 2 winners, and we've got a couple more on the way. So don't change the channel, and make sure to get in there and donate. But not much of a quarterback, still going to try my own toss. We're going to give it over to Larry and say what up to the Madden boys.
Take it away, fellas.
The next game in our tournament lineup is Madden NFL 20. In Madden, competitors are able to take control of their fielded players in order to execute specific plays. These plays are chosen before each down, but can only be known by the person who chose it. This results in some intense mind games between competitors on both offense and defense. Prepare for some high-intensity, heavy-hitting gameplay because it's now time for Madden to kick off.
What's going on, good people? It's a beautiful Sunday here across the United States. We are in the ATL here. Also, the A stands for Access Replay. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, little NBC Sports, little Madden NFL. Voiced the game from 2014 to 2015, or 2018, 5 years. Pre-game, halftime, and the Gauntlet, which is like a tutorial how to play Madden. I got NFL royalty right here. They were just talking about you. Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Good Sunday to you, kind sir.
Yeah, glad to be here. Another opportunity to call another game. It's like being the real action. The only thing is, instead of myself out there playing, I'm sitting in the coolness of the air conditioning.
Yes, it's nice to be inside. It's hot down here in hot Atlanta. Great to be here on this beautiful facility. Been here, half dozen times now here at Access Replay. 12,000 square feet facility here. Gaming, meeting, food, drinks, all the drinks. Anything that you need to do, you can do it right here at Access Replay with our good folks and our good friends Hollis Bain, Allie Young, Delmar, Levitan, all the good folks here on Access Replay that make us feel at home. This is the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament powered by the University of Phoenix. Like we heard earlier with F. and Bo, Lazy Boy matching donations right now till about 4 o'clock. So make sure you hit that donate button at the bottom of the screen and help out some very worthy kids and the Phoenix Children's Hospital here for this ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament powered by the University of Phoenix. Ty, you ready to go, man? Excited? What was your first day like, your first foray into Madden?
Well, the first day was basically took me back to when I played a lot of Madden myself. Now that I have kids, I'm watching them play the video games, and I'm kind of picking up behind them as far as the mess that they make. But to see these guys get out there and play, and all I saw yesterday was the deep ball. And I'm like, I started shaking myself as a defensive back. I'm like, whoa, deja vu. But it was a lot of excellent play. We saw some games go down to where basically time runs out, and just so many things happen excitement-wise. And also we saw blowouts. Where it was over at the third quarter, and now it's just all about running out the clock. So I expect nothing less than what we saw yesterday, and I expect nothing less than excitement from myself viewing the games today.
You mentioned your kids. They were in here. They were playing for a couple of hours while you were here. What was their experience like here at Access Replay, the great facility here on Krog Street in the ATL?
Yeah, well, Larry, they love just playing Fortnite, those games like that. They play sports. They do the actual sports. But they're not real big sports on video games.
No, they don't like the sports sims?
Yeah, you would think, you would think they would want to do the sport or play sports. But no, they're more with the games that make you think. Not saying that sports games don't make you think, but they just like that, just moving from one stage to another. So building things, that's what they like.
Absolutely, yeah. I think what's it called? RPGs, right? I think something like that. My kids call it that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, role-playing games. Yeah, RPGs. Yeah. That's what it is. Folks, Larry Ridley here. Got Tyrone Poole, the two-time Super Bowl champ, won a couple of Super Bowls with the New England Patriots. Coming up, we got the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament. It's, of course, powered by and presented by University of Phoenix. Lazy Boy. Matching donations right now till 4 p.m. So absolutely. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. We started with online qualifiers, right? 100+ guys registered and played July the 14th. So now we were down to a final 8 yesterday. Played the quarterfinals. Now today, Ty, we're down to the big stuff right here. The most important stuff, the semifinals. First game, we'll go to the bottom of the screen. It'll be Mickle against Dez, and then that will be following. That will be Jay-Bird against Johnny. You remember, Mickle, Dez, Jay-Bird. Jay-Bird had that great win, that great finish against Golden Glover yesterday.
Yeah, these guys all can play. Again, you got Mickles. He's coming in with the Seahawks. You got Dez. Dez is coming in with the Chiefs, and we know both of those offenses led by great quarterbacks, and they utilize those guys very efficiently. And then we have Jay Bird, 49ers, and we have Johnny C with those Vikings and Coach Zimmerman, and how Johnny C utilizes that Viking offense is phenomenal.
All right, let's go. Let's dive into it. The ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament live here at Access Replay, powered by the University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here, SMY TV. A little NBC Sports, a little Madden NFL, a little NBA 2K League as well. It'll be Mickle against Dez, first semifinal out the chute. All of these games will be played at University of Phoenix Stadium. That's in Glendale. Saw a couple of Super Bowls there. Heartbreaker for the Patriots, Super Bowl 42. A heart-wrenching win or gut-wrenching win or a heart-throbbing win against the Seahawks, Super Bowl 49. I was there for that one. That was the Malcolm Butler interception game.
Malcolm Butler, last minute at the time when you needed a turnover, that's when it came. And I believe that's what's going to happen today. These guys, somewhere, turnovers are going to have to happen because we got great players who are holding those joysticks. And one turnover, two turnovers could decide who moves on to the championship.
Once again, Mickle playing with the Seahawks. Dez playing with the Chiefs right now. He has the ball. Dez hands it off to Williams. Got a little space. 50. Can he make a man miss? Oh, brought down there. Short of the 45. 23 yards on the pickup, Ty.
Yeah, great play. Straight handoff. Right behind the tackle. Tackle kicks out. And you see Williams explode for a great pickup. And that's a great opening drive. That's what you want to do on the first play. That sets the tempo of the game. So right now, that's a great play by Dez.
Dez right now playing with the Chiefs, Super Bowl MVP. Pat Mahomes in the gun, hands it off to Williams. That time runs into one of those brothers, those twin brothers for the Seahawks.
Usually it doesn't take the defense long to adjust.
The Griffin brothers, I covered at UCF, Central Florida. Mahomes in the pocket, steps up. Oh, and he's taken down. That'll be, I was going to give him a sack, maybe a rush of none yards.
You know, that's the thing when you're looking at the screen, you're looking downfield, you take your eyes off of the defensive line, and right there it seems like that would happen with Dez.
Mahomes back to throw. Got a receiver. Oh, knocked away. I think that was Griffin. It was. 4th down coming up. Don't see a lot of punting. Interesting where he's at, around midfield. Probably going to go for it, Ty.
Yeah, definitely. In this type of game atmosphere, when you're playing, you got the computer, you know, there's a chance that that receiver still can come up with that lucky catch. Why punt?
Here we go, 4th down and 11. First 4th down of the game. Extra Life Phoenix Madden Tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Remember, Lazy Boy, matching donations right now. Hit that donation button, that donate button at the bottom of your screen. Live here on twitch.tv/Access Replay. Mahomes, my homeboy, down the seam. What a heck of a catch there. Sammy Watkins.
Yeah, great catch by Sammy Watkins there. You saw Mickles. He tried to drop back. He only rushed 3 that particular play, and he dropped everybody else back in to coverage, and still yet Dez was able to find Sammy Watkins for a big pickup for a first down for those Chiefs.
Todd, they like to call that a dot. Madden lingo in the community. That was a dot. Heck of a throw by Mahomes. Of course, we know the strength that he has in that arm. Dad played for the Mets.
Threw a bullet.
Man, absolutely. Laser. Running formation. That time, Clowney takes down Williams there. Well, that was Shady, actually, on the carry time.
Yeah, Clowney. You saw the defense. The Seahawks, you saw the difference on the Seahawks defense versus the opening drive. There, Mickles brought everybody up to the line of scrimmage. The crowd, hopefully hoping to get some type of tip on what Dez is doing on first down.
2nd and 11, gun bunch to the right-hand side. Williams offset to the left. Mahomes in the gun, back to throw, flushed, rolls to his left, takes off, throws a pass. Oh, and it's caught! The cheetah caught him in the end zone, digging in the seam. Pocket full of cottage, Ty.
Yeah, that's a big staple in Dez's offense. You'll see him roll Mahomes to the left and to the right, and what that does, that allows the extension of the play, gets him out of the pocket so he doesn't have any pressure on him. He has a clear throw to the receiver.
Chiefs. Kansas City up 7-0 Dez. Heck of an opening drive, 7 plays, 70 yards. You've seen offenses scripted before. That was a pretty good opening script, wasn't it, Todd?
Yeah, pretty good mixture of run and pass by Dez in that opening drive. So it's going to be interesting to see what Mickles does. That particular drive that Dez had with the run and the pass showed that he can eat up the clock if need be. He's mixing in the run. He's not throwing it all the time, but at the same time, he knows how to call plays to get those first downs when needed, as we saw on Dez's first drive. So it's going to be interesting to see what Mickles does if he's able to do the same thing with this Seahawks offense, and seeing if Russell Wilson can get this offense going for this team from the hot west up.
Hey, you were talking about basically being balanced. As a Libra, I can definitely appreciate that, the balance of the offense for Dez, running and throwing. Here come the Seahawks. Dangerous. Russell Wilson in the gun, hands it off to Pro-Size. Lost a 2 on that one, Ty.
Yeah, he tried to come out with the run, but the Chief defense was ready for it.
No huddle. Back to the line. Russ rolls out to his right. Trying to throw across his body. Does. Catches his tight end, Luke Wilson, same last name. Gets it out to about the 47. That worked.
That was a great play. Again, you see both of these guys have athletic quarterbacks, getting them out to the edge and create opportunities.
Pro-Size up the middle, taken down by Honey Badger. What do you think about the no huddle?
Yeah, the no huddle is good if you're getting yardage, but if you lose yards like that, then actually it's not. The no huddle is not efficient.
Used to see your Patriots do that a lot, and Tom Brady, when I covered them, talked about sometimes the no huddle works, but sometimes it tires out the offense too.
Yeah,
so it's got to be a certain time when you use it. What is that balance?
That you just got to make plays with it. It only works when you get yardage.
Ooh, watch out! Coming around that edge there.
That was a great defensive call. If you got a quarterback, if you got a player who loves to try to roll out right there, try to roll out, why not bring the blitz from the edge and cut down on that? That was a great defensive call by Dez on them Chiefs.
3rd down and 18. Extra Life Phoenix Madden Tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Russell Wilson takes off, picks up 4. Going to be long 4th down right here. This could be a swing point, pivotal point in the ball game right here, Ty.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to give up lose possession this close to your own end zone.
4th and 13. Seahawks being controlled by Mickle. This is the semifinals live here. Access replay in the A. You found us in the A. Wilson got to get rid of it. Got him across the middle. Missed. I think that was your boy.
That was a great call by Dez, sending the blitz, making Mickles have to rush his throw.
Dead could not complete that pass to Josh Gordon, who's still in the game here. Free agent here, trying to get back into the league, reinstated. Ball goes back over to Dez, playing with the Chiefs. Got a receiver on the corner route. Tippy toe drag. The cheetah, Tyreek Hill, near the red zone.
That's the same play we saw Dez throw for the touchdown. Seems like to me Mickles is going to have to come up with a defense to stop that play. If he doesn't, then his Seahawks secondary is going to see that play. Tyreek Hill coming over, Mahomes rolling out for the rest of this game.
Start of the second quarter here, the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV. Ty Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Dez, second possession, has the lead. Mahomes, got to get rid of it. Oh, it's picked off. King in the red zone, inside the 5. Can't go there, Ty. Bad read.
That is what you're going to need against a guy who throws the ball. We're beginning to see Dez go to what his regular habit is throwing the ball, and that is exactly what the Seahawks defense is going to have to do. Come up with big plays, big play by King right there in that secondary. This is what Seahawks is going to have to do. Now, actually, that 4th down turnover by Mickles actually is negated because now his defense just got the ball back. It's just like this is his first possession.
I saw the reaction of Dez. Dez is in the box directly below me. Mickle, in the very bottom box. So I saw the reaction from young Dez, and I knew right then, uh-oh.
Yeah, it's almost like you can see as a quarterback, even though you're looking at it through the screen, you can see when you press that button to release that ball, oh, this may be picked off, and it was.
Russell Wilson back in the gun. Seahawks. Mickle down by a touchdown. Just got a big pick. Russ takes off. Give him about 4 or 5 on that. It's going to be 3rd and 7. 3rd and 3, Ty.
Yeah, Russell Wilson he's one of the best quarterbacks in this league. So, again, Mickles has an opportunity. And as long as you have a great quarterback like Russell Wilson, but you need to make a play right here with his arm.
Got a receiver. Oh, what a nice one-handed catch. Tyler Lockett, the little receiver from Kansas State. He's a problem, Ty.
And that's what Russell Wilson can do for you. So, again, continue to use your skills of your players. You got Lockett. You got DK Metcalf. You got a lot of guys to throw it to.
Russ takes off. Had a receiver in the middle. Takes off, slides. Got met in that slide. He's got 21 yards rushing. Picks up another first, Ty.
Yeah, seems like Russell Wilson is going to be the leading rusher for this team. So this guy can make plays with his arm and legs. So I'm pretty sure Mickle knows that, and he's going to utilize it.
High-level Madden action here on a weekend. ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament. Russ takes off again, makes a man miss, got some space. Oh, and he slides down. I like that. Don't test out the defense too much.
Yeah.
There are turnovers out there.
A direct draw. Use his legs. Russell Wilson, again, one of the best athletic quarterbacks in this game today.
Mickle staring at a 14-0 deficit. Gets the pick, and now he's on his way to hopefully, at least in field goal range right now, to get on the board and maybe even tie this game up here. Russ in the gun. Oh, taking down the sack at that time. Nice rush off the edge, Ty.
Yeah, Chiefs just come with a plain. Dez came with a plain 3-man rush, and they were still able to get to the quarterback. Surprising, you can get to the quarterback with 3 men.
Absolutely, especially a man like Russell Wilson. Takes off to his left, throws across his body. That's way out of bounds. It'll be 3rd down and 19. So how about Dez starting to bow his neck a little bit on defense?
Yeah, he is. He is. And, again, we have 2 guys that basically are superior players, and we expect nothing but a superior game today.
Russ. Wilson. Flush to the right. Tries to throw it. It's going to be a tough one. That would have been picked, but everybody was out of bounds on that one. We hit the 2-minute warning, Ty. 4th and 19. What are you doing here if you're Mickle? Down a touchdown. Okay, he is going to kick the field goal.
Long attempt.
Yeah, that's from 59. Oh!
And it gets through.
Over. That was literally 57 to 60 is about the limit. Playing indoors, it did help though, Ty.
You know, the longer that kick, the more accuracy you got to have to pinpoint to get that ball to go through. So that was a great job by Mickles.
Good for Mickle to get on the board. That was imperative. That got that pick, get something on the scoreboard. Dez still in control, up 4 with the ball. His third possession here. Ty?
Yeah, Mickles got 2 high safeties back there. It's very interesting to see what he's going to play. Is it going to be a cover 2 type of defense? Got to have somebody to control Mahomes.
Mahomes across the middle, and that's where I go every time when I'm facing cover 2. I want seams and I want deep digs. Maybe throwing a corner route there too.
Exactly what they did. Tariq Hill using his speed to get behind them linebackers and catch the ball in that gap between the 2 safeties.
Absolutely. Didn't get to play at a very high level like you in the NFL, but in college, one of the first things they taught us as a receiver, I wanted to know, was the middle of the field open or closed? They gave me some sort of indication of what I might be facing.
2 high or 1 high? Again, he's in 2 high safeties.
Love it. Love the football mind of Ty Poole. 2-time Super Bowl champ. He's been around the block. Mahomes rolls out, plenty of real estate, takes off, picks up about 13 or 14. Good read there, Ty.
Yeah, great coverage downfield. Again, Mahomes, nobody there to contain him. Allows him to get outside the pocket. He utilizes his legs and picks up the first down for the Chiefs.
Mahomes hands it off. Williams, he's met. Loses a couple of yards on that one. Actually lost 5. Second down and 15, Ty.
You know, it's easier to throw the ball than it is to run the ball. That's why you see so many passes. But if you can ever pick up positive yards with that running game, it does help in the passing game.
Here we go, second down and 15, live here. Extra Life Phoenix. Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Mahomes. Ooh, he got it in there. Oh, and he dropped it. I was about to say that was a scary pass there, Ty.
Yes, great play again. Great coverage by the defense of the Seahawks. So Mickles is calling pretty good defenses. He just got to make sure he keeps Mahomes inside the pocket and allow his defensive players to make plays.
Mahomes back to throw again. Across the middle. Was he running the route? Griffin, the former UCF star. Wow. That was a bad read, Ty.
Bad read. Actually, you had 2 players there. You had Wagner there about 54, and Griffin, he's the one that came up with the jackpot. But again, hey, Russell Wilson has an opportunity. Mickles has an opportunity to go down and put some points up on the board.
How about Mickle? This thing on the teeter-totter, going back and forth. The momentum not on his side, now on his side. We'll see what he can do here in this Extra Life Phoenix Madden tournament. Russ rolls to his left, across the body again, was looking for Luke Wilson again. He likes that play.
Yep, he tried that same play he did before where Luke Wilson kind of slides over into the middle as Russell Wilson gets the defense to follow him and try to throw back, but this time it was knocked down.
44 seconds here left in the second quarter. Larry Ridley, SNY TV. Ty Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ. Russell takes off, got Wilson that time. User truck, does he get the first? It's going to be close.
Yeah,
he got it.
That's a tough play to defend because the defenders, you're thinking the quarterback is going to run, so everybody runs towards the quarterback, and then Russell Wilson being athletic and Mickles utilizing that weakness of the defense, throws back to Luke Wilson, picks up yards.
Goes against all the principles. Quarterback throwing against his body. Never should you do that, and he's getting away with it like 4 or 5 times today, right?
Yeah, when you have athletic quarterbacks, they can do things like that. An average quarterback, you would tell them, no, do not do that. But when you have an athletic quarterback, hey, let them play, let them play.
Second down and 10. Russ, punch to the right, Procise to the left, takes off. That's his game plan. Not that time.
Yeah, it looks like Mickles wanted to throw that corner route, but it was covered, so he had no opportunity but to keep it and run with it.
Sure was. Absolutely. 26 seconds left here. Late stages of the second quarter. Semifinals. First semifinal, game number 1. Extra Life Phoenix. Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Dez versus Mickle. Mickle playing with the Seahawks. Dez, below me, playing with the Chiefs. Russ. Oh, what a great read. Soon as Gordon, the ball was on him before he even got out of his break.
Yeah, they had the Chiefs actually looked like they went 2 high, but ended up going 1 high, 1 free. And actually, safety came down to play man-to-man. Wasn't enough position to stop this route.
close to field goal range. I think he might be in it, actually. That's the spot.
Yeah, based off that first field goal, he's in range.
Definitely in it now when he picks up about 5 or 6. No huddle. It's going to have to be tight. Going to have to spike this ball.
Time is running down.
He'll spike it about 3 seconds, 2 seconds. What is he doing? Why is he making it so close, Ty?
Yeah, I think you probably had enough time to at least take one more quick play. Didn't have no timeouts, but we'll see if this field goal
from
comes
51, Ty. Good.
Gets it through.
Right down Broadway. 7-6 ball game here. At the break, we'll go into halftime. Come back here with the third quarter. Third quarter here now. Extra Life Phoenix Madden Tournament. Larry Ridley here. 2-time Super Bowl champ Tyrone Poole. What have you seen so far in the first 2 quarters?
You know what? I saw a defense that the Seahawks that showed that they can stop this Chiefs offense.
Sure did. No quit, too, in Mickle, because down 7 and the guy has the ball inside your own 5. You're looking at least a 2-score deficit, probably 2 touchdown deficit. And he was able to get that pick, which changed the tenor of this game.
Yeah.
Ty?
They did a great thing about it here. Mickles, he scored with the field goal going into halftime, and now he gets the ball to open up the third quarter, second half. So he got opportunity to put 2 scores up. And the Chiefs offense hadn't seen the ball yet.
Oh, good job with the blitz by the Chiefs. Oh, Chris Jones just signed that $85 million deal with the sack there. How are the Chiefs going to pay everybody? You got Mahomes, you got Chris Jones, you got Kelsey still out there, Watkins, the Cheetah.
Yeah, they got a lot of people to sign.
There's your boy, DK Metcalf.
Yeah, see, that's a great route. When you got coverage like this, zone, actually catch and run, and that's what they call yak, yards after the catch. And that was a great yards after the catch pickup by DK Metcalf. Great read by Mickles.
DK Metcalf went to Ole Miss. As I like to say down there in Oxford, hotty toddy. You got X. He's got room. He's got space. Did he get his foot down? I think he did.
Again, we're seeing similar offenses here. They're rolling the quarterbacks to the outside and allowing that receiver to cross over into that vacant area and utilizing the quarterback's accuracy to pinpoint a throw for a big pickup.
If he throws that a second or 2 before that, he's wide open and he probably runs into the end zone. Waited, barely got that ball right there on the sideline. But good toe tap over there by the receiver. Precise up the middle, not a lot there, Ty.
Yeah, not a lot there. Great read. Defense. Now, the Chief defense is not, they're not weak themselves. They can make plays. They got playmakers.
Absolutely. Third quarter, under 3 minutes to play here. Mickle, been trailing all game, down only a point. Has an opportunity to take the lead. Punch to the left, Precise. Oh, that's a Tennessee waltz into the painted end zone, and here comes Mickle. What is that, 12 points unanswered, pinning the extra point?
12 points. And that was a great call because actually he sealed off the left side, and it was an easy walk-in run for a touchdown.
Yeah, you look at the screen, Mickle at the very bottom. You got Dez right below me. 13 unanswered by Mickle. And Dez is starting to sweat a little bit. You can see the anxiety on his face. He knew that pick in the red zone and in the end zone, that's a tough one.
Yes.
But you got to be like you, Ty. As a cornerback in the NFL, you got to have a short memory.
Got to have a short memory. Got to come back. Got to stay with the game plan. The score is still close. You still can stay within your game plan. So I'm pretty sure that's what Dez is going to do. He's not flustered as we are saying he should be, but
Mahomes flustered, rolled to the left, ran right into a sack. Great job by Kendricks keeping him in the pocket.
Now that'll make you say a few words as a player. You holding that joystick, you're like, that is not what you wanted.
Loss of 16 on that sack. 2nd and 26 here. First semifinal. Been a good one. High-level Madden. Expect that from these Final Four participants. Mickle down 7-0 early. 13 unanswered as the lead. Here comes. Oh, be careful. The Cheetah, though. You actually like that matchup. The Cheetah on Bobby Wagner. Take that all day long.
Yeah, you take that all day long, but that's real good coverage right there by Bobby Wagner. Almost got the ball out, but nevertheless, great catch by Tariq Hill.
3rd down and 5. picked up most of it. Got 2 downs to pick up 5. Will he take off? He goes back across his body. Got Kelsey. Gave him a little bit of his own medicine, Ty.
A little bit of his own medicine. We had Mickles utilizing Wilson with that very same play, and here we go. We got Dez comes back, and he uses Kelsey with the same play. A taste of your own medicine.
1st and 10. Oh, Mahomes brought down that time. Is that Kendricks or Wagner? One of the two got him.
Yeah, it's almost like with these teams, you can give up a sack. It doesn't really matter. I got 3 more downs. I have a great quarterback. I'm going to pick up that first down.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with that 4th down coming into play. Yeah, definitely an extra opportunity that you guys probably didn't take a lot in the NFL.
Exactly.
Although, you know what? I could see somebody like Belichick. You know, he goes for it a lot more than most coaches, but you start looking at the analytics. What are your thoughts on that? A lot of analytics say you probably should go for it, especially 4th and short.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on the situation, the tempo, and everything. Great play call right here. Wilson up the middle. Williams up the middle.
Absolutely. 4 carries, 34 yards for Williams. Shoestring tackle there by the Hawks. Here comes Dez. He's rolling. On the move in this 3rd quarter. 20 seconds to play here, Ty. Mahomes.
Very interesting. Got to score here.
Mahomes under center. Time winding down. He doesn't have to snap it.
Yeah, just going to try to run this clock out and
Absolutely.
take it into the 4th quarter. Why rush it? 4 fingers up in the air.
Throw him up.
Take it to the 4th quarter.
Take it to the 4th.
Come back. And let's try to win it.
All right, here we go. It is what we like to call crunch time. 4th quarter, 6-point ball game. Dez against Mickle. Dez with the ball, down 6. Touchdown ties it, extra point, gives him the lead. Mahomes going for broke, got a receiver. No, he didn't. Oh, they gave it to him.
Gave him the touchdown.
Did he get a knee?
This is where you got to get the replay.
Oh,
that looked like he might have been out of bounds.
Sometimes Madden is good to you, and sometimes it ain't.
Yeah,
I'd like to see another replay on that one.
Yeah, I'd to see a replay on that one.
Yeah.
The only person that could probably make that catch would be Larry Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Where they actually are playing in Arizona, playing in the Carter Stadium.
Little home cooking. Hey, Tyreek Hill, though, the cheetah, spot him in the end zone. Dez back up front, back in front, 14-13 tie. This has been a good one.
Yeah, again, it's shorter. It's nothing less than what we anticipated.
4:52 left, final frame. Mickle with the ball, down 1. Got his tight end Wilson. Give him about 9.5. Call it 2nd and a short 1.
And actually, this is a big drive for Mickles. If he doesn't score points here, even if he gets a field goal, it's still big. But he needs to drive down and get a score and eat up as much time on his clock as possible.
I agree. Wilson takes off. There you go. Gets down, slides.
Now, on the flip side, Mickles can go down and score very quickly, leaving himself time to score again if he needs. So he got 2 choices here. Either eat up the clock and leave less time for Dez, or score quickly and leave himself time just in case.
And maybe go for 2 as well. That's what I would be thinking. Score. Don't worry about the clock. Make sure you get that 2-point conversion. That way you know you can't lose on the next possession, and you would probably have an opportunity to win it, or you just go to overtime.
Yes.
14-13. Mickle playing with the Seahawks. Mickle down at the very bottom of the screen. Wilson in the center of your screen, taking off. Got a block. Gonna get out about the 3.
Yeah, this is a great drive for Mickles. Again, you got Russell Wilson. The guy is just phenomenal. The guy is one of the best athletic quarterbacks, thrower and runner. Also, he played a little bit of baseball. Let's not forget about that about Wilson. But again, Mickles has put his offense in great position to score and still have time left on the clock to score if he needs to.
Russell Wilson in the Yankees organization, a good bullet pass, and he got DK Metcalf from Ole Miss, hotty toddy.
Again, just look at the time. It's 3:32 left in the game. So even if, now the pressure really is on Dez, because Dez got to make a choice. Does he go down and score very quickly and then leave himself time? So this is going back and forth, back and forth. This is where the strategy part of the game come in. Okay, if you're going to score, go score quickly, leave yourself time. But if you want to try to take your time, then you may eat up the clock.
Here it is, the all-important two-point conversion. Hands it off. Lynch, Marshawn did not get in. I thought he had it. It was a wide-open lane. Good job by the defense. That was crucial right there for Dez.
That was very crucial, very crucial.
First carry of the game for old Skittles, Marshawn Lynch.
Exactly. Maybe he didn't eat his green. He should have ate the green zone.
Like some power pellets for Marshawn. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
It's going to be very interesting to see if Dez, if he scores here, if he goes for 2. Because now it'll make it actually a field goal going to overtime. If Mickles gets the ball back and he has to kick a field goal.
I would absolutely go for 2. You're right about that. Dez playing with Mahomes. Mahomes takes off. Good defense there. Everyone was covered. Great job.
Yeah, let's not forget either that Mickles' defense has done very well against Dez's offense. Had a couple of turnovers.
3:25 left in the game. Dez with the ball, down 5. Blitz comes. Oh, great job getting off that block and the sack by Clowney.
Yeah, it looked like right there Dez wanted to run and pulled it down. And, hey, great play. Clowney with the sack. Mickles with the stop.
3rd down and 12 here. Under 3 to play. Mickle just thinking, I just need a shot. What a great throw in that hole. That's how you got to beat cover 2. That's it.
But you see right there, Wagner, if he had just turned his head around, probably could have made a play on that ball. But that's a great defensive call by Mickles. He's got that linebacker running down the middle, whereas the vulnerability of that cover 2 is down the middle. So you don't think that's going to be open too many more times.
Hands it off to Williams. Clearly the game plan by Dez is I'm going to win it all on this possession.
Yeah.
That's the game plan. You can see what he's doing.
And the clock is running down, and each time a second drops off that clock, each play called by Dez is intense, and every defensive play by Mickles, you looking for some type of stop or a turnover. But I think the pressure right now is probably on Dez more than it is Mickles as far as making plays.
Yeah, you look at it, Ty. 2 minutes, both teams, full complement of timeouts. So both teams can sort of do some things with clock management. Mahomes rolls out to his right, got a receiver. Oh, Tyreek Hill, you see him? That little burst to get to that ball.
Yeah, you knew that Dez was going to come back to this play, but that was a big chop cut by the offensive tackle to allow Mahomes to get to that side and allow Dez to roll Mahomes to the side where he could throw that ball. But you had to know that Dez was going to come back to that rollout and hitting that play. That's his bread and butter.
Mahomes under center. It's like a running formation. Hands it off to Williams. Couple.
Now, if you're asking yourself, if you're Mickles, do you let him go ahead and score so you get time left on the clock? What do you do here?
Not at this point. I'll start getting nervous under about a minute, maybe 45 seconds, because he's got all 3 timeouts, so he's good. Bow up. Bow your neck right here. Lock it up. Boy, it's hard to stop when you got the cheat out there. No one's going to catch him in this game in wide open space like that.
Yeah, no one's going to catch him. He's fast, he's quick, he's rated high speed, catching ability. So you get the ball in his hands, it's going to be a touchdown every time.
There's that 2-point conversion. Very important right here.
Very important.
If you're Dez, this is a gotta have. Because you got to think Mickle can get within field goal range the way these offenses are playing. Oh, what a great dart to Tyreek on the slant. And he's got that 3-point lead.
If you get down to situations like that where you say bow your neck, that's where you got to come with a blitz. You got to come with some type of pressure. You can't let the quarterback just sit back there and throw, as we saw.
Mickle down by 3. Okay, use a truck. Be careful. Don't want to fumble there on the kickoff. 1:12 left, Ty.
1:12. I expect big plays, ball going downfield, as many passes than runs by Mickles on this drive.
Extra Life Phoenix Madden tournament. Russell takes off, swallowed up.
Call a timeout, stop the clock. Great play by Dez on getting that sack. But again, in this type of game, this atmosphere, a sack doesn't really mean too much.
Wilson, got to get rid of it. What is he holding on to the ball for? Taken down by Jones.
Well, 2 sacks. That may now start spelling problems because now you got 2 downs to try to get a first down. But again, 1 big play, and you have that first down. So still, I don't think it's any panicking, so to speak. You still can get that first down.
Ty, you got to wonder if pressure's starting to burst pipes. You know, he's starting to feel it a little bit. It's going to be a long 4th down, Ty. Probably 4th and 11 or something. This is the game right here, Ty.
One thing he did do, Mickles got out of bounds, stopped the clock. Yes, it's 4th and short. It's 4th and 11. Is it 4th and 11? So
it is. Once again,
this is a big play here.
Want to continue to match the donations by Lazy Boy for the next 15 minutes till 4 p.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. on the West Coast. 4th and 11 here for all the marbles. Mickles got to have it. Here comes the pressure. Takes off. Got a receiver on. It's picked off. Ball game. Little inaccurate. Picked off by Lucas. Katie bar the door, Ty.
Again, great call. Tight end was open. Overthrew him. Picked off. Chiefs got the ball. Game is over. Take that knee. Just run the clock out.
Wow. 22-19. Can stop the clock once. Dez. Pretty game by both guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Great game, phenomenal. I agree with you. Great word, great environment, great players. Someone had to lose.
This will be the last play of the game. That's going to do it, Ty. As they like to say, Ty, you know, the best game, the best play in Madden, Ty, is what? What's the best formation, the best play?
It's that kneeling position. That's
right.
That victory position.
That victory formation.
Victory position.
Victory formation.
That's it.
Definitely one of the favorite plays. Absolutely the best play here. Larry Ridley here. Ty Poole, the 2-time Super Bowl champ, played with the Panthers, Patriots, Broncos. Am I missing anybody?
Yeah. Actually, the Raiders. Spent a little time with that silver and black.
Silver and
black.
Hey, the autumn wind is a Raider.
I know, man. I know. I tell you this, too, just being out there on that West Coast, I'm like, the weather was phenomenal, man. So whenever they say, you know, there's a song that says it never rains in Southern California. Well, we know Oakland and all that's not in Southern California. But the weather on the West Coast is phenomenal, man. I don't think it rained out there not one day.
Wow.
While the season was going. It would like be cool in the mornings.
Yep.
Then the sun comes out around 11 a.m. Oh man, it heats up. I love that California weather. Didn't like those earthquakes though. I was in my one earthquake out there when I was in Oakland.
What was that like?
Didn't like that though. It's kind of funny watching the ground move underneath you.
Until it ain't. It sounds like it's funny until it's not. Good stuff there. So Dez is moving on to the championship game, playing with the Chiefs, got that win over Mickle. You could see it, those first couple of plays when he had the ball, down only 3, Ty had over a minute left, just get in the field goal range. You could tell, man, that pressure, man, it was just starting to get to him. Those first couple of plays, couple of sacks, now it's 3rd and long, and you're thinking, oh boy, I got to get it all back. And that was the issue there.
Yeah, both players, Mickles and Dez. Dez has his bread and butter play. Tariq Hill, you got the rollout play with Mahomes. It was unstoppable pretty much. And, of course, Mickles had his plays we saw with Luke Wilson. He would roll Russell Wilson out and then try to throw back to the tight end.
Yep.
But, you know, Mickles' defense did show promise in the beginning. But, again, victors goes to the Chiefs.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket real quick. Dez moves on. He'll get the winner of this next game. It'll be at the top here in the semifinals. Jay Bird against Johnny C. 626. Once again, I want to alert you guys, Lazy Boy is matching all donations right now for the next, we'll call it the next 11 minutes, till 4 p.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. on the West Coast out there where Ty used to play in the Bay Area, the East Bay, Oakland, the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum.
Yeah, now the Las Vegas Raiders.
Now the Vegas Raiders at Allegiant Stadium. Saw some pictures of it. It's bad. Like, John Gruden said it's the best stadium he's ever seen. I don't know about that, but it looks good.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully, maybe if the Raiders get their acts together, maybe we'll be seeing players play with the Raiders, and we'll be seeing the Raiders here on Madden.
There's one guy, a top Madden player. His name is Pavon. He's a huge Raiders fan. He's really one of the top 10 or 15 players. He plays with the Raiders all the time. All right, let's get ready for the second matchup. It'll be Jay Bird against Johnny C. Jay Bird played in our leagues, competed a lot the last few years. Going to be playing with the 49ers. We saw Johnny C. yesterday playing with those Vikings and Barr and, Cousins and got Stephon Diggs going. Out of everybody, he looked the best yesterday.
Yeah, he did. And his offense was clicking. Defense played well. So overall, like you said, he looked very, very well. So Johnny C. had those Vikings playing at top cylinder. But today is a new day. It's like the NFL says, it's what have you done for me lately?
What have you done for me lately? Bum, ba-dum,
there you go.
Ooh, yeah.
So what is Johnny C going to do today?
What is Johnny going to do? Johnny boy, we have Jay Bird below me. He's in Cooperstown, New York. I know that. He's out there at Baseball Hall of Fame territory. And you got Johnny C at the bottom in the black shirt. Here we go, live at Access Replay. ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament powered by the University of Phoenix. They're playing at University of Phoenix Stadium. Coach K from Compete Forever got those guys in the headlock this morning. Ty, like we do our kids, give them a little noogie. Got to let them know, hey, University of Phoenix Stadium.
There you go.
Jay Bird once again playing with the Niners. Johnny C rolling with the Skull Vikings.
And it should be a pretty good game. These teams are balanced on both sides of the ball. Not quite the explosiveness that the Chiefs may have, but they have adequate players that basically just do their job. It's going to be interesting to see. I expect this to be a very, very close game as well.
Jay Bird, first possession, hands it off. Breida, okay. Bow your neck time for the Vikes. Tackled by Smith, gain of 3.
Yeah, we saw just like our last game. Start with the run. That run kind of gets everybody into the flow of the game. And then after that, all the wheels come off. The doors open up. You see the ball flying. But again, these two teams are so balanced offensively, defensively, running the ball, throwing the ball. So I expect to see more of a close percentage of throwing and running with these two teams versus with the Chiefs. We saw a lot of throwing by Dez and less running.
Yeah, you look at those Vikings on defense, Harrison Smith, Griffin, Linval Joseph. You look at other guys, Anthony Barr, Xavier Rhodes, got some really good pieces on that defense, and Johnny looked good in that quarterfinal game yesterday. Here we go, 2nd down and 7. Mr. Bud, Jay Bird.
Got a little bit of audibilizing going here, changing it up, saw something.
Breida to the right-hand side. Great job there by the defense. Ooh, the Vikings, they look fast today, Ty.
Again, this Viking defense is very disciplined. You're not going to fool them too much, and right there you saw it. They were not fooled. We're right there on the run. Great play by the Vikings defense.
You see Jay Bird in the red shirt. You got Johnny C down at the bottom in the black shirt. Both of those guys locked in right now, Ty. Love it. And once again, this is all virtual, Ty. We're all over the country putting this together right now.
Yes.
Jimmy G off to the side, got a receiver. Got it for 9 yards. Going to be 4th and inches coming up here, Ty.
Yeah, again, you're going to see Jay Bird utilize everyone on his offense. You're going to see him throw to the running backs. You're going to see him throw to the wide receivers. You're going to run the ball. What you may not see with Jay Bird, you're not going to see a lot of running by Garofalo. You're not going to see him utilize Garofalo with a lot of running.
Got Breida off the right-hand side, picks up about 6 or 7. Give him a first down. Great blocking, great lead block as well by the Niners.
Picks up a first down, moves the ball, great call. Then this may be one of the quickest games that we probably see today.
Well, if they keep running it like this.
Yes. The clock just continues to run.
Look at this. I mean, it's, what is this, 22 personnel it looks like, right? Just one receiver in the game? What do you think about that, Todd, at 22 personnel? 2 backs, 2 tights, 1 receiver.
Again, when you have the ability, you have the players, you can come out with 2 tight ends, 2 running backs, 1 wide receivers. And if your tight ends are athletic, you still can run the same pass tree that you would run, but if you had a spread offense, but you're just keeping everybody in tight.
Breida off the right-hand side, picks up about 1. Good defense that time, stringing it out by the Vikes. But that tells you all you need to know about Jay Bird. Coming out in 22 personnel, you know what he wants to do today.
Exactly. So, with situations like this, you line up in the formation. Right now, you see 21 personnel, 22 personnel still again. So he's going to run it. Eventually, he's going to fool you and try to throw it over top.
Breida up the gut. Give him another couple. Be 3rd down and about 5 coming up, Ty.
Again, like you said, 22 personnel, 2 running backs, 2 tight ends, 1 wide receiver.
And when you look at the defense, not in the heavy, more of a nickel, a big nickel, if you will.
Now we see 21 personnel out there, 2 receivers, 1 tight end.
But you're right, look at the tree. With Kittle and those other guys, he can still hurt you with the pass. You're absolutely right.
It used to be back in the day, I don't know if they still do it now, but you would take a wide receiver and put him at tight end. Just so you can get that matchup on that linebacker. You got a faster guy right there. I know when I was, when they had Madden and it had guys like myself on it, guys would say they would put me back at punt return, kick return, anywhere where speed actually could be utilized. So it's kind of interesting to see how players utilize players.
Well, the guy that won the Madden Bowl this year, the largest Madden championship back in, I believe it was May, his name is Joke. He won with Tress Way, the punter, being his quarterback because it's salary cap, so you can only spend a certain amount of money on each position, and he chose to put all his money on the offensive line, and the freaking quarterback was running all over the place in the running backs. He ran the ball, didn't throw the ball one time to win the championship.
Wow. Wow. There you go. So
this game, Madden 20, the iteration, more of a running game. Running the ball a lot better in this game. Speaking of running, Breida, 3rd and 1, picks up the first down. Jay Bird bleeding this clock. He's going to take all the time.
Yes, that's how I was about to say that. The Vikings offense has not stepped on the field yet. It doesn't look like they will step on the field for the first quarter. So, again, this let you, all those that are watching, like you said, Larry, this lets you know the mindset of Jay Bird coming in. He's going to run that ball and run that time off the clock and make this a very quick game.
It puts pressure on you to not make any mistakes. You have to, every single time you get the ball, you have to value those possessions like it's your life. Because you're only going to get probably 3 or 4, maybe 5, and you got to make them all count. We saw a guy, Ty, in our series, Compete Forever, a couple of months or earlier this year, got the ball in the second half, never gave it back. Converted like 4 fourth downs, ran out the clock, 1 possession.
And that can happen. That's the scariest thing. When you're running the ball like that, you're picking up positive yards, and that's the key. You got to pick up positive yards in order to have that type of game plan be effective.
He had like, I want to say 4 or 5, maybe 5 fourth downs. So you think about it, that was like 18 to 20 plays. And he converted every last 4th down, ran out the clock. He was up by like 10, so he wasn't in jeopardy of losing. But the fact that he didn't give the ball back at all, his name is Vilma, mind-boggling there. 2nd and 9, hands it off to Breida, space. Harrison knocks him back, actually trucked Harrison, down to about the 6 tie. Once again, we got a couple minutes left. Matching donations by Lazy Boy till 4 p.m. Eastern. You got a couple more minutes. Hit that donate button at the bottom. Lazy Boy matching. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, again, Jay, you see Johnny C, he's switching up defense, and he's trying to find some type of way to stop this running game. Right there comes up with a big play by Johnny C.
That could be huge right there, because now 2nd and goal from the 15. You're okay. You can play your base defense. You don't have to get anything crazy or get wacky with your calls here. So that was a big play there. 2nd and goal from about the 14.5, 15-yard line.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Jay Bird come in and sneak a pass in somewhere in this situation here.
Well, at least you got him out of that run. That's the key. Can you get Jay Bird out of the run and stop it and get him in the 3rd and long and 4th and long? Doesn't matter. Coleman out of the backfield. Indiana Hoosier, the former IUer, into the end zone. Heck of an opening drive by Jay Bird. Takes off almost 7 minutes. Ty?
Yeah, a guy like that, Jay Bird understands that Coleman is the type of guy he can run it and throw it to him. That's what makes this 49ers offense so dangerous. They can run the ball with the running backs, and also they can throw it to their running backs. So you got to cover the outside receivers and the running backs. Makes it tough.
1 more minute of matching, folks. Lazy Boy matching donations right now. Please give and help the folks at ExtraLife Phoenix, Phoenix Children's Hospital, and that foundation as well. Everyone at ExtraLife Phoenix, Phoenix Children's Hospital, thank you for this event. Once again, Lazy Boy, thank you to our sponsor for the matching donations. 1 more minute, guys. Get in there.
And we saw Johnny C utilize Cook yesterday. Cook was phenomenal for the Vikings yesterday. So will Johnny C go back to the same type of style offense? Will we see Cook running the ball and catching the ball today?
Here's the difference. He's playing against a guy that's tough to stop, very good on defense as well. It's just a different game when it's high level. You know, it puts pressure on you. You've got to perform. Like, there's no room for error. You know what that's like playing in those games, those high playoff games, conference championships, Super Bowls, where one mistake literally can cost you the game.
Exactly. So when you get in, the higher the stakes, the more you got to make sure when you roll the dice, you roll the dice correctly.
7-0 lead here for Jay Bird, 49ers in the 2nd quarter. First possession for the guy at the very bottom of the screen there in the black shirt. That'd be Johnny C. That C better stand for cash. He needs to be cash money right now, Ty. Got a receiver across the middle, and that's picked off. Great pick there by Ward. And that's what I mean. It's the different level when you got pressure on you, a guy that can beat you offensively and can suffocate you defensively.
I think when you get in situations like this, you got to stick with what got you here. If Cook is who got the Vikings here, you got to stick with Cook on offense. Again, you see Jay Bird is going to stick with his game plan. This is what got him here. This is what he's going to do. This is who he is. Like the late Denny Green said, they are who we thought they were. Exactly. So
and we let him off the hook.
Let him off the hook. So Jay Bird is who he is. Johnny C need to stick to who he was and who he is that got him here, and it's Cook.
Hey, and the great Dennis Green, he said that while he was coaching the Cardinals. Remember that?
Exactly.
I think they were playing the Bears, right? The Bears are good.
Yeah,
that's,
the Bears.
Was that what, 2005 or 6, right? I think 6 maybe.
Yeah, it was somewhere.
That was the year the Bears went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Colts, yeah.
Let him off the hook.
They did. They sure did. He wasn't lying. 3rd down and 3. Jay Bird fresh off the pick. Can he turn this turnover into some points? Look at this already. He's got his 2nd possession. He's going to bleed the clock. In the first half, Johnny C is going to have the ball 1 time. That's the type of pressure that he puts you under.
And see, also the thing is, it's still 7-0. So really there's no pressure. So Johnny C is still in the game. His offense is not clicking like he wants, but still he's in the game.
You know, it's funny, you being a pro athlete, that should be the case. But aesthetically, it looks that way, but it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the momentum, you can tell.
You can
the
feel it.
Momentum is basically going to carry over to the one that is able to produce the most plays. And right now is Jay Bird's offense.
He knows what type of a game he's in. He knows he's got a guy that's going to run it down your throat, and he's going to suffocate you on defense. You have to be perfect. That's a different game. It's a different game, folks. It sounds good. It looks good until you get in that phone booth.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go?
You saw what Jay Bird did right there. He ran more time off the clock. Didn't quite want to score right there. He ran even more time off the clock.
Yeah. Oh,
Smart
Jay
player.
Bird. Jay Bird won our Albany Capital Center Classic around Christmas time, December 28th, up in Albany, a couple $1,000. That was his first Madden championship. He won our Compete Forever tournament back in December. Here's a guy that's played in a lot. I called him the Buffalo Bills of Madden and Compete Forever because he's been to the finals like 7 or 8 times, but finally got over the hump. Maybe he's starting to sort of ride that momentum the rest of the year.
This is the guy who got
Dalvin
you here.
Cook, you said it.
That is the guy who got you here. You got to stick with it. Don't change the game plan. Make the defense, your opponent, adjust to you. And even when they adjust, you still find some kind of way to get the ball into your playmaker's hands. Great run by Cook right there. Great call by Johnny C.
Absolutely. Tyrone is basically saying, don't get out of character. Dalvin Cook off the left side. Didn't think he'd pick up a whole lot, but he ended up picks up 7. That looked like a 2 or 3 yard run.
Yeah, exactly. Positive yards. So if I'm Johnny C, you got to have a little bit of breather. You feel a little bit better. If I'm Jay Bird, you're like, okay, that's not what you wanted. Seems like to me the momentum is kind of balancing back out right now. With a score right here by Johnny C, he's right back in it.
Absolutely. Especially, he would get the ball to start the second half. Looks like he's going to need to get a stop, though, on the other side. Great running by Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook comes up a little short. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Now, this is a situation where you can now give the ball to anybody, okay? Cook has gotten you down here. Now this is where you could mix up your call, get your tight end involved, get your receivers involved. This is where you know the defense, if you're Jay Bird, he's going to concentrate on Cook. This is where, if you're Johnny C, you want to involve some of your other players on offense to get that ball into the end zone.
Under 1:10 to play. Second quarter, 3rd and 1. Johnny C down 2 scores. Driving inside the 5. This ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Hands it off. Didn't need the delay. Why the counter on that? I didn't need all of that.
Yeah, this is where when you get down here, you have to be strategic. You got to involve more players. The field has shortened down, so expect Jay Bird to come with pressure, blitz. He's going to be in man-to-man coverage. Somebody has to be open.
Yeah, it's just got to be a handoff. Wow, Ty, he's not taking the points. This could be the game right here, Ty. Mark this here, under 30 seconds to go in the second quarter, 4th and 4, inside the 5, and he's going for it. Or he's going to roll down the clock and kick a field goal.
He can get a timeout, put points on the board.
And he's gonna timeout, put some points on the board. I was about to say, you can't not come out of here and get any points, right?
Can't leave from here with no points. Take something away from it. Now, this is a big victory for Jay Bird.
Absolutely.
So, whereas the momentum was beginning to balance, actually,
no. What is he doing?
He's going to go for it.
He's going to do this. We like to call those cojones. That's what that is, Ty. Onions! In the gun. Cousins. Back to throw. Got to receive in the corner. Thielen. Needed it, and he got it, Ty.
Yeah.
Hats off to him.
Again, it goes back to my point. Why utilize all of your players? They could have done that on the second down. Could have done it on 3rd down. Why wait until 4th down, put all that pressure on yourself? Utilize your players when you get down in that area. Utilize all of your pass options. Why wait until the 4th down to put pressure on yourself to come up with a play?
That was a gotta-have moment, and he got it. Johnny C., welcome to the game, brother. This is going to be a good one. gets the ball to start the second half. Don't give up
Again, the
anything
Vikings
crazy
have a
here.
great defense. All Johnny C needs to do here is to be a little bit more stout in the running game and just make sure he has enough defensive coverage and just make plays. The Vikings have enough playmakers on defense to make plays.
May have found himself. You know, the confidence is back. May have found something to work with here from a game plan standpoint. And there it is.
And see, that's my point. You don't have a quarterback in Garofalo who's going to beat you to the outside. You can call blitz. You know that Jay Bird's offense, if he's running the ball, is going to be in between the tackles. Every once in a while he gets to the outside. But on passing situations, I think you can call a blitz up the middle to try to put pressure on Garofalo. He's not going to outrun you like a Wilson, a Russell Wilson, or a Mahomes. So that's what I would defend against this 49er offense.
That sack by Danielle Hunter. All right, start of the third quarter here for the Extra Life Phoenix Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley, SNY TV. Tyrone Poole, two-time Super Bowl champs with the Patriots. Super Bowls 38 and 39 here. Second semifinal. Jay Bird playing with the Niners. Up on Johnny C with the Vikings. Got to score before the end of the first half. Here's the ball to start the second. A little daily double action here. An opportunity here, Tyrone.
Great opportunity to go down and score.
Cook makes a man miss. Picks up about, we'll call it 3. Maybe a long 2.
And see, Cook is so athletic and so fast. Again, I would want to see if Jay Bird's linebackers or these 49ers can cover him coming out the backfield.
Second down and 8. Cousins. In the gun. Rolls right. Looking for X. Doesn't have time to get it to him. Good zone coverage there by Jay Bird.
Yeah, it looked like actually Cook, he was trying to go to Cook. Cook might have been open for first 5 yards into that route, but he waited a little bit longer as Cook continued to extend the route. He ran into the coverage of the defense. So maybe if Johnny C gets the ball to Cook a little sooner on that play, could have picked up positive yards.
Good point there. Third down and 8 here for Johnny C. Down a touch. 14-7. 4:21 left. Cousins in the third. Oh, be careful there. And it's caught. And there's your boy, Diggs. I'm digging it.
Yeah,
What
Diggs,
a catch.
Another great catch, phenomenal catch. Diggs is another guy who is a heck of a number 1 receiver. Got to get the ball into his hands as well. Cannot leave him out there without throws to him.
Diggs playing with the Bills now. There's Cook. Back to the open field. Look at Cook's numbers looking good now, Ty. 92 yards rushing.
Yeah, again, Cook is a guy that you know at some point he's going to explode. It's just when. It's like a stick of dynamite. Once the fuse is lit, it's just a matter of time when he's going to explode.
Cook up the middle again, goes over 100. Give him about 8.5. Call it second and a short 2 or long 1.
Again, Cook is the workhorse, but you cannot forget, Johnny C cannot forget, he has other players as well. He got Diggs out there. We just saw Diggs come up with a great, phenomenal, athletic catch. Got to get the ball into Diggs. Get the ball into his hands.
Got Diggs, you got Thielen. Haven't heard anything from Kyle Rudolph. Pro Bowl tight end there. That time hands it to Madison. Lost a yard or half a yard. Be third and short here. Ty gave Dalvin Cook a rest.
Yeah, after all that running, you know, Cook needed to get a rest, get him back into the game. But again, like you said, you got Rudolph, you know, a great tight end, and just got to utilize everybody on offense. In this type of game, everybody has to contribute.
Third down and 2 here. Midway point of the third quarter. Vikings in the gun ace. Slot. Cook offset to the right side. Captain Kurt got Diggs on a little dig route.
See, that's what Diggs can do for you. You see right there, actually, that was a great formation call on blocking scheme by Johnny C. He had that extra person there right in front of him to pick up any type of blocker that the 49ers may have allowed to, the offensive line may have allowed to escape through to give Cousins an opportunity to throw the ball.
Oh, that time Cook taken down. Great job. Brought some pressure that time, Jay Bird with the Niners.
And that's what you're going to get here. Jay Bird knows that his defender is the back of the end zone, so you're going to see him bring more pressure. He's going to take more chances. Great read by the 49er defense there.
2nd down and 13 here. Under a minute and a half here to play in the 3rd quarter. That pass is incomplete.
And also with Johnny C, got to remember, he doesn't have a lot of real estate himself. So the longer the routes he calls, the less they run. They run really out of real estate. So you're going to get plays like that. So actually, the ball has to come out a little bit quicker. Routes have to be a little bit more precise and get the ball into the receiver's hand and let him run after the catch.
3rd down and 13. Johnny C at the very bottom of the screen, playing with the Vikings. Cousins, plenty of time. Got to receive, got to be careful, and he threw it into triple coverage, and it's picked off Everett. And we're heading the other way. That hurts if you're Johnny C.
Yeah, that was a big play by the 49ers defense, big play by Jay Bird. That's not what Johnny C wanted. He went to the well once too many times, and this time he came up snake eyes, as they would say. He rolled the dice, snake eyes. Great play by the 49ers defense. Jay Bird gets his offense back on the field, deep in his territory.
If we were at the table in Vegas or in Atlantic City somewhere, those would be craps. Got to be careful. It was almost a safety. Barely get out to about the half-yard line.
And even in a situation like this, I think, hey, just drop back, throw a quick pass, maybe throw a swing pass to your running back, get your running back involved.
See what he does here. Got the 12 personnel in, or 21. Ooh. Bringing the lumber there, that hit stick. Harrison Smith, one of the best safeties in the league. Definitely one of the best safeties in Madden, Ty.
Yeah, I definitely see a pass coming up right here.
So this turnover might not be the worst thing for Johnny C. If we can get off the field here, we'll head to the 4th quarter. We'll throw them up. 4th quarter here for the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here.
Here we go.
Rolling with the broski. 2-time Super Bowl champ, Tyrone Poole.
This is a big play for the Vikings defense here. They can get a stop, no yards here. Puts a lot of pressure, I think, on Jay Bird's offense.
Hands it off. Breida got a little space, picks up the 1st down. Oh, gaping hole there. Great blocking by that Niner offensive line.
Great call again. When your running game is working, you stick with it.
Kind of lulled him to sleep there defensively. He was sort of in a pass protection there. Pass defense. You got to understand who you're playing against. This guy wants to run the ball. You get him to throw, that's actually what you want.
Exactly. And I think you can put pressure. You can call some blitz defenses that are good for the run. Maybe some type of zone blitz. You're still able to protect against the pass, but also you're able to hopefully stuff some of those gaps, some of those A, B, C, D gaps, and try to create and penetrate, try to stop this running game.
Well, not only that, it was 3rd and 7 or 8. You know, you get a stop there, make it 4th and 3, 4th and 4. He probably, use your hit stick right there, probably punts it, you know? You think he wants to go for it inside his own 10?
You know what? In the situation with the way the computer, you probably would go for it. If Jay Bird's no telling, he might have gone for it.
Similar scenario, 3rd and medium to long, right? 3rd and 6. I'm prepared to stop the run. That's just me. If he beats him with the pass, okay. He beat me left-handed. Hats off to him.
This is going to be interesting. Interesting call here.
Does draw back the pass. He brought some pressure. Got to stop. Oh, and it's caught. Good one. That's a veteran move right there. I don't know about that. I'm probably taking off and scoring, but he's thinking clock.
Yeah, he throws against one of their top defensive backs, too. So that was a big play, very big pickup.
That was like trying to pick on the old great Tyrone Poole back in the day.
That's why it's tough playing that position. It's tough. You got to be on your P's and Q's. But again, Jay Bird got his offense rolling. Another run right there, but man, that big pass play, that was a heartbreaker.
You can tell here's a guy that's played a lot, Madden Championship Series, been playing in our series. Here's a veteran guy, been in a lot of rock fights. That's what we like to call them, Ty. Low-scoring games, low possessions, maybe 4 a game. What do you do with those 3 or 4 cracks at it? No turnovers. That's just his style, man. He's used to playing these games. Yeah,
that's his style. That's what you're going to get from Jay Bird. If it's not broken, don't fix it. That's what they say.
Oh, absolutely. Under 2 minutes to play here. Johnny C needs a stop, or he's going to have to start burning some timeouts. He has 2 left, Ty.
Yeah, this is where this running game of Jay Berg is very effective. He's getting positive yards, and he's taking time off the clock.
Rita, right-hand side, dragging a carrier. Dragging, that was Danielle Hunter there. It'll be 3rd down coming up here, and 6. This is it. This might be the ball game right here, Ty. He gets a stop, holds him to a field goal.
Here we go.
Maybe he has an opportunity, but does not look
this
good.
Is a big play here. Big play. Know the run is coming.
Rita.
Great cut back. Rita. You see, Neil just fell down right there. That's a veteran play. Veteran play. Could have gone in for the score, but he wanted to run the time off the clock.
You saw a lot of that. That's the old coach stretch play right there.
Yeah.
You see that with edge
Great
and stuff,
cut
right?
back on that, off that stretch. You get the defense over pursuing. That's exactly what happened on that last play. Defense over pursued. Cut back was wide open.
Well, Ty, your favorite play right there. Old victory formation. Jay Bird going to move on to the finals. He'll get Dez, and it's going to be Chiefs against the Niners. Pretty good. One of the top 3, 2 or 3 teams in Madden.
Yeah. The one thing, you're going to see 2 opposite type style offenses. We saw a ground and pound with Jay Berg and his 49ers, and we're going to see a air it out with Dez and those Chiefs. So,
absolutely.
Jay Berg is going to probably have to come up with some type of different scheme versus those Chiefs because they can score at any point on the field.
They can score in bunches. But you're right. It's going to be the immovable object against the irresistible force, I guess, right? Something's got to give. It'll be Dez against Jay Bird, Chiefs against Niners here. Well, let's break this down. You look at it for a second, Ty, and there's the final. Jay Bird against Dez. Johnny C. and Mickle, they are in the money as far as pricing. $1,000 on the line. If I'm not mistaken, what do they get? Like, I guess what are we getting? $100? Is that what we're doing? Here we go. Madden, yeah. 3rd and 4th get $100. So this first and second place game, $500 to the winner, $300 to the second place person right here. Looking at the Madden bracket right here. Ty, look at all that money on the screen. That's $4K, man. We can use that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, they all getting money.
Ty's like, man, I could have saved my body. But it ain't NFL money. Not quite yet, Ty.
Yeah.
It ain't NFL money.
Well, hey, if you played enough tournaments, then it could all add up.
Well, Kid Booga won Fortnite last year, $3 million in New York at the Tennis Center.
There you go.
Yes, $3 million, 16-year-old kid last year.
There you go.
So, there's some big money out there in these really, really huge tournaments. So, Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, a little NBC Sports, Madden NFL, NBA 2K League. Got Tyrone Poole here, 2-time Super Bowl champ. with the Patriots. Super Bowls 38 and 39. What was that? Houston and Jacksonville.
Yes.
I remember that Jacksonville, they were talking about, like, some of the media members, they didn't have enough hotels. They had to stay in, like, boats or stuff like that. Or boats or ships. They were putting people on that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, well, when you're playing in a game like that, the only thing you can focus on is just the game itself.
Right.
And like even when we won the Super Bowl, take Super Bowl 38. Really, it didn't hit me until the next morning that we actually had won, because you have the adrenaline and everything going. Even though the confetti is falling and the trophy has been presented, it doesn't hit you until the next day. And it didn't hit me until the next day that we were world champions. Because it just seemed like a game.
Yeah.
We played so many games, but you wake up, turn the TV on, and say, "Hey, New England Patriots,
Super Bowl
you say
champs.
New England, your Patriots are world champions."
Right.
So yeah.
Right. The parties, pretty epic, I have to imagine, right? What's the celebration like? Take us into the locker room. I've been there a couple of times, but for the viewers, what are some of these parties like, the celebrations? They're wild. They are, especially in the NBA. NBA guys, that's a different level. But Super Bowl, pretty good too.
Yeah, well, the one thing is after the game, of course, everybody go back to the hotel. There's celebration on the field and everything. Family members come out onto the field. The saddest part is when they take the yellow rope everybody out. They rope the losing team off. So you're there shaking hands with your buddy, your brother, or your friend, or whoever, and the guy comes with the rope, and hey, this is a rope line. Victors on this side of the rope line, losers on that side of the rope line. But as far as the partying and everything, they have the parties at the team hotel. And then after that, you wake up the next morning and you get on the plane and you head back. And, of course, there's the celebration, the parade and everything like that. So unlike basketball, baseball, there's so much that goes on, like equipment and everything. We got to get back. That's why basketball, you can have these guys, they can stay overnight and everything. And baseball, sometimes they play series, 4 or 5 games, about 3 or 4 games in a particular city. But football, it's like we come in, do our job, get on that plane, get up out of there.
One and done. Get in and get out. It's the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. We have a final, folks. The final is coming up right here momentarily. Actually, very close. Actually, probably like 30 seconds or less, I'm being told. We'll have Dez and the Chiefs against Jay Bird and the Niners. All right, Ty, I got to put you on the spot, man. Who you got?
You know what? These Chiefs are too explosive. I got to give it to the Chiefs. I haven't seen Jay Bird where his offense can score 2 or 3 plays and they're in scoring position. I just think Dez has that type of offense that can score at any point, anytime.
Okay, you got Dez, the Chiefs. They've looked good. I'm going to roll with Jay Bird. Mr. Bird has given up only, 18 points, 11-7, and he probably beat the best player in this event already with Golden Glover early on in the quarterfinals. Yeah, he doesn't score a lot, but he doesn't need to because he doesn't give up a whole lot either. I'm going to go with the experience here. You're going with the upstart. I'll take the experienced veteran in Jay Bird to win. It'll be his second Madden championship that he can claim, and I'm sure we'll hear about it. He'll tell us on social media and stuff. He'll call and text, and, we'll see what happens. So I've got Jay Bird. Ty's got Dez. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So let's go ahead and get ready to dive into this. The championship here of the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here from SNY. Got Tyrone Poole here, Super Bowl champ, back-to-back. Last team to win back-to-back, right?
Yeah.
Still, to this day. We're on Super Bowl 55. We're through 54, and you were the last team to do it. What was that, 03-04 seasons, right? Got it. Yeah. Went to the Super Bowl twice when I covered the Patriots. Both of them losses to the Giants.
Yeah,
So that was tough.
Yeah,
then I went in
Giants.
49. They actually won that one, so they did win one of the three. But then they came back and won, 3 more.
Actually, these Chiefs, they could have won. I think if it had not been for the Brady in that last drive, that the Chiefs could have won back-to-back
53 and 54.
Super Bowls.
Absolutely, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Now, you look at the Chiefs. Pat Mahomes is saying, well, you got Chris Jones and Tyreek Hill saying they want not 5, not 6, but 7. And it's like, okay, guys, you got one. You want to put that energy out there? You want to throw it out there and have that bullseye on your back?
Why not? Why not?
All right, here we go. Here's the championship game, the final of the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden Tournament, powered by University of Phoenix. Jay Bird playing with the Niners. He's in the dark jerseys. Dez is the road team playing with the Chiefs. The Chiefs in the white jerseys. Everyone playing. How about this? The symmetry and the synergy at University of Phoenix Stadium there. Home of Super Bowl 42 and 49. A couple of crazy games involving the Patriots. A couple of crazy passes on both of them in that stadium around the same exact spot, too. So that was crazy.
It's going to be interesting to see what Jay Bird does. Does he come out and stick to his game plan as we saw previously, or will he have some type of wrinkle?
Well, we got Jay Bird right below me. Dez at the very, very bottom. Dez, the young kid. There he is, playing with the Chiefs. Jay Bird out there near Cooperstown, home of the Baseball Hall of Fame. Speaking of baseball opening night was Thursday. First full weekend of baseball. Saw the Mets and the Braves play yesterday. Those sneaky Braves came back and beat my Metropolitans. Here we go. First play of the game here from scrimmage. Be Jay Bird with the ball first.
Revisit of last year's Super Bowl.
Absolutely. Yes. Flipped with the jerseys. The Chiefs were the home team. Niners were the road team. And there's Breida, 2-yard run right there. We're going to keep our eye on what can Dez do to slow down the run.
Exactly. Again, if Jay Bird sticks with his same formula of running the ball, it should be a low-scoring game, but I do believe the Chiefs, with that explosive offense, will take advantage of every possession they have. Another great stop by the Chiefs defense. So Dez understands what Jay Bird likes to do, and he's playing his defense accordingly.
Larry Ridley here with Ty Poole. We're here at Axis Replay, 112 Krog Street. Doing some Madden here as the championship game. Niners against the Chiefs. Garoppolo rolls out, fumbles the ball, and is picked up, and there's your young guy. How about Dez with the turnover? Got to look good right now for the dudes in white.
Those are the intangibles that no one can dictate what's going to happen. When is that turnover going to happen? Right here again, Garoppolo. He's not a scrambler. Gets outside the pocket. Great strip sack. Gives the Chiefs the ball. So these are the things that you cannot predict. You don't know how many turnovers are going to happen. You do know who's going to show up on the field. You know Garoppolo's going to show up on the field. You know Mahomes is going to show up on the field. You know Hill is going to be there. You know Samuel is going to be there. But what you do not understand or don't know is turnovers.
Well, you got to get down out there if you're Garoppolo. It reminds me of your great Patriots teams. I remember I used to get frustrated because I'm from Nashville and I kind of rooted for the Titans when you all beat them in that cold game, and I played with my boy Tyrone Calico. You might remember the big tall receiver. Yeah, he caught the touchdown in that game with the great Steve McNair, the late Steve McNair. But he used to always frustrate me, branching those guys. They catch all these passes, and then they get down. Like they're smart.
Yeah. And see, right now, if Dez goes in and scores right now, the pressure is already put on, I believe, Jay Bird.
For the first time.
Yes. It's going to be interesting to see.
He's been playing ahead in both games. This time, though, Bird gets the sack. There's Nick Bosa, loss of 3 there for Dez. We're going to be watching Dez. How does he hold up offensively? We know he wants to let it fly and throw it all over the lot, Ty.
Yeah, again, can he contain Mahomes? This is what Dez likes to do. When he gets in pressure situation, he will roll Mahomes right and left. Let's see what Jay Bird's plan is to keep Mahomes in the pocket.
Mahomes up the middle, and it's caught. Got Tyreek Hill, that cover two. He got up under it, but that was a bullet pass. Couldn't get his head around fast enough. That's why it's nice to have a pistol in your pocket, that arm that Mahomes has.
Great catch by Hill there.
Your boy Dez, that first turnover, he's got some space out there. Mahomes buying some time, throws it away. Wise choice right there.
Don't know why he threw the ball away right there, but again, Mahomes, that is what Dez loves to do. Get him to the side, and you'll see that receiver come into that vacant area and try to get the ball downfield. So this is a crucial play defensively for Jay Bird.
Got a receiver. Oh, what a dot to Tyreek Hill.
That's his bread and butter.
Inside the 10. Nice little corner route right there. Great throw.
That is Dez bread and butter. And I think that's just a play that is hard to stop unless you call a defense for that particular play. But then if you're trying to take away that play, you open yourself up for other possibility throws.
First and goal for Dez, the young guy. Oh, great stop there. Was that Ford? It was D. Ford from
blitz by Jay Berg. Again, he knows he's down deep into his territory. He got the back of the end zone to help him. Not worried about deep passes. Why not put pressure on the quarterback, put pressure on the running game?
Throws it out. Oh, good stop there. Oh, and he slung him down to the ground. Tyreek Hill lost the yard. So Dez going backwards here in the red zone. We'll go third down and goal. Start to hear some audio from my good buddy Charles Davis and Brandon Godden. Mahomes across the middle. Oh, knocked it down. Jay Bird's got to be thinking, I got to pick that ball off.
Yeah, you got to pick that play. You got to pick that ball off. And right here, Dez is being smart, going for the 3, right down the center. So he put points on the board. So at least he gets 3 points off of that turnover. So, but also what we saw, Jay Berg has shown that he can slow down that Chiefs offense.
First time in 2 games that Jay Bird has trailed in this tournament. Like I said, we started online qualifiers July the 14th. 75-plus guys registered. Got it down to the quarterfinals yesterday. Elite 8, Final 8, down here to the Final 4, down to the finals where we are right now. Jay Bird playing with the Niners, his second possession. The upstart Dez with the lead. Bird gets it out to Breida. Picks up about 16 there. That's the Jay Bird I know.
A great call again. Again, the 49ers offense, not only can they run the ball, but their running backs are well adapted to run routes and catch the ball as receivers. So that's another arsenal that Jay Bird has in his wheelhouse.
Breida, right-hand side, not a lot doing there, Ty.
But you know Jay Berg, he's not going to stop running the ball just because you stopped him. There you go again.
I love the user play by this young man right now, snuffing out and sniffing out the running game.
And what he's doing is almost like he's challenging Jay Berg to throw the ball.
He is.
Throw the ball deep. We're going to stack everybody up. We're going to build basically almost like an 8-man front. We come with an 8-man front, and we are going to dare you to throw the ball.
That's exactly what he's doing. I mean, look at that. Middle of the field, pretty much open. Yeah, everybody's within, what, Ty, 5 yards, 6 yards of the line of scrimmage? That's no respect. He had Kittle on the corner.
And
they don't respect his receivers.
Yeah, you know, and I like this. You see right there how quick that ball came out. So what Dez is calling, he's calling a blitz. And even if Jay Berg doesn't run the ball, he sits back there and try to throw the ball, the pressure is still coming because he called a blitz. Whether it's a run blitz, the run blitz now turns into a pass blitz where now the quarterback doesn't have time to throw the ball, and that's why that ball came out. And we're seeing Jay Berg having to punt back to that Chiefs explosive offense.
4th down and 11. And how about this? Jay Bird. See, this is what happens. The pressure's on him now. money game, you know, $800 to these two guys right here, $1,000 total. He decided to punt. You don't see that a lot.
The key is going to be if Dez can go down and score a touchdown. If Dez goes down and kick a field goal again, basically the momentum, or it's still balanced, shall I say. Jay Berg is still in the game. He still can run his control offense. But if Dez goes down and scores a touchdown, I think that changes the complexity a little bit of the play calling for Jay Berg.
We go Dez with his second possession. Got the turnover on the first one. Chiefs, Mahomes, and the gun. Plenty of time to pass. Got a receiver. There's Mecole Hardman. Both those receivers are so fast, but they're like that in real life. Mecole's a legit 4-3.
Yeah, and what Jay Berg cannot do, he cannot allow Mahomes to just sit in the pocket like that. He has to create some type of pressure. He's not getting there with his 3-4 man rush. He's going to have to be creative and maybe use some type of zone blitz if you want to be safe in the pass game, because they are explosive. And we know that Dez is a high percentage throw guy, but still you cannot allow Dez to sit back there and throw the ball. And also you got to be mindful of Mahomes rolling left and right.
Mahomes hands it off. Williams runs into a wall there. Going to be interesting to see how these guys, both of these young men, sort of bounce back. How do they adapt, if you will, Ty, to circumstances? Because they won't be perfect.
Yeah.
You're going to run into some resistance.
The rollout right there. There it is. He's looking for that play again. It's not there, but Mahomes is able to scramble and pick up some positive yards.
Picks up 8, be 3rd down and 1.
Very manageable.
Chiefs wearing those throwback Chiefs uniforms.
You got to know at crunch time, you got to know Dez, that is what he's going to do. That is his bread and butter play.
Dez at the bottom of the screen. Jay Bird right below me, right here. 3rd and 1, second quarter. Mahomes takes off. Could have ran, but
the 49ers have to contain. If they don't contain, this is going to be a hard play to stop for Jay Berg and that 49ers secondary.
Absolutely. 3-0 ball game. About 3.5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Dez. Notice he's running the ball a little bit more. You know why? Because he knows this is a championship game. He respects his opponent. He's thinking clock, 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 possessions, possessions. He's playing that game.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, against everyone else, it was just like light it up, right? Just throw it all over the lot.
Mm-hmm.
Comes Mahomes. Takes off the middle and rolls to his left. Got Sammy Watkins on the sideline. That'll work. Mahomes 5 of 7, 93 yards through the air. Ty Poole.
Yeah, again, you see Mahomes. Dez is utilizing. We've seen him utilize Hill, Watkins. What we haven't heard from Kelsey. So Kelsey is still there. It's a very hard offense to defend.
We saw Hardman. That was a great job bringing the blitz off that left side, right-hand side of the defense. 2nd down and 10, 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Oh, McCoy, Shady, what a nice move. Holding that thing like a loaf of bread. Give him some cash as he heads into the end zone. And how about Dez? Well, the young buckaroo, Ty, up 10-0.
In a championship game or any type of game, we've seen Dez get the ball 2 times. He scored 2 times. Now what we got to do, we got to get Jay Berg has to answer with a score here.
Here he comes.
Don't want to get out of hand. Even if he answers with a field goal, he needs to answer those basically 10 unanswered points. He needs to answer with a field goal or some type of score here.
Jay Berg went from running through this tournament to trailing for the first time, down 10-0 in this championship game, to the young upstart Dez playing with the Chiefs. You got to think, if you're Jay Bird, you're okay. One more score, and you got to get out of this. You're not going to run your way back to victory down by 3 scores. That's not going to happen.
And his offense is not built to score quickly.
Oh, that was tipped, and it's intercepted. by Ragland, Reggie Ragland, the former Alabama Crimson Tide, and everything going right for young Dez. Look at Jay Bird. He's biting his lip. He knows.
That is not what you wanted. You've given the ball back to an already consistent Dez offense. Any type of points here could be a spell in the bag. Going back to his bread and butter, rolling Mahomes out.
Mahomes taken down that time by Taylor, or Quan Alexander, excuse me there. So you look at Dez, 10-point lead here. We'll get the ball to start the second half as well. If he can get a touchdown up here,
it could
might
be
over.
And on that last play, looks like he was trying to go back to Kelsey, releasing up the middle.
That's a good point.
The sack, defensive defender got there a little quick.
Under two. Oh, he's gotten away with that a couple times today. It's just that arm of Mahomes, man. The defender a half a second late from turning his head around.
Yeah, all that is timing. All that is timing. It's a timing throw.
Time winding down here. About a buck and a half. 135 to play here. Jay Bird did call a timeout. He's thinking, I need to get a possession. I got to get on the board. Get a stop, preferably a field goal, and get on the board. Now it's not the end of the world. A touchdown here, and Jay Bird's in a world of hurt.
Yeah, that was a great defensive play by Jay Bird there. Again, I think Dez wanted to go to his bread and butter, wanted to roll Mahomes out, but Dez had a defender right there, made him pull up and throw the ball away.
Third down and 11 here. Huge possession play here for Jay Bird. Got to get off the field, and he flushes Mahomes. Good D there. Will probably force a field goal, so he's still in it, only down by 2 scores.
Great stop by Jay Bird's defense. Limits Dez to a field goal, but nevertheless, Dez has scored on all 3 of his possessions.
37-yard field goal down the pipe. It's good. And Dez, 13 unanswered to start the game. And Jay Bird, the prohibitive favorite right here, has the ball at $1.20. I'm with you, Ty. This is must time right now. He's got to get some points on the board. Dez will get the ball to start the second half.
This is where you find out what type of offensive scheme, what type of quarterback you have, how Jay Bird is going to utilize his players. But he got to throw the ball.
Garoppolo under pressure, and he's taken down. And that's your boy, Chris Jones. We just talked about it, that big contract last week.
And see what hurts Jay Bird here, Garoppolo is not that type of speed quarterback where you can get him on the edges and extend and buy time.
Garoppolo once again. And, you know, Ty, we mentioned this last game. Can someone make him fight left-handed, get him out of the run-centric things that he likes to do and make him pass the ball?
And that's what you do when you have a team like the Chiefs or you put a team like the 49ers, Jay Bird's style of play, you make them play from behind. It's almost like when you play against a team who runs the wishbone back in the day. If long as the score is close or they are ahead, that wishbone is hard to stop. That's where they have 3 running backs in the backfield, and you know the running game is a headache. But if you ever get that team behind, Georgia Tech, talk about college football, they were known for that. But if they ever got behind, that offense was basically no good. So the same thing here with Jay Bird. His offense is not built to throw.
Yeah, that one's incomplete. Oh, my gosh. Jay Bird's probably going to have to punt this thing. He can't go for it. He'll lose the game on this. He's got no choice but to punt it and hope that Dez doesn't score and double him up to get the ball to start the third quarter.
Now,
this is danger territory for Jay Bird.
Very dangerous.
I was about to say, can Tyreek get that edge?
And he got a good return.
Warner's the last man to get him. Oh, he makes him miss. And he's taking it back to the house, and that's a house call. And Ty, you're looking prophetic right now. Dez in complete control.
That again, football is special teams, offense and defense. And right there, great return by Hill, great return by Dez. Wide field, utilize that speed.
Look at the look and the face of Jay Bird. It was almost like malaise, like, I can't believe this nonsense. What the heck is going on? He was doing this stuff. Like, that's when you know he's in trouble.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Jay Berg, you know what? May you just take the knee, run the clock out, go into halftime, and come back out.
He gets the ball to start the second half. You can't.
You can't. Your offense is not built to score. It's
Nope.
not built to throw the ball deep.
That's all he can hope for, is hope that he can get loose and get a 75-yard run or a 50-yard run or something.
Yeah, you go back in halftime, come back out, and try to come with a different game plan.
I will say this. If I'm Dez, I want to be careful here. I don't want to stress everything at the line of scrimmage because if he busts through, he's gone. I probably want to play base here, to be honest with you, because, see, I don't want that to happen. But it'd be nice if Jay Bird can get a field goal here to sort of keep this thing competitive.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
First down and 10, 16 seconds left. Jay Bird needs a play. He needs to get back in this thing, and he's got a receiver. Coleman, was he in? They're going to give it to him.
Now, what you don't want to do.
He did.
Well, I guess you can do it if you're Dez. You can kind of sit back and play a soft defense, knowing that you're going to get the ball back. So you'll give up maybe 3-7 points, knowing that your offense is going to get the ball back and you can score and you really get those 7 points back if Jay Berg scores here.
That's what I was saying. He's blitzing and bringing people, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that because I'm conceding almost 3. Like, I'll give you 3. I'm not giving you 7. 7, it's a whole different ball game. 3, I'm still in control. It's still a 3-score game. But he does get probably what he wanted anyway, which is a 35-yard field goal down the middle, and it's good, and we'll hit the halftime. Jay Bird gets on the board, but it's Dez with the lead, Ty, 20-3.
Yeah, that Chiefs offense and the Chiefs defense, a lot of turnovers, the fumble by Garofalo deep into their own territory. A lot of things have worked against Jay Berg in this game.
Start of the third quarter here for this ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament. Final here, powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, a little NBC Sports. Madden NFL, a little NBA 2K League as well. Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champ with the Pats. The Super Bowls 38 and 39 here. We're in Atlanta to access replay. Williams, left-hand side. Give him a couple there, Ty.
Now, this is where you say you got to close the door. You got to shut the door. Jay Berg has to shut the door on Dez's offense on this opening drive. If he allows any type of points on this drive, he basically put himself back into that hard press position to try to win this game.
Yeah, this has got to have it for Jay Bird. He's down 3 scores, and that doesn't help.
That doesn't help.
Tyreek Hill on the sideline. He's been there all game. Rolled to the right and hit Tyreek Hill on the corner route. He's been there all game.
That's Dez's bread and butter. They come back with a run, picks up maybe a couple of yards, picks up 5. But we all know at this point you may see Dez run the ball more than he throws
Absolutely.
the ball.
Why wouldn't you? The clock's your friend. I know Shady better hold on to that ball, though. I do know that.
Yeah. Now, this is where if you're Jay Berg, you got to get your guys to come up defensively, and they got to be ripping, stripping, attacking that football.
Absolutely.
Trying to cause a fumble.
Hit stick should be Jay Bird's friend.
Somebody hold him up, and the other person come in and knock the ball out.
1st and 10. Dez. Williams picks up 11. This is taking your manhood right here, Ty.
Yes.
When a team that's not known for running the ball when they're running down your throat, that's your manhood. It's gone.
Let's not forget now, the Chiefs can run the ball, and it's just that Dez chooses to use the aerial attack of their offense. But these guys, they do have some running backs that running an attack, a running game that can be very beneficial.
2nd and 10. Williams up the gut, and right now, this is smart by Dez. You run the ball 3 straight times, and you take your field goal, and you get out of there. I don't even throw the ball here. I really don't.
Yeah, and my thing, hey, why snap the ball? Use up all the time on the clock as you can, and snap it at the last seconds.
Absolutely. Unless the guy's wide open, take your field goal. See, that's dangerous. But it doesn't matter because he's dangerous.
You're right. Well, you got players like Sammy Watkins. You got players like
I think that's it. Jay Bird tapped out.
That's it. He knew it was over. He knew it was over.
He cut out. Oh, my goodness.
He knew it was over. Hey.
That's not the mercy rule. The mercy rule is 24. Okay. This, Ty, you were on this, man. I want you to do like the great Barry Horowitz, the wrestler from the WWF back in the day. He would take his hand and pat himself on the back. He used to wear this vest and had a big old hand on his back because he would always pat himself on the back.
Pat himself on the back, huh? But that's just when you look at the numbers, you look at the teams, the Chiefs. You got Dez. His Chiefs could score at any time, basically pick up big yardage. And Jay Bird, his type of offensive set was we're going to drive the ball, run the ball, little by little. And sometimes that doesn't work in the big games.
It doesn't. You hit the nail right on the head. I always make the analogy. It's like, Army or Navy, one of these wishbone teams, or Georgia Tech since we're here in Atlanta. They run the ball. It's a dogfight. It's hard to prepare for and stop. Tebow, a couple of years ago, back when the Denver Broncos were winning, they ran into Foxborough, got down by 3 or 4 scores, and it's over.
It's over.
There's no way they can come back. They're not built that way. So you're absolutely right, man. Hats off to Dez. How was he able to do it, though? I mean, it sounds good. Score, take his heart, don't let him run the ball, and make him chase me. Front run and go and hide. And that's exactly what he did, Ty.
And he has some turnovers in there, too.
That's good.
He has some turnovers. And those turnovers helped as well. Turnover deep into his territory, Jay Bird's territory. He was able to take advantage of that. And also the key point was he scored on all of his possessions, whether he got a field goal or a touchdown. That's the other key. So whenever you can score, you put more pressure on your opponent, especially when your defense is doing good against their offense.
They say pressure bursts pipes. Pressure also makes diamonds. And we have a diamond in the rough right here. Let's go ahead and bring in Dez, the champion of the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Larry Ridley here. Dez, how did you do it, bro, man? How did you take out Jay Bird, you young whippersnapper?
Well, I started coming out of the gate. He got the ball first. I forced him to a 3rd and 9. I saw he was double teaming my end, so I knew he was going to try to roll out. So I user rushed him, made him fumble, got the ball, and just build off the momentum after that.
How important was it for you to get the lead? Ty picked you, by the way, so congratulations to the 2-time Super Bowl champ. Larry Ridley went the other way. I went with Jay Bird and experience. How are you able to sort of get up on him, and how important was it that you got the lead and forced him out of the run, which he was very good at during this tournament?
Oh, it was very important. I mean, I know he's a good player. I knew I had to play almost perfect to win this game, so I knew if I just got a couple stops, scored some points, I knew I'd win the game.
Ty, you got anything?
Dez, this is Tyrone Poole, 2-time Super Bowl champion with the New England Patriots. My question, you played against Mickles and those Seahawks, and you had Russell Wilson, who was an athletic quarterback. Did you have any type of different game plan with your defense going against the 49ers and Garoppolo, which Garoppolo was not really that type of athletic quarterback that could beat you to the edge? Did you have a different game plan defensively going against Garoppolo?
Yeah, I did. So I knew he's a runner because he used the Niners, so I stacked the box this game so I could, it was easier to stop the run, and when he passed, I could get those sheds to sack him.
So, man, hey, dude, you got $500, man. What are we going to do with the money, man? What you going to do with that money?
I'm probably going to save it.
Save it?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
That's smart, actually. Where do you live, and how old are you, young man?
I live in Walnut Creek, California, and I am 15 years old.
Man, you're 15. Dude, you're good. You need to be in the Madden Championship Series, dude. You've got a good stick on you, man.
That's the plan. That's the plan next year.
Let me ask you this. My last question. How much time do you spend a day on your game, preparing your game, your offense?
Oh, wow. I try to play the game at least 4 hours a day. I stay on the grind, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, wow. So you're on the grind in the lab. How did you find out about the ExtraLife Phoenix tournament powered by University of Phoenix. Tell us the process that you found out about it, and what was it like signing up and registering?
Well, actually, my friend John Beast, he plays in these tournaments a lot.
John Beast. I know John Beast.
Yeah, so so he kind of told me about it, so I signed up through him, sort of.
Have you played John Beast? Have you talked to him lately?
Yeah, I have. He's one of my good friends.
Okay. Well, you tell him that I said what's up. We know Mama Beast, too, his mom that comes to all the events
Mama
with him.
Beast.
So, yeah, that's cool, man. Going into Madden 20, what's sort of your thought process as you prepare for the game that's going to be coming out here in about a month or so? Madden 21.
Really just I gotta find those people to help me get better at the game. I'm not where I'm still not where I want to be at, so I gotta get help from other players.
So, do you have a crew? Do you have, because you know Madden, a lot of these guys, they have crews
Yeah,
that they like to lab with. Who are some of your guys?
Not yet.
You're too young.
Not
to have
yet,
a
but I
crew?
got some friends.
Who's the one guy that helped you lab and practice?
I don't really have one.
So who do you practice against?
I play in a lot of CFMs, connected franchises. I used to play. I played a lot of salary cap. I grinded leaderboards just for practice against good players and stuff like that, and so I could get good at the game.
That's good stuff.
I got one. I got another question. I want to know, Dez, what do you eat before you play your game? Now, myself being a football player, we got a special meal we eat. I try to carb up. Did you eat anything special going into today's game to get your energy?
Well, yeah, my dad made me some eggs, cheese, bacon, some toast.
All right, man. That pregame meal. That's it. I like it.
Hey, Dez, wanted to let you know that since you won, you got $500. You get bragging rights. You're also going to be on TV. This is going to be on the Black News Channel here coming up in about 3 or 4 weeks. We're going to put you on national TV. You also want a Christian Kirk, I believe, signed jersey. I think
Wow.
Jay Bird got that. They should switch that. The winner should get Chandler Jones. You want Chandler Jones or Christian Kirk? Who do you want? Signed jersey.
I'll take
You're
Christian
Chuck.
Kirk.
You what? You are?
He's young. He could be valuable. If he gets good.
I like this kid. Who would you go with? I'm going with Chandler
You know what?
Jones.
That Dez, that's very good. Like he says, he's young, and hey, his stocks can always go up.
That's going up. It could. Chandler Jones is there. He's
Yeah.
a Pro Bowler. But you want Christian Kirk? You get Christian Kirk, bro. I like that. Good stuff.
You can't go wrong with neither one of them.
Hey, who's your favorite team?
Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, Dallas Cowboys. How are they going to be this year? Dak and those guys.
We're making the playoffs for sure.
Where? You playing this year? You got a star on your helmet? I'm just messing with you. Hey, Dez, good game, man. All seriousness.
Thank you.
Great job by you,
Great
dude.
job,
You
Dez.
signed up. You owned this tournament, dude. You didn't play a close game. You were clearly the best player. I can't wait to see what you do in the future, man. Madden Championship Series, Compete Forever Series. We'll have some more information out there for you to sign up for some of our events. But all the folks here at Access, Tyrone Poole and myself, hats off to you. We salute you, man, and thank you, and be safe during
Good
this
job,
pandemic,
Dez.
okay?
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, brother. That is Dez. Dez, flex on him, man. You got the title.
It's the championship.
26-3. Wasn't even close.
Yeah, made the guy give up. That's how you do it. If you want to win a championship, that's how you do it.
I thought this was UFC. I mean, is this Madden or UFC? Because he made him tap out.
Yeah. But that's what you do. You know, when you're that good, you come in, you dominate. You make your opponent surrender. And actually, to me, that makes the championship, winning the championship, even more special.
Mm-hmm.
So he can say, I made someone quit. Didn't even finish the championship.
That is true. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't see that
Yeah.
hardly at all. All right, it's been a great run here for the ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament powered by University of Phoenix. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more with the NBA 2K that's coming up a little later. Ty Poole, any last thoughts, man? It's been a pleasure having you. Look forward to working with you. We got a lot of stuff coming up in the future, so I'll be in contact with you.
I enjoyed it.
Ty Poole, guys, two-time Super Bowl champ. Larry Ridley here will come back with more of the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament and more of the ExtraLife Phoenix online gaming tournament powered by University of Phoenix and representing and also in concert with the Phoenix Children's Hospital. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more after this.
My name is Perrine Tays, and I'm with Phoenix Children's Hospital, and I'm representing T-Mobile and the T-Mobile Foundation. We're so excited to share that T-Mobile and the T-Mobile Foundation have donated $5,000 to Phoenix Children's. They have supported the hospital for over 2 years, and they're so excited and so proud to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. On behalf of T-Mobile and the T-Mobile Foundation, thank you all for tuning in and supporting Phoenix Children's. Good luck to all of the gamers competing today, and remember to make a donation at extralifeforpch.org.
My name is Sabrina, and this is my son Lucas, and we are going to be leaving tomorrow, but we have been here since July 2nd. We were waiting for our heart transplant, and he finally received his heart transplant October 30th. What got us through our journey was not just friends and family and prayers, but the support that Phoenix Children's gave, and that support started with our friends from ExtraLife and music therapy. So we met Ezekiel probably the second week that second week of being here in July, and I can remember like yesterday he comes knocking on our door, and just this dude with, you know, a guitar, and I'm thinking, great, another therapy guy coming in. And it wasn't just another therapy guy.
I came in initially to kind of help him with coping with being anxious about being in the hospital. So we started doing like relaxation to music. I made some recordings for him of me playing and giving him instructions for breathing, along with my guitar. So giving him instructions on breathing in and out.
Helping him get through the waiting process, because every day it was, well, your heart's coming, well, your heart's coming. And every day it was seeing a body get weaker and weaker and weaker.
You know, his brother was having a hard time with his big brother being in the hospital, and he was really missing him. So mom was wanting to kind of let them kind of communicate that to each other. So we talked about different feelings, and we kind of improvised on what different feelings might sound like. And then we would talk about it together. We ended up coming up with a band name called the Sleepy Birds. And so we would just kind of call it band practice.
He was put on the last machine that at that point was for heart failure. That was it, which was the ECMO. And that was terrifying, because they told us basically there's very little chance at this point that Lucas is probably going to make it out of here. But we will do our best to see that he is, that he goes quiet, peacefully. Once he became where it was that he was in bed and not able to do anything at that point, we were still involving the music. We were still putting on soft sounds. I remember Ezekiel coming in, and first, you know, just we were hugging, and he was telling me, you know, everything's gonna be fine. What can I do to help? And I said, you know what you can do right now? You can get that guitar out and play something soft for Lucas, because I know he can hear still. So you can do that. And it was the softest sound that I've ever heard. And it was very intimate at that point, because I didn't know if Lucas was gonna make it through that part of his journey. But I thought, at least he gets to hear something familiar, which was that sound, that music that brings us all together. So October 29th comes, and it was the call that we had been waiting for a very long time. And Dr. Bryant said, yes, we found a heart, and we're taking it. We get the heart, and it was just an incredible thing to see, not this big sheen connected to Lucas anymore. It was just medicines that were running through him at that point. And that was it. It was beautiful. Ezekiel has been like nonstop part of our journey, part of our life, in such a way that I can't explain, and I consider him family at this point.
I think what I've learned most from Lucas and his family is resiliency, and just seeing their journey and all the different turns and twists that it's had is really incredible to witness, and so I'm honored to be a part of their journey.
Welcome back to Access Replay. We just got through kicking out and crowning a victor, a champion for our Madden tournament here. Lucas, a champion in his own right. And that's the big picture that we're doing here, is that we're really supporting the Phoenix Children's Hospital, just like they supported Lucas through his journey. We're here to support them so they can make more Lucases out there.
Absolutely. We wish Lucas well as he continues to recover, so we appreciate them sharing his story with us. That is exactly why you need to scroll down, hit that Lazy Boy donation button there, $1, $5, $10, whatever you can donate. All donations tax deductible, by the way. So yeah, please give a little. That's why we're here. We're here to entertain you, but also raise some money for the Phoenix Children's Hospital there.
Absolutely. You mentioned Lazy Boy there, that we're actually matching donations
Yep.
for a number of donations last time around. This time around, we also have the doubling going on as well. I want to give a shout out to two of our donors, Bossy and Osama Design, were both kind of pitched in. So shout out to you guys.
Thank you, fellas. I can't do this without you.
Yeah, Bossy actually, she was playing earlier in the COD show showdown, so that was really
Awesome.
cool to see. And kind of doing both hands. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm going to donate my time and my money. I really straight up just for meeting you, Bossy. I think that's sick. So shout out to that and everybody.
100%.
Together here for everything. So Madden was interesting.
That was fun.
So you were in here yesterday. We did the quarters, and we kind of shaved it all down to really find out who was top of the crop. That brings us today for our semis, and then our finals. And like we said, kind of a duck.
So we had 15-year-old Dez come through and win this tournament. Look here, man. There's a reason why Ty Hill is called the Madden cheat code.
I didn't touch it.
All right, you do not punt the ball to Ty Hill at any point during the game, but he had just moved him into punt return. Before that play, you kick the ball out of bounds if you have to.
Right.
All right. Ty Hill's the fastest player in Madden. He's a 99 rated. I think he's the only offensive player rated 99. He catches the ball at, I don't know, 25 or so yard line on the right side of the field, runs all of it. That's how you run back kicks in Madden, but it's especially with a 99 rated player. Now, Dez, 15-year-old Dez, young dude. I admire your skills, brother, but if you want to step your game up into that next level of Madden, can you do it without the Chiefs? That's all I want to, and it's, look, they're a team in the NFL. They're built just like the team in the NFL. I'm not hating on you for using them, but you might come across a tournament with like a no-mirror games like we have today, where you're not going to be able to use the Chiefs. So fine, I'm sure you got a couple secondary teams and whatnot, but hey, man, congratulations. You're walking home with some coin today, and it's got to feel good.
I got this face on me because I'm going to be the advocate for the devil over here. All right, listen. In games, you're right. You got to have a secondary just in case you have no mirror match, or if you play a different tournament where maybe there's some picks and bans. But there's no. Don't be the low tier guy. If this is what wins, pick this is what wins.
Yeah, sure. Somebody's always going to play with it, but you're not always going to be that person.
I suppose. I'm just saying if I'm a race car driver, right, and this car is faster than the other, I'm not going to go. I think this one's not as fast.
Well, so it's the difference, I guess. Do you play with the Chiefs every day, or do you play with multiple teams every day? If you're lucky enough to get the Chiefs for this tournament and you win with it, then good for you. Somebody's going to always have the Chiefs, but it's not always going to be allowed for two people to have them. So, and every team's built differently.
Here's the question, because we see this a lot specifically in the fighting game community, and a little bit in like Magic cards and the TCG community, where there will be a meta game where let's take Street Fighter for example. I'm gonna make this up, but like Guile and Ryu might be the best characters, and Ken isn't. So why would you ever pick Ken? You just pick the best character.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that have like some sort of pride for winning with a low tier character, but like who cares? I'm trying to get a bag here. So like when it comes down to the Madden thing, if you can pick the Chiefs, man. I'm not here to like celebrate. Oh, I won with the Jets. Like, good for you, dude.
Hey, the money spends the same, brother. I understand where you're coming. I understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying he's about to, probably go into the next tier of tournaments. It's going to help to have a big tool bag.
I respect that analogy. That's a big.
The hammer doesn't always work.
I use that analogy a lot in my real nerd games like MOBAs and stuff. You play a position. You gotta have a wide tool belt. Exactly. So I like that. I like that look.
So congratulations to you, Des. I did have a couple other observations from this whole thing, though.
Shoot.
In the very first game, this is actually Des playing, and he's playing against the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
Seahawks are on the 2-yard line, and they won. I think it's for a 2-point conversion. Actually, is what it was, and they get stoned by handing the ball to Marshawn Lynch. I'm not trying to bring up old stuff.
Okay.
This is exactly why Pete Carroll did the same thing way a long time ago. Look.
Way a long time ago.
Because he knew that play only works with that team like 25% of the time. That was the right play call for them to throw the ball.
And so with that in mind, talking about like that approach, right? So the Chiefs are the in gaming we say OP, overpowered. Right?
Yeah.
So the Chiefs are OP. These are the S+ tier characters, right? That's who you pick.
Yep.
So what you want to do here, when somebody else is picked there, I'm fishing for a tip because, all right, the number 2, like we rank the teams, the number 2 team doesn't always answer the number 1 team. Does that make sense? Right? If fire is the best, water, even if it's not number 2 power ranking, is going to beat fire. So, Chiefs. OP, they're who you pick. No mirror match. You have the Chiefs. Who do I choose to have the best chance of beating you?
In Madden 20,
yes,
it's the New England Patriots.
Okay.
They have the fastest secondary of every team in Madden 20.
Word.
All right, you got the McCourties. You got Gilmore, who finished the season, and I assume that these are updated rankings. Gilmore finished the season as a 99 cornerback.
Crazy.
Now, I'm not sure seeing he can cover Tyreek Hill on every play, but Tyreek Hill's not always running go routes. You can't win like that. The New England Patriots have the fastest secondary in the game. That's who you counter the Kansas City Chiefs with in Madden 20. Now, we'll see. Madden 21 comes out in a month.
Different
that
year.
may change.
Yeah.
It shouldn't change a lot. I think all the players are still there, so we'll see. But, yeah, that's who I would play with if I knew I was going up against the Chiefs.
Would you consider the Pats number 2 overall or just the specific answer to the Chiefs?
No, I think maybe specifically for the Chiefs because of Tyreek Hill and a lot of other, like Kelsey's really, really good too.
Right.
And he has some speed. It's probably like a, mid-80s, but for a tight end, that's pretty good. So you want a fast defense to be able to keep up with them.
For sure.
I think if I had to pick right now, the number 2 team in the game would either be the Seahawks, who we saw, maybe even the Ravens, though.
Okay.
Lamar Jackson this year on Madden, I think, will rival the 2004 Michael Vick.
It's good. Yeah. That's a big statement.
He's going to be that player, but he's going to be able to throw the ball more accurately, I think.
Okay.
Because
that's crazy.
Once Mike Vick left the pocket, he didn't really throw a lot,
Right.
and his character, his playable character on the game reflected that. His throw under pressure, his throw on the run wasn't super accurate. Well, Lamar's a little bit better.
Okay.
All right.
I'm interested.
But Mike Vick didn't fumble the ball like Lamar Jackson did. I play with Lamar on Madden a lot. He fumbles. If you run, you better run out of bounds or
Gotta watch
protect
it,
the ball. Second observation I have from this thing, maybe this has been thought about. I'm not 100% sure. Have you been watching sports, NBA, MLB, with no fans in the stands?
Yeah.
Super weird.
I think it's weird. We had a big discussion about that. I think basketball, it works. Like the sounds of the gym.
They black out the seats.
Not even that. I don't mind. I don't like the visuals of putting the ads over. Whatever, dude. It's the sounds of the game. When I tune into a baseball game, I need to hear the organ. I need to hear the roar of the crowd. Like,
they have been doing that. They've got the live organists.
Yep.
They've got the PA announcers. They've been piping in the sound though, and to me, it's kind of weird.
It feels inauthentic to you.
Yeah.
So for me, when it comes to basketball, the sounds of the gym, sneakers, and like the communication, you can hear the calls, you can hear the rebound shouts and stuff like that. I actually really like it with the NBA and the WNBA. When it comes down to the other sports like baseball, I think it's more of a. I think it's a little bit different. Football's a little bit different. So with NBA in mind, as we look towards our 2K segment here, I've actually really kind of enjoyed it, and they did this. Oh, man, the NBA did this years ago, maybe 2014, where they did a Sounds of the Game broadcast.
Nice.
Where they did not have any commentary. Now, as a play-by-play commentator, I have to go on record and say I hate that idea because I like to get jobs.
Well, that's not taking work from me. Exactly.
Exactly. But real talk, it was kind of interesting, and now you get to watch it here, and I kind of like specifically hearing like the player communication.
I love that aspect for it. I wouldn't mind 86ing the piping in the noise and putting mics on every player. I love hearing players banter back and forth.
Same.
I've talked about this with a few friends, and they're thinking it'd be more distracting if every player knew if they were mic'd up. But they do this in every game anyway. It's one or two. But the players are always talking back and forth. I think that's one of the most fun things to hear about baseball anyway, because they do get to stand around and talk.
I agree, and this is something that we've done a lot of in esports. It's rough because so the way I have accepted it in esports is that we will record your stuff, never put it live, and then we will post-produce it, because you don't want players, like with the interest of competitive integrity, you don't want players to have to like sacrifice their communication to be like acceptable outside, blah 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 blah. So it's a big coordination between like players and everything for sure.
So here's a crazy idea of a way I think that we could kind of meld the video game aspect of this. Now, maybe it's been thought of. Crazy idea, just came off the top of the head.
Shoot.
But instead of seeing cardboard cutouts in the stands, why couldn't we lay some kind of green screen over the seats and overlay, at least for the television broadcast, the same crowds that are in the video games? You've got movement, you've got fans in there. You don't see a whole lot of crazy stuff
I will tell
happening.
you that, like you said, somebody has tried it.
Okay.
And it looks much better up here than it does out there. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to one of the people out there that has won one of our giveaways. I'm going to go with Riley. R131Y goes ahead and grabs the $25 GameStop gift card. Congratulations, my friend. That's a big deal, as you get to go home and take that. I want you guys to get involved in the conversation as well.
Absolutely.
Hit us up on social media. We got the hashtag Play Games Heal Kids, because that's literally what we're doing. We're playing games
to heal kids.
That's what we're doing.
You know?
So
That's
coming up next, like I said, we've got our 2K segment, and we've got some fun people in the house for that.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Larry Riley's going to continue his work. And
yeah, it's really sick. Larry's been here for 2 days doing both the Madden and the NBA.
Surprising he can still talk right now.
Exactly. And Larry's going to be next to Renee Montgomery, two-time champion, like I said, WNBA royalty in the building. So fun stuff to see. We've got more giveaways on the way. Absolutely something that you want to keep an eye on. But first, NBA 2K. Larry and Renee on the other side. Let's see what we're going to be watching.
Don't forget to donate.
Thanks, gents. We appreciate that. Got
Our first tournament series of the day is NBA 2K. In 2K, each competitor has the ability to control any of their players on the court, and in doing so, try to outscore their opponent. At this skill level, players will need ideal positioning, matchup awareness, and accurate timing to successfully sink shots into the basket. Over-aggressive and sloppy gameplay can lead to fouls, which grant the other team with easy opportunities to slowly rack up points. With the basics behind us, it's now time to start the competition.
ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. And if we're talking about the National Basketball Association, we got to bring in a winner from the W. She is a two-time champ of the WNBA. She is Renee Montgomery, queen of esports extra. How are you feeling on a Sunday?
I'm feeling really good today.
You
Larry
look good.
Laptop is in the flesh.
She did it again.
I did it again. I know I shouldn't call you that, but it's just not fitting for you because you're so strong.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
We're not going to do that.
Okay.
But it's funny because the guys were like, F. Dot was asking me, we were talking about nicknames and gamer tags, and F. Dot was like, how did you get the F. Dot name? And I'm like, I don't have a name. He's like, no, I heard Renee call you something the other day.
Larry
Laptop.
my
gosh. Here we go with this.
Yes.
Larry Laptop.
It's going to stick because it's great. If it was trash, you guys wouldn't keep it going, but the people have voted. Larry Laptop is here to stay.
The people voted. Nobody voted. You're making stuff up.
The people have
Nobody
spoken.
voted.
Okay.
Good. It's good to see you, man.
It is.
This
On
is
this
day
lovely
number 2.
Sunday, day two of the WNBA.
Yes.
That tipped off yesterday. Day 2 of this tournament. You know, the Phoenix, what is it? Phoenix Children's Hospital. I didn't want to say
Yes.
it wrong. The Phoenix Children's Hospital. So I'm feeling good for a good cause.
ExtraLife Phoenix, Madden, NBA 2K as well. We did Madden just a little while ago. This is the semifinals today. So we got 4 participants left. We'll have 3 games. We'll take a look at the bracket here. And you can see here we're going to start with the first game at the bottom part of the bracket. It'll be Collier against Darius. Collier will be playing with the Clippers. Darius will be playing with the Lakers, so it's a battle of Staples Center, basically.
Every time. The Battle of L.A.
Battle of
we
LA.
can't escape it, but we're all here for it. So we'll see how this one ends.
Well, your time is short. You're a very busy lady. You know, we got to value your time, so we're going to just go ahead and dive into this thing.
Let's get it.
You want to do that?
Let's go.
Well, let's go. She said, let's go. You heard the lady, the queen of esports extra. Let's dive into this. It'll be Collier v. Darius. The home team looks like it will be Darius. He's the Lakers. Collier is the Clippers. And here we go, Renee Montgomery. We've seen a lot of this. Lakers versus Clips.
A lot.
Who do you like?
Lakers. They got JaVale McGee.
You love the Lakers.
What do you mean? They're good.
They are.
I like them because they're
They
good.
are a wagon in this game.
Yeah, so, they're just so hard. And the reason I say that, especially in this game, they switch everything. They're hard to score on. So I'm always picking the Lakers.
They better switch and get out on Leonard, knocking down the triple try right there. So how about my guy Collier with their early leads? Better than the last time we saw the Clippers. They got smoked. They lost by like 30-something, right?
They got kicked off the stick. So, Collier, please don't let that happen to your Clippers.
Last game of Madden, dude quit.
What do you mean
In
quit?
the championship, he was down 26-3. Just
Well, I thought this was called Compete Forever.
nothing
Wait a
competitive
minute.
about that.
I thought this was called Compete Forever. No crying.
Competition level was a little too much. Here we go. Braun back out to Avery Bradley. Over to Danny Green.
That's tough down
Got the
there.
brow. Misses the bucket. Here comes the Clips.
Okay, and we know there's this thing called, whoa, you had a layup, NBA 2K momentum. The Clippers better grab hold of it quick.
Oh, LeBron in the lane. Double pump. Getting in some chin-ups, Renee. I know you love that.
You know I do, because I just like to see the highest percentage shot in basketball. That's a dunk.
Speaking of highest percentage, here comes
comes
LeBron
another
again,
one.
down the lane and
does
not get it to go.
Okay, I see you with the D Clippers.
This version of the Clippers on day 2 is a lot better than day 1. That's
Definitely.
for sure.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
A little helter-skelter here. A lot of turnovers. Sloppy play so far. Let's see if these guys can get into a groove here.
Yeah, they got to settle in. But, it's 3-3. Got to get a shot up here.
That was a wild shot. Harrell with the miss. Here comes Danny Green.
Oh, if I say wide open, Bradley in the corner. Got him!
Twinkles the twine right there. Avery Bradley, not in the bubble.
Not for family reasons. So
Yes.
he's opting out for family reasons. So he's in the game, but he's not in the bubble.
He's in the game, but he's not in the game, if you know what I mean. Montrezl Harrell on the block.
That's going to be a great matchup. Montrezl Harrell, JaVale McGee.
Well, let you tell it. JaVale McGee's going to win that battle every time.
He is on NBA 2K.
We're tied at 5. Montrezl Harrell, the former Louisville Cardinal, with the bucket. Danny Green behind the arc. Can't get it to fall.
And you can't give him too many of those, though. That's what he specializes in.
Oh, PG3.
And LeBron specializes in chase down, run down blocks.
Met him at the apex. The brow can't get that one to go. Poor shooting by both guys early on. Here comes PG.
Thank you.
Rim runner.
Thank
throws
you.
it down.
That's how you jumpstart the offense.
Larry Ridley, SNY TV, a little NBC Sports, Madden NFL, a little NBA 2K League as well. Got the 2-time champ. Renee Montgomery here in her hometown, or not hometown, but the town she lives in, the A right now.
Yes, this is home.
Ooh.
Okay.
PG, a little 5-0 run here. Actually, a 7-0 run here for the Clips.
Yeah, he had a 5-0 run himself is what you were referring to. So, yeah, he's got it going early.
Clippers were down 5-3, now up 5. LeBron from 3, can't get it to go. There's JaVale McGee, not shacking a fool today.
No, he's doing very good JaVale McGee things on this NBA 2K game. How many times were they going to leave Danny Green open?
Danny Green with the green. Money from 3, that was all wet, Renee. 10-8 ball game. Good action here early on, Renee.
It is. There's a lot of ball movement. You know, you're seeing a lot of wide open shots. That's because they're passing well. And bad defense.
Back come the Lakers. There's the brow.
Yes, sir. And that's what the Lakers have to do a lot of. That's their game. Get it out and run. AD, LeBron in the open court is dangerous.
7-0 run answered by a 5-0 run by Darius playing with the Lakers.
Okay, Darius diving on the floor. The hustle.
Back the other way. Oh, good steal there. PG3.
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy, he tried the windmill. Alternative
Guess
energy.
who blocked it? JaVale McGee. I'm trying to tell you, we all thought that was about to be a highlight reel.
We
Nope.
did. Thought that was going to be on SportsCenter later on the night.
That's got to make SportsCenter, baby.
Oh!
Okay.
Kawhi said, why jump with me?
Okay, speaking of SportsCenter.
Big time crunch there by Kawhi. Clippers back in front, 12-10.
You know, both teams has been close each step of the way. And in the first quarter, I like that. I like what I've seen so far.
Some very good action here at Access Replay. The ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament will start the second quarter here. Got a good one, just a 2-point game here, Larry Ridley. Renee Montgomery, the 2-time WNBA champ, also activist.
Oh, I like
Talk to me about that, you and your activism.
Yes, while there's a timeout that's been called at the top of the second.
Timed it perfectly.
Timing is great. But no, speaking of timing, I talked about that. I said that moments equal momentum. It's been the thing that I've talked about a lot because I think that this moment that we're in as a country, as a world, it's unique in the sense that it's probably never going to happen again. Everyone had to sit still, and in this moment, I wanted to just make the most of it. So I decided to opt out of the season.
Nice. Handing out water, kissing babies.
Here you go with that politician stuff. Wait a minute!
That looked like Dwight 2006, 2008 maybe. 2009 when they went to the finals against these Lakers.
And if you can say different years and they all mean the same thing, dominant Dwight, that's why this guy, he's as good as advertised. Check the numbers.
Just won't wear a mask in the bubble. Other than that, he's a good guy.
Oh, my goodness. There's a lot of players not wearing a mask in the bubble, though, now that I think about it.
A lot of people not wearing masks, period, especially down here in Atlanta. Sorry about that, folks. It's the truth.
It is the truth. We are open for business in Atlanta.
Wide open, just like that layup was wide open. He blew it, though. Back come the Clips. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He'll knock that down.
This is a good game. I mean, this is a fun game to watch. This is what you expect when you watch the LAs.
Absolutely. This is what we want to see in the Western Conference Finals. Look at Dwight.
Look at the rim. Look at the rim.
It was shaking like it was Shaq throwing it down.
Speaking of Shaq in a full PG-13?
Yeah, rated PG-13.
Sheesh.
Hide the women and children.
Scary season.
Did you just go, sheesh?
Sheesh.
That's the new thing. I hear a lot now. I like that. I like that. I need more of that.
I need more of that.
Cool. With the miss there. Back come the Clips. This has been a good game. Back and forth.
Up and down. Speaking of Kyle Kuzma, you know, it's tough for him, and he has the ball right now. He came out, had a great first year, and then circumstances. You know, he got hurt. The team switched around. I hope he finds his footing.
Definitely. Guy can get you some buckets off the bench.
In a hurry.
Sometimes defense optional.
And they're just leaving him wide open right now.
Here comes the Clips. Kawhi, so far, half of the 14. Well, I think he had 7 or 9 points. Make it 9 here if he knocks down both of these.
Yeah, you know, he's pretty solid at the line, so I can expect for 9. But he's one of those players, it's not always flashy, but you look at the stat sheet at the end of the day, and he stuffed it.
He does. One of the best two-way players. And speaking of two ways, with two hands, just like Gloria taught him, LBJ.
I like that.
It's again the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament here.
We have a good one. 1916, clips up.
Make sure, guys, you keep those donations coming at the bottom of your screen. Make sure you donate.
Collier and his Clippers got an early lead.
This thing has been back and forth.
Woo!
Wham
Goodness.
with the right hand.
It has been a dunk contest by the Lakers. They've all been doing their own thing. Dwight's trying to bring the rim down. LeBron's just flying through the air.
And then Kawhi just dunked on the whole Inglewood. All of Inglewood just got dunked on by Kawhi. That long jumper does not go. Come the Lake Show.
Yeah, I was going to say, there was a lot of reaching happening.
This game, the pace of it, it's almost like a summer league game at, Rucker Park or something,
Yeah, but you know what? That's kind of what I would expect in the beginning at the bubble when they're trying to find their footing, figure it out.
Danny Green can't get that one to go. Rebounded by Paul George. He's going down the lane, throws it out. Action, Jackson.
He had a layup. Like my first initial thought was, oh, you had a layup, but he trusted his teammate and he knocked it in.
Sure did. 4-point ball game here. ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here. Renee Montgomery. Kids calling Nay-Nay. I thought he was going to throw that one back down and put it back.
And Darius is going to have to get a couple baskets in a row, but it's still just a 2-point game. I like how close everything. This is a tight one.
Ooh,
Sheesh. That's Anthony Davis, the guy who is up for Defensive Player of the Year for plays like that.
Definitely worthy. Absolutely.
Yep.
Here's Kawhi. Speaking of defense, two-way player. Shot fake.
Yeah, speaking of two ways, him and his running mate Paul George they're a tough lockup. Woof.
Like it. Green. Throwing it down. Back to a 4-point game.
Okay.
1 minute left here in the second quarter, man. Look, it's not high scoring, but it is high energy.
It is high energy. There's so many plays where I'm like, and I thought something was going to happen, but that's because they're making good plays, and then there might be a good defensive play that was better than the offensive one. So I'm happy to see how both players came and showed up and played.
If we were out at the old Forum or Staples Center, as the announcer would have said a minute ago when the cheerleaders were out, Laker girls.
Laker girls. Yeah, that's a tradition.
Yes, very classic. Danny Green had a
great
layup.
Offense.
Got it out to, was that KCP, I believe it was. Ant can't get it to go. The brow with the miss. A hit to Jackson. Turns the corner. Throws it back out. PG in the lane.
PG has been the guy. The whole first half, PG. Had him up.
Jackson, size it up. Oh, way off.
Is that Dwight bringing the ball up the court?
It is Dwight.
Oh,
nice pass. Behind the back pass. Reverse dunk.
What? LeBron James. And this is what we talk about. Everyone talks about his scoring, his size. Look at that pass.
That was beautiful.
Unbelievable.
By LBJ.
I see you, Darius.
Time winding down. Can we get a green? No, it doesn't go. Here come the Lakers.
Got time.
5. Oh, good foul there.
Okay. No, bad foul.
That sure was. He didn't have one to give.
Over the limit.
24-23. Now even. We're brand new at 24, Renee.
I mean, it's going to be who can win the second half. It's basically broke even.
It is. We'll go last shot.
Get one.
Clippers, 3, 2, 1. Does he get it off?
Oh.
Does not go. So at the break, 24-23, I believe, right? Was it 25-24? 25-24.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
25-24.
5-0 run to end the half for the Lakers.
Yeah. It's been a good, but you see the 5-0 run made them up 1, so it just recalibrated the game. We're back balanced.
Well, it's been a lot of little 5-0 runs by both guys. That's why this game has been within, 4 or 5 points the entire game.
And that's how it should be. You should never want a team to go on long runs. It's hard to recover from that.
That's a good point. Foul there. Is that a good PG on KCP there?
Yeah.
Once again, donations, guys. Keep those coming here at the bottom of your screen during this Extra Life Phoenix NBA 2K tournament.
Yes, sir. It's for a good cause. We're enjoying it. They're playing great for us. We're entertained. Oh.
PG can't get that one to go. No banking hours on a weekend. KCP,
On a Sunday. Okay, full court defense.
Lakers, Clippers.
There's energy in the building. You can feel energy in the building.
You can hear a little bit of energy. It sounds like it would be at the bubble right now. Crowd noise pumped in.
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do, just like that. You know there's apps with the WBA where you can tap to cheer.
Oh, you can?
You can tap it on your phone and it cheers on the game.
Wow.
So they're getting creative.
Long jumper by the Clippers. They take the lead, 26-25. Back and forth on the teeter-totter.
That looked like that could have been travel.
Man, it looked like he walked 3 times.
Uh-oh.
What's
Showtime.
LeBron going to do?
What?
Wow.
It tricked us. I was surprised. I will say that. It was,
when he went up with the left, I'm like, he's going to have to lay that up unless he throws it back to the right.
Or he could have went up with the left and came back with the windmill or something.
Yeah.
That looked like a glitch,
Yeah, that was,
controller glitch.
That was the animation on that one was womp womp. 27-26. Lake Show with the lead. Collier playing with the Clippers. Darius playing with the Lakers.
It's a good one. Both guys, I mean, I'm impressed.
PG over to Harrell.
Oh, turned him around.
Jackson. Back to Green. Does he get a green? Can't get it to go, Renee.
And, you know, there's been more threes than usual made already, so woo!
Up,
Goodness.
and away. The brow. Got your back like chiropract.
And that's the fast break that is virtually unstoppable. It's AD and LeBron James. What do you do in that scenario?
You
That's
just
a
come
green.
back with a green.
It's a great response.
And we're even Steven, brand new at 29, just where we started, Renee.
Yep, now you got quarter and a half to see who's the winner.
Brow from the baseline. Can't get it to go. Look at JaVale.
Goodness. Did you see that?
Where's hops in this game? 199?
Whoa. I mean, his hand, that was crazy.
The Lakers are killing him on the boards.
It's that size. Wait a minute.
There's JaVale.
I'm telling you, this guy is good on the game. And even though he made that shot, if he wasn't the one that made that shot, he kept that play alive.
He did.
Okay.
Darius playing with the Lakers up by 2. Now get that out of here.
That's what I said. He's up for Defensive Player of the Year. Wait a minute.
The brow.
Shoo.
The dunk.
Okay, Darius. Got yourself a 4-point lead. Collier, you got to respond.
I was about to say it was a good rebound there. It was a poor shot, but he does get the putback.
That was a pass.
In the stat sheet, it might say that. We know good and well it wasn't.
That's what you hope for. Just go and give me an assist.
KCP can't get it to go. Back come the Clips.
Ooh, cookies. Goodness.
Oh, good foul there.
Yeah, now that's a good foul. If you could ever foul them in the fast break to stop it, do.
Comes LeBron. The drive. Up the turnover. PG. Pat Bev, Renee's favorite player.
Yeah,
Gets
that's
it to
passion
go.
right there. Also, number 21.
So, a 5-0 run matched with a 5-1 run matched with a 4-0 run. Here we go. Back even.
This is a knockdown drag out.
What do they call that? A slobber knocker?
A barn burner.
KCP way off.
Another pass.
JaVale with the board.
And that's a tough matchup for Montrezl Harrell. JaVale is just size-wise, he's huge. He towers him.
Look good from the stripe, too.
Okay. That's what I told you. He's come a long way since the Shaq and the Fool days.
Yeah,
This is a different guy.
come the Clippers. Down only 2. About 30 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, had an easy one.
Oh.
They got to throw that down.
You have to throw that down because if you don't, people like AD will come and throw it out of there. Tossed it.
Oh, boy, the animation in 2K sometimes. JaVale, like he's Kareem.
You can't handle how good JaVale is.
I can't. No, of course I can't. 38-33.
You're open.
Pat Bev off of the Lake Show.
And Pat Bev is getting to the rim at will, so if I was the Clips, I'll just have him keep driving.
3, 2, 1. Got it off. Won't go. And we'll go to the fourth quarter here. Lake Show with a 5-point lead. It was a 5-0 run to end the third. So we saw a 5-0 run at the end of the second quarter, another 5-0 in the third quarter, hence the 5-point lead by the Lakers.
5 on it. What's that song? I got five on it. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Each team, we need another 5-point run from the Clips and Collier. Keep it tight. Oh.
That was a foul, though, down low. Pat Bev, is he out of the bubble? Is he back?
Pat Bev is in the bubble.
Okay, I thought he left.
Pat Bev, I think, has look, it's hard to keep
It's
track
hard to keep
now,
up.
honestly.
What about Lou Will?
Oh, my goodness. Like on Lou Will. That's still my guy, you know?
Yes.
So Lou Will just wanted some chicken wings. Oh, goodness.
Chicken
Is that
wings,
too much
fries,
to ask?
You know, yeah, absolutely. Danny Green on fire.
That's that green.
Lakers back up 5. Make it 6. Morris.
Okay.
Release, rotation. The result.
Man, looked like Caldwell Pope was struggling to get up there. Uh-oh.
Lakers were out to the largest lead by 7. Here come the Clips.
And we talked about this. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. Paul George literally just took the ball right out of LeBron James' hands. That's not easy to do, but that's what PG-13 does quite often to people.
Timeout in the action. 4 minutes, 8 seconds left. Laker girls.
You don't miss when the Laker girls get on the court. You've told me every time.
Well, I mean, it's just the announcer, the PA guy. I forget his name out there on the Staples Center, but that's how they do it.
Reporting live is David Aldrich. Thanks, David.
Avery setting up for the 3, didn't take it. Drop step.
And this is big possessions right now. Every possession is a big possession. 4 minutes left to go in the game.
Good foul there by Darius. Darius playing with the Lakers, up by 4. What does Collier have for us? It's down 7, now down 3. Kicked it out to Leonard. Kawhi, guarded by LeBron.
No, this is a tight one, boy. They're not giving up any easy buckets. Got to shoot it.
Got to let it go. Had no choice. Oof. Off. Rebounded by that guy. The great JaVale McGee.
Mama, there goes that man. I wonder if Mark Jackson has ever said that for JaVale McGee. I'm going to say it here. Man, this is good defense by both teams.
There's Avery.
Ooh.
Can't get it to go. That would have been a nice backbreaker for the Lakers.
That would have been a dagger. Oh, good pass.
Over to Bev. Back out to Kawhi.
They're sharing the ball across the court.
Very good defense by both teams.
Look at this. I mean, this feels like a semifinals game.
Yeah. Morris partially blocked by the brow. Good foul there by Leonard.
No easy baskets. Definitely not right now, so.
How about your guy we were talking about, Lou Will? Doesn't have Lou Will in the game. You got Jackson and Pat Bev in there.
Yeah, I would absolutely.
Need that scoring punch, right?
I would 100% have Lou Will in the game just for his shot-making ability. He can create his own shot. He can create shots for others. He's definitely somebody that I would have at the stretch, down the stretch.
2:28 left here. First semifinal game, Extra Life, NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here. Renee Montgomery, 2-time WNBA champ.
2-time.
Over to Avery. Time winding down.
Man.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Think about that. We've been talking about the defense. Very rarely in the NBA do you get shot clock violations.
Defense has been suffocating by both teams. You expect it from these LA teams. Right now, Darius with the Lakers has a 4-point lead. It's been on 4 for about 5 minutes now, Renee.
Yeah, we haven't had much scoring since then. There's that man.
I think in the last 5 minutes we've had 1 3-pointer because it was 41-34 Lakers. We had the 3. Try to throw
Did they
a lob.
try to throw a lob over the MVP of NBA 2K?
LeBron, I was about to say.
You was
Come
about
on
to
now.
say, how did he make that?
Yes. That NBA 2K momentum and the star players. I was like, there's no badge on him. You can't get everything to fall.
There's no badge.
Yeah, there's no badge.
That's hilarious. Man, I mean, it's just tough for either team to get a clean look.
Well, he had a clean look. He just didn't knock it down. It was Zubac.
Yeah, well, that's not who you want to shoot it
No.
at that time. So they didn't get a clean look. They got a look from Zubac.
7 seconds on the shot
Ooh,
clock.
ooh,
Up
ooh.
top. Oh, JaVale McGee throws it in reverse.
MVP.
That may have been it. That may have given him enough cushion there.
Yeah. I think it did. And honestly, I just find it very entertaining that there's a lot of people that think like you, Larry Laptop. They are not here for JaVale McGee MVP. So it's a good feeling. Uh-oh. Speaking of MVPs.
That was sweet right there.
Yeah. It seems cosmetic from here, but, Pat Bev doesn't know that. He's going to play 100% all the time.
Lakers, the largest lead of the game, was 8. Pat Bev got a little bunny to go.
Look.
Now it's a 6-point game.
Look at Pat Bev.
Play it out. You don't need the foul. Oh, good turnover.
Well, if they want to make it interesting, I'm sorry, Collier. It's not over till it's over.
PG trying to go over the brow. Oh, but trying to get over.
Minute. Okay, here it
Wide
goes.
open
There
three.
it goes. Oh. That would have been entertaining.
Would have been. He's got a foul. You can't wait.
Yeah, time is not your friend. And even right now, fouling 18 seconds is cosmetic. That was a good one. Listen, Darius, Collier, I appreciate you guys. That was a fun game to watch.
Darius looks like he's going to go to the finals. He'll get the winner of Dolan and Crispy. Speaking of crispy, had some Krispy Kreme.
You know what? Big hungry.
Shout out to Allie Young with the Krispy Kreme.
Shouts to Allie.
Take that whole container back to the room with me tonight.
Be sick on the flight in the morning.
And that will do it. And it'll be Darius, the Lakers, getting the win, 47-41, 6-point win. Game was, largest lead in the game was 8. Everything else in between, it was basically 4 to 8 points the entire game. But it's Darius moving on. That was a rock fight, slobber knocker, whatever you want to call it. It was defensive.
Barn burner is what I prefer. That's
got to get over 50 points to get barn burner.
Oh, okay. Well, I was still interested, but you're right. I would have rather a knockdown drive out. But it was a good game, though. For the semifinals, we weren't disappointed.
High energy, back and forth, lots of turnovers. Probably the one part that we aesthetically didn't like. But great effort by both guys. Darius
and talking about the turnovers, that's effort on defense. So,
it is.
It's always the catch-22. Well, they're playing defense, so there is going to be turnovers, and those are two elite defensive teams. So you have to factor that in. You have Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Anthony Davis. You're going to have a lot of turnovers.
Didn't get a whole lot from Pat Bev or Lou Williams can give you 20 at the drop of a hat.
I didn't see him play much.
I don't think he played
at all.
That
was a coach's decision. DNP, coach's decision. Listen, I don't know what's going on in the locker room. That's not our business. But the coach decided not to play him.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket here for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Once again, we're taking your donations at the bottom of the screen here. If you're watching us here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Access Replay. We're raising important funds and money for the Phoenix Children's Hospital and the great work that they do. Once again, your donations, bottom of the screen here for the Extra Life Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. So it'll be Darius. Darius did great. He was great that last game. He'll get the winner of this upcoming game right here, Renee. Crispy, GTS, and the one and only Dolan. Not to be confused with James and the Knicks.
Not to be confused.
Not
In
to be
case
confused.
anyone would have accidentally confused the two, it's not him. Okay?
That's a different Dolan.
It's not. Just in case anyone was concerned, it is not James Dolan of the Knicks.
Darius gets the winner of Dolan and Crispy. Crispy will be playing with the Lakers, so we'll have Lakers again. Dolan playing with the Bucks.
Uh-oh.
This is interesting. Usually the Lakers beat the Clippers in 2K when two teams are playing.
Right.
But the one team that has given the Lakers some problems,
Yeah.
Giannis and the Bucks.
In real life, Giannis and the Bucks are a good team. I think they had the best record
They
coming
did.
out of so they're a great team. Again, it's just hard in these NBA 2K streets. There's a reason why everybody picks the Lakers. It's a stat thing.
Every time you pick them, you're right. You win. I want to get to a point where I can say no, they're not going to win,
Right.
and actually be correct.
Yes.
In that. So
I love when you have to play the devil's advocate almost, and
Right.
I know I got the winning squad, so I'm like, let's see what happens.
let's see what happened. I already got this thing in the bag. So coming up, it'll be Dolan against Crispy. Those guys are loading in right now as we speak. Once again, congratulations to Darius. The Lakers got the win over Collier's Clippers. There was one thing that Collier could have done, because you look at it, it was basically a tie game from the going into halftime on. I mean, there was really no great runs. He was down 7, got it to 3 or 4, and then the lead got back up to 8, and that was enough with a minute or two left, because he could never really reel him in. What was one thing that Collier could have done a little bit better to maybe come out on top?
I would say rebounding.
Yeah.
They got 2 and 3 shots at it on many, many occasions. They're good enough when you give them one shot. If you give them 3 chances at it, it's hard to beat them.
Yeah. You look at Darius moving on with the 6-point win, 47-41. Got Dolan and Crispy coming up. While we're waiting on those two, Renee, a little bit about what's going on with you and the WNBA, watching it. We saw the Mystics the other day. Our friend Ariel Powers, they got a win. They look good, too.
Yeah.
She was playing some bully ball. She pushed off on a girl, laid it up on her and everything.
She does that. She'll flex on you after she does that as well.
I think she tweeted big guard.
Oh, they take pride in that. And so when you do the work, when no one's looking, flex when everyone is looking. So she did that. I never have a problem. I love to see the competitive juices flowing. But as I said earlier, it's day 2 here and day 2 of the WNBA. So there's been a lot of sports for me. That's probably why I'm so excited. As you guys can see, I'm bouncing off the walls. Sports is back. Sports is back.
It is.
For those that know the song Tupac back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yes, that's right. Okay, now I can clearly hear it in my head. And Tupac's back. Tupac's back.
So I said sports
that was
are
Rick
back.
Ross. Rick Ross,
Sports
right?
are back.
Right,
Come on now.
Okay. Hey, we trapping. Got the Trap Music Museum not too far away. I was there Friday
you was in
night.
there.
We out here.
Larry Laptop came to Atlanta, and he was like, I'm going to be in these streets. Since the streets are
Well,
open, I'm going to be in the streets.
She's spreading rumors. We're not going to do that. That is fake news.
Okay, it's fake news.
That's
I just
inaccurate.
know that he went to the Trap Museum.
That is true.
So, to me, I was like, what? I was like, oh, you out here.
What?
Yeah, so he actually didn't do a lot. He did one whole thing, and I was like, whoa, you're wildin'.
I know, right? Thank you, America. Thank you for clearing that
Listen,
up.
I cleared it up.
Making it seem like I'm a wild child, man. Like, you know.
Listen, I'm basically
I can't contain
quarantined,
myself,
so that was wild to me.
Hey, make sure you wear your mask out there,
Yes.
folks. Socially distant.
We are socially distanced. It might look closer, but he's not a small guy. You know,
I'm a small
so.
guy. I'm 5'10". That's a regular guy.
This is humble. This is humble pie, Larry Laptop.
Good stuff. How close are we, Hollis? We getting close? All right. So, hey, they're getting close. I would say in the next 30 seconds to a minute here, we'll get started. Your thoughts on Bucks what's the one thing they need to do? I would say rebound with the Lakers to have a shot.
I would say wall up. The
Okay.
Lakers, we know it in fast break or even just driving, they pass so well. They're going to go up and dunk it every time. They're going to try to dunk it every time if you haven't noticed. So you have to wall up. You have to engage. It can't be a dunk contest.
Can't be a dunk contest.
Can't be a dunk
unless it's the Bucks. See what Giannis can do. You got the Lopez brothers.
I would like to see that. I would actually like to see the Bucks get ahead early because we know that Lakers push is coming.
Yeah.
Where are we playing?
Well, last game it was the Clippers. They got out to the early lead. They were down 5-0. Then we're up 10-5.
See, they got the early lead and they stood a chance.
They stood a chance.
They stood
So
a
you're
chance.
saying there's a chance, and there's a chance this game's about to start. It'll be Lakers against the Bucks. Crispy playing
These
with the
guys
Lakers.
didn't want to get their shine. We can't even see your faces, guys. This is your time to shine. They said, no, see, these are some gamers. They're like, look, I'm just here for the dubs.
Hey, as Renee likes to say, you gotta throw your roses at them, man. You gotta take your roses.
Listen, I love giving people roses. If you haven't noticed, and Larry Laptop does not like me to give him his roses.
Well,
sheesh. He's good at his job.
No, I just, humble guy.
Humble pie.
Humble pie, man. Hey, I got to cover the Patriots and Belichick and those guys, so
Wow.
you get fed some humble pie.
Yeah, that's
working
awesome.
in Boston. Yeah. Where in Boston?
Oh, wait a minute. You got to do it. While we're waiting on Crispy GTS to finish up some changes, just give us whatever you're about to say, do it in your Boston accent.
Well, when I'm in Boston, sometimes I like to park the car. If I really want to enjoy a summer day, I'll go to Fenway Park.
Okay.
If I really feel real good and I want to get some real smarts into me, I go to Harvard Yard.
Ooh, you got. I have him do it all the time. He's good at it.
And if I want to go to the Trap, I'll go to Dorchester.
Oh, you wanted to get that word in there.
Right. And
We're
then
back.
if I want to trick some people, I'll tell them to go to Worcester or Woburn.
Okay, now you're showing off. Now you're showing off. And speaking of showing off, who was that just showed off from the three? There's a lot of changes being made here.
Crispy playing with the Lake Show. Dolan got the Bucks.
I think that was Danny Green.
May have been.
We got a lot of changes. These guys are serious.
Paused by the only Dolan.
And we're looking at everything you do, Dolan. I feel like that shouldn't pop up on both screens. It should just be only on Dolan's screen.
These guys, look, this is a money game, a chance to get into the finals. $1,000 on the line here, Renee. So,
well, no, they can do their thing. All I ask is that no one gets beat by 30. That's it.
I hope not. That was embarrassing yesterday. That was.
I might never
tough.
recover from that, Coach K. Shame on Coach K for giving me that job, knowing that is the worst job for someone like me.
You put that energy out there.
But I thought it was a running joke the whole time. I never thought it would come true.
It's never happened, so it is a joke.
I was like, yeah, I'll be the kicker off the sticks, and I was like, got it. I got a responsibility here.
But that's
guys.
not nice. We put our young lady, our friend, to be the like you want to throw somebody out the club like your security or something.
Yeah.
Those
That's
are
why
right.
I thought it was a joke.
All right.
And then when it happened, you remember when it happened, I was
I
like,
do.
is this what's going to happen? Are we really going to kick him off? And they were like, yeah, and it shut down.
Well,
like,
and then I also did the throat sign, like, all right, that's enough. He's had enough.
So it was you that did
Tap
it.
him out. Yeah, this is. Remember, I kept saying, throw the towel, man.
I
like
think
Rocky.
he was happy about it, like the other guy. I think he was happy.
Okay, there's a 3. Is that Chris
Okay.
Middleton? Bucks. I like big bucks, and I cannot lie.
Hey, we're musically inclined here.
Bucks and Lakers. Bucks with the lead.
The early lead
Early lead.
for the Bucks. Okay, and that's what you need to do if you're the Bucks. Defense,
Here comes
defense,
Giannis.
defense.
Giannis had a wide open dunk,
But
throws it back out.
But trust.
Ooh, Chris Middleton, big trust.
But that's his second one from the same spot, and that's a shooter shooting a shot that he wants to shoot. Again, another steal.
Pull up, Chris Middleton. Green!
That's how you feel, Chris Middleton?
Chris Middleton on a personal 9-0 run.
Wow. That's like my dream of how to start every
Yes.
single game. Like, this is like me living out dreams the night before I play. Wow.
9-0 run by Chris Middleton.
Sheesh. I mean, that was like hot in a hurry. He came ready.
Sheesh.
Crispy GTS said, let me fix a couple things right quick. Shut this down.
GTS. Crispy.
Crispy
Came out crispy, but right now he's burnt by Dolan and the Bucks. Larry Ridley here, Renee Montgomery, two-time WNBA champ, activist as well, daughter, friend.
Snook and Diddy. Shouts to Snook and Diddy.
Are they watching? I know
Don't
they are.
try
That was a
me
bad question.
like that, Larry.
Chris Middleton again.
What?
He is
MVP.
tremendous.
MVP.
How
Wow.
about Chris Middleton right now?
Wow. I mean, the Bucks, they must have heard me talking. Excuse my language, my Laker language.
The Bronze Fonz
Wow.
out there in Bruce City, baby. LeBron can't get it to go.
I actually like to see this because you just know at a certain point the Lakers have a run in them. So I like when the other teams get up. Pour it on.
Or you get that 2K
No.
momentum.
What? What's the record? We got to start asking right now. Is there a record? I know Chalk is a guy that likes to get hot in a hurry, but man.
15-2 run by Chris Middleton himself. Here comes Braun.
The Bucks are 6 for 6, 100% from the floor. That would be why you have a 10-point lead.
Yeah, and Middleton's 5 of 5 from 3.
If they leave Middleton open anymore for the rest of the game, that's a problem.
That should be you coming out the game.
And
Here comes Chris Middleton. Oh, that's just disrespectful.
No,
Long
Chris.
two.
No,
Long
I don't
two.
want the twos. No, Chris, I'm upset about that. Go get me my 3.
Oh, man. Woo. Good gracious.
They practically handed it to him. Uh-oh.
Rebounds.
Bell McGee might
Keep
have
it
had
in.
it.
There's Danny Green.
Okay, don't call it a shootout. We've been here for years. I'm happy about this. This is how you get to the finals.
2K momentum.
It's real. Give Chris the ball. I can't.
Wow. How about the Bucks
That was
on a 17-4 run at one point?
That was fun.
Chris Middleton, are you kidding me?
We want more. We want more.
From
What?
Malibu.
Oh, Chris, is it contract year for Chris? What's going on?
Come the Bucks again.
Fine, Chris. Shoot
Chris Middleton, is he going to do it?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
2K.
All right,
Don't
okay.
do
Back
that
down to earth.
2K. Wow.
That was a heat check right there. Good job by Giannis.
This defense.
Get it to him. Kick it out to him. Here comes Middleton.
Where are you going, Chris?
Oh, Lopez. Back out to Giannis.
See, I couldn't beat Chris Middleton right now. I
Nothing
don't
from
see
your MVP.
anyone else.
Nothing from Giannis so far. And they're up by
Giannis don't
12.
need anything. Giannis said, if you got it tonight, Chris, I usually have to do everything. So if you want to take it tonight, you got it. Wow.
Bucks up by 12.
Okay, there
Much
we
needed
go.
Bucket.
That's a badly needed stop the bleeding bucket. But as crazy as we've been going, it's only 10 points.
It is.
It's only a 10-point game. So it's been spectacular, but it's a 10-point game. That's not a lot.
10-point game. Bucks up. Lopez, top of the key.
They gonna
Gotta
just
let it
him
go.
Shoot. Uh-oh.
Does get it. It does not count.
Oh.
Didn't beat the buzzer. I thought he got it off.
Wow.
That's when you probably need to lay that thing up or just shoot a little teardrop or something.
You got to do something. I don't
Yeah.
like when you don't get a shot at the end of. I don't care if it's at the end of a shot clock, at the end of a quarter, half. Get a shot off. You never know what's.
Well, he
gonna
had it,
happen.
but he had to release it a little sooner.
Yeah, but that means you
with
took 2. You
Matthews.
didn't have enough time for the release.
That is absolutely true. Second quarter here, ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV, Sportsnet New York, home of the New York Metropolitans.
They have Giannis roaming around again. Chris Middleton is on.
Don't let
the
Chris
loose.
Middleton roam around. There's Giannis.
Woo! Yes, sir. This has been an impressive game by the Bucks. Just start to now, I should say. They've been dominant.
It's been the best. Well, I mean, yesterday with notwithstanding, that was special. I don't think we'll ever see that again.
No.
But the guy, I mean, Bless his heart. I saw the part where you were talking about the kid was jumping up and
we
down
had a
his underwear.
cameo. Somebody's kid came in the camera. I was like, oh, yeah, he's dealing with a lot over there. So he got kicked off the sticks by 30 points. Woo!
There's LeBron
James has entered the chat. He got kicked off the sticks, but, you know, he had family grabbing him. He was trying to play with a lot of distractions. So his 30-piece nugget has an asterisk.
30-piece nugget.
Asterisk. And Lakers are a team that can score a lot in a hurry, as you see there. Don't look now. They are on a run.
NBA 2K momentum.
It's real.
It is.
Uh-oh. Okay.
There it
This is, I mean, I said don't make it a dunk contest, and you said, what if it's a Bucks dunk contest? We were both wrong. It's a three-point contest led by Chris Middleton.
Yes. Chris Middleton, I believe he's hit 5 or 6 threes, one of the two.
He's unconscious. It's really crazy.
Got him out to that lead. What a foul there. Is that Lopez? I think it was on JaVale.
And those are two big guys in the paint, Lopez and JaVale McGee.
It beat Brooke Lopez, not Robin. Robin's got the crazy hair.
Yes.
Brooke can step out and hit some threes too now.
He can, and you know, they're actually like, I've seen him make contested threes. It's a set shot.
Middleton!
Wait a minute. How?
Fire!
How?
Sheesh.
But I just don't understand how he's open.
I don't know.
He can make it. We see he can make it. How is he open?
He can take it. He can make it.
That was a left-handed shot by LeBron.
That was.
High level of difficulty.
Under 3 minutes to play here. It's been the Chris Middleton show.
Giannis said, excuse me, say what, say huh?
I was about to say that was a bad shot. Giannis got the badge, though.
If you're the MVP,
Up 11.
what bad shot?
You would think as good as the Lakers have played, they were down 12, and you think they went on a long run, and they're back down 11.
Back down 11, but that just shows the Bucks. They answered the run with a little run of their own. That's what you have to do. It's a game of runs.
Oh, great job by – and it couldn't go down.
And that's shots that we usually see the Lakers make, I mean, with their eyes closed, throw it up, showtime at Staples.
Bledsoe, no.
I would say anybody but Chris and Giannis.
Absolutely. Back out to Bradley. Turn it over.
Cookie.
You like those cookies, don't you?
Yeah.
There's Giannis.
Oh, skip to my Lou. A lot of missed layups. You know, we started out hot, a lot of scoring, and then we went a little cold.
Back and forth. Back in a turnover there. He had the turn. He got the turnover and threw it back court. LeBron, Euro, doesn't get it to go. Rebounded by JaVale. He's fouled by Brooke Lopez. JaVale McGee.
What do you have to say about JaVale McGee, just in general? I'm just curious.
He's a good player, man.
He's the best on NBA 2K.
Would not go that far.
He's actually really good, although Chris Middleton is the star of the game.
So far, absolutely. Absolutely. 6 threes for Chris Middleton.
The fans are getting on their feet. This is at Staples, so that's tough.
It's a wine and cheese crowd to the playoffs.
Who was you talking about that before? Patriots?
Yes.
You said that
They're
before.
definitely
I
wine
like
and
that
cheese.
term.
Giannis in the lane.
That's
got the
tough.
left-handed shot to go.
That's tough.
Back
You
come
can
the
hear-
Lakers.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd. This is the reason I say that is because this is what it's going to be like in the bubble. Like, this is what they're going to have to really simulate. I know that they're playing a lot of music and different things of that nature, but there has to be some sort of energy in the building.
Oh, LeBron missed the easy wide-open layup.
I don't see that often.
Brooke off his hand, so stays with the Lake Show.
And
Lakers up 11.
Sometimes you need that little break that gets the run going. It didn't happen there.
On the break. Good job of finding Chris Middleton. Bazemore can't get it to go. That would have been a good one. Give him in his largest lead.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Long two.
The Lakers, now is the time. You know, the Bucks have went cold. Make your run.
33-24. Giannis in the lane, gets it to go back to 11. This thing's been stuck on 9-11 for about the last 5 minutes.
It has. The Lakers can't get over the hump, but the Bucks have just been so.
Oh, what a block by Giannis.
Goodness, who also plays a little defense himself.
Take over. Oh, I thought he was going to throw that thing down. Long three. Got it.
It's good. Who was that?
I think that was Bazemore. He'll triple try.
Oh, shout to Kent Bazemore.
Giannis got that badge. Back comes LeBron. Misses it.
Oh.
6 seconds left. Got to get it up. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Got the dunk down.
He got it up and threw it down. Oh.
3 does not go. Long shot. 12-point lead here after 2. We start the third quarter here for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley, 2-time WNBA champ. Renee Montgomery, second semifinal here, and it's been all Dolan. Bucks up by 12, Renee. Looking real good. Chris Middleton has been on fire.
Yeah, and he's been on fire, but, you know, you can't make those by yourself. So that's the team finding Chris. They're seeing the hot hand, and they're feeding them. So you love to see that from the Bucks. You know, you said yourself, Giannis has been quiet. No, Giannis has been feeding.
Good point. Playing some defense, too. Couple of blocks.
Yeah, woo.
There you go.
Okay, AD.
Tried to take the rim with him.
You know, with the Lakers, it seems like they never have this panic in them. Even when they're going about it and they're losing, there's a calmness.
Good setup here. Giannis taking off.
My goodness.
Greek freak. Up to 10 points now.
That's just his athleticism. I mean, with LeBron James and Giannis on the court, that's a lot of athleticism.
2 Bulls. George Hill over to Kyle Korver.
It's a good ball movement.
Back to Hill. Too much. He had Middleton, though. One more pass, he would have had him.
And now no one decided to get in front of LeBron James, so he throws it down.
10-point ball game. Crispy playing with the Lakers. Still with the shot. Dolan in the Bucks. G. Hill. Give him 3. All 3 of these.
Listen, I don't know if I've ever seen a team make this many threes in person. I know it's happened. I've heard about it before, but wow.
Bucks back up 13. Largest lead was 14. George Hill can't get it to go. Stays with the Bucks. I believe that was off of the brow.
It was.
13-point lead here. Middleton, I thought he was going to pull it.
He should have. Listen, if you're Chris, you have the ultra green light.
Yeah. But guess who's on him? Anthony Davis.
And you see, that's smart. That's smart. Got to steal. You got a guy that's up for Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, Giannis! Out of nowhere, the chase down.
Goodness.
Sheesh. Giannis! Antetokounmpo.
What a turn of events. Speaking of Giannis, he's back.
5-0 run, largest lead of the ball game for the Bucks.
Goodness.
I like big Bucks, and folks, I cannot lie.
I mean, we got a 4-point lead here, and this has been a commanding lead from the start.
Nothing like big Bucks and a smile.
I can't. You, Larry Laptop.
Milwaukee, Bruce City, looking good right now. Your boy Dolan showing out so far. Oh, and he threw it right to him in a layup. Chris
Dolan.
Middleton, he's going to pull up.
It's green. Okay, Dolan. That's skill. So the reason I say that is it's hard to make threes on NBA 2K. Okay, LeBron. It's very hard to make threes on NBA 2K. The reason Dolan's making so much is because Dolan is skilled, and he's making these threes. So shouts to Dolan.
Absolutely. 18 points was the largest lead of the game. Bucks playing fabulous so far.
Man, I mean, Sharon, the rock, finding the open hand and Chris Middleton.
That's
hot
contested.
hand, I should say.
Oh, rebounded by G. Hill. Oh, I thought Chris was going to put. He's going to pull it. Oh.
Because we're ready.
Kyle Korver doesn't get it to go.
They got some snipers on that
They
team.
do.
Goodness.
Throwing it up. Oh, get out the way, Chris Middleton.
Move.
Just crammed on your head, bro.
Man, this is a fun game. This is the kind of games that I'm here for. 3-point shooting.
5-point or 5-0 run by the Lakers. We're down 18, down to 13.
Still have a whole quarter left.
Plenty of time. Chris Middleton. Lopez back to Middleton.
Crispy has some making up to do.
He's just heat checking time now. Get it in the flow of the game.
Hey, okay.
Wham with the right hand. 7-0 run. 7-0 by the Lakers. Good time out here. Absolutely needed.
Big time timeout.
18 down to 11 right now, Renee.
Yeah, and that's a great timeout by Dolan because Crispy, you can start to feel the energy. We talk about the momentum a lot with NBA 2K. So, yeah, I'd call it timeout too and be like, everybody settle down. That's what I would say.
48-37. It was 48-30. 7-0 run by the Lake Show as we take a look at Laker girls.
Here we go. I told you, you don't miss it. Hilarious. Giannis bringing it up, point forward. And, I mean, that's as basis as – like,
that's a
there
tough
was
shot.
no pick and roll, no passing, caught the ball, drove in, bank shot.
Nothing you can do with that.
And LeBron said, there ain't nothing you can do with me either. And Giannis said, all right, check the score.
Can't get the three-point play.
Chris Middleton's open. I don't want to look – I don't want to tell anybody, but –
He's got LeBron on.
Oh!
Created some space.
Wait.
Crossed them over and knock it down.
What? Oh, no. Not the cross behind the back, step back,
Step back.
three on the king?
Sheesh.
This is interesting. You just normally don't see this happen to the Lakers, so that's why you have to give so much credit to Dolan.
Absolutely.
You know, you just see the Lakers do this to other teams. Oh.
Giannis takes off.
You got to have a little bit better defense than that there. There was no resistance.
That was the defense. It was Ole.
Ole, 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 ole.
Foul called there on Avery Bradley. Or by Bledsoe on Avery Bradley.
Correct.
Back down to 13. Should be the last shot of the third quarter here.
Definitely.
By Dolan. Bucks up 13.
You know what? You don't even need to set this double screen. Just let Giannis drive. There you go. Clear it out. Give him space.
Wide open three. Bledsoe Green.
What?
He'll triple try you.
What?
Sheesh.
That's great
Wow.
shooting. I mean, that's like, what can you do? Dolan is out there gunning.
I know. Boy.
I mean, and it's not just
How
one
many threes
person
is- I think
anymore.
that's 10 or 11 for him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It would be one thing if it was only Chris Middleton, but other people have sprinkled in.
Well, you can sort of tell who Dolan is and who Crispy is.
I don't know
Knocked
what you
it down
mean.
again. Chris Middleton unconscious right now, folks.
Yeah, this is, I mean, 18 points.
Back up
Crispy,
to the largest lead of the game.
If you're going to make your run, now is the time. It's go time. And you know why the Lakers have probably been struggling? JaVale McGee's been struggling today. He does a lot for them, and he hasn't produced.
Yeah, has been tough for JaVale. Rebounding advantage hasn't been like it needs to be for the Lakers. Giannis.
Woo! Skip to my little leg.
Euro.
Yeah, it's like Euro. Giannis has perfected that.
Well, you look at that, 18 of his 20 points in the paint.
And that's a normal night.
It's a normal night.
That's not anything abnormal. Giannis gets to the paint.
Yep. 90% of his points in the paint. That's about right.
Yeah.
Middleton.
Oh, my goodness.
Green.
Oh, my goodness.
Largest lead of the game, folks, 65-44.
It's 21.
Buccos.
Hold on, Crispy. We compete forever over here. I don't want to see anyone giving up. I wasn't here for that Madden stuff. No one needs to be giving up.
Well, he really wasn't down. There's a bucket right there. I think that was Kyle Corver.
This is tough. Hold on.
Yeah.
We got 3 minutes.
Well. We'll be ready to go for the next game, which should be Dolan against Darius. It'll be Lakers against Bucks, just like this, likely.
Okay. This will be a different Lakers, though. And the reason I say that is that, and the game's not over, so I'm sorry for already talking about the next game. But if Dolan does advance, we will be playing against the Lakers and the Bucks again. But it'll be someone different behind the sticks. You never know how the players will play. NBA 2K momentum. So you can't assume the same results.
Well, I'm going to assume you can't leave Chris Middleton open.
That's
what I'm going to assume.
But see, that's that Boston education. I'm not talking about the school you went to. I'm talking about being around sports people. You can't.
Yes. Chris Middleton finally misses a shot. Boy, great game for Chris Middleton.
From
LeBron,
start to finish.
okay.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
That
Again,
was.
with the left.
Cuts the lead to 21.
Whoa. That's my number, but whoa. And it looks like, you know, a 20-point. If anybody's ever came back down 20 with 2 minutes left, amazing. Reggie Miller did a little magic one time, but it looks like it'll be cosmetic from here.
Was that 8 points in like 6 seconds or something
6
like
seconds, 8 points. So with
that?
that
Maybe
ratio,
8 seconds, yeah.
with that ratio, 2 minutes might be enough.
It was against the Knicks, right?
I know. I can't remember that.
Knickerbockers.
Laker girls. Okay, JaVale. Oh, no. See, that's what kind of night it's been.
It's been that night. Giannis got the takeover.
Of missed layups.
Badge is out. He
Then
could
take
be
it
unstoppable
over.
right now.
Look at LeBron.
Look at all the pump fakes. Gotta love that about 2K.
Shoot it, Kyle. I mean, they're going down to the end of the clock. They're milking the clock.
Yeah.
That's actually, I mean, this is real basketball.
That's just disrespectful if it goes in. Under a minute and a half to play here. Going to be Dolan moving on. Leading Crispy right now by 22.
You know, Dolan came out from the start, from jump, hit about 23s in a row as another one goes in, and it was really off to the races since then.
Largest lead of the game here. Not taking his foot off the gas.
LeBron played well. You know, you always have to highlight someone is going to be playing well on the losing team. LeBron has played well tonight.
Well, you can see Crispy, once he started backing away from his camera, on his point of view, his face cam.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that time.
Bledsoe.
I mean, when it rains, it pours. This
really
has been
does.
an unbelievable display of shooting, though. That needs to be, woo! That needs to be commended because it's not easy. We've watched a lot of NBA 2K. Making this many threes is skill.
Yes. It's also AI, too.
Yeah, and it's also NBA 2K momentum, and you see with your eyes what momentum can look like. You know, I always wanted to see one of these games live. Shouts to OG. He's told me he's seen these games. I've never seen it live. Wow.
You got a story to tell. Be like,
I got
OG.
a story to tell.
I
This
think
whole
I know what
tournament.
you're talking about.
Yeah, OG, you know, what is it, GM for the Brooklyn Nets Gaming.
Yes.
He
Brooklyn
talks
Nets gaming
about
crew.
some animation things, some momentum things, just all things 2K. I saw it live. Wow.
Just say, hey, I saw the AI go crazy.
Look at this.
Corver
Another
again.
one. Oh my God. Don't get kicked off the sticks. 1 point. Wow.
It's a 29-point win for Dolan. Some disrespectful play at the end.
Was it disrespectful or was it AI?
That was disrespectful.
Oh, see, I don't know.
You don't have to shoot threes all the time at the end of the game like that. You can let the clock run out.
Oh, yeah.
That was was a little bit of disrespect there.
Yeah, that's fouling time for me. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm fouling.
saying,
You're not
no.
making any more threes on us. That's it.
As the great Larry Munson would say of the Georgia Bulldogs play-by-play when they scored and beat Tennessee at the last play of the game years ago, he said, we just stomped on their face with a hobnail boot. That's what that felt like. You know what a hobnail boot is?
I don't.
Oh, it's got like big old spikes on the bottom of your boots. Like
That's what
they
I
use them
thought.
like to climb, like,
but
telephone poles and
that's
stuff.
pretty graphic.
Think about that. That is graphic.
So that's what just happened.
I know kids are watching, but that was a beatdown.
That was a good old-fashioned whooping.
Yeah. That was
From start to finish. Yes.
Dolan will be playing with the Lakers. So what are we going to have, Lakers v. Lakers? We're going to do that? I guess Coach K is allowing that. Let's
Coach K?
Okay. Lakers versus someone.
All we know is that the Lakers will be in the finals. First up.
Who's playing with the Nets? Dolan or Darius? Darius playing with the Nets. Okay, we saw that. I'm going to tell you when we saw this. We saw that during the John Lewis Good Trouble movie.
You have impeccable memory.
Yeah. Nets.
Just thought I'd say
and the Nets got blown out.
Yes. So that's what I was going to say. So I'm trying to paint this whole picture. Dolan with the Bucks last game, that's typically the team that gets whooped by the Lakers in NBA 2K. He took that team and
put a whooping on those
Lakers. So now Dolan will now be playing with the Lakers, who typically is the hardest team to beat in the game. Is that
I will say this. I haven't really – when I see the Nets, it's weird because, like, the guys don't, like, let Kevin Durant go off. They don't really let Kyrie go off. And I'm like, that's what you need when you play with the Nets.
Yeah, but who do you mean by they?
The players, the users.
Yeah,
It is weird.
We're talking about the same they that didn't play Lou Will, DNP, right? So,
Coach's decision. Allegedly.
Okay. Just making sure we're talking about the same day.
DNP, coach's decision.
Lou Will.
Broadcaster's decision. Caster's decision here. Let's go to the bracket here.
Let's go.
Take a look at the bracket. It'll be the only Dolan against Darius. So it's Dolan against Darius. The D&D finals, the grand finals, $800 on the line here. The winner gets $500. Second place gets $300. So a very important game for both of these young men here. Darius playing with the Nets. Dolan playing with the Lake Show. Renee Montgomery.
What you're saying is no matter what, one of these guys will go home with $300?
Yes. The winner gets $500. Third and fourth got $100. So that's $1,000.
Not a bad day for just a Sunday playing NBA 2K.
To literally sit at home and you could be in your undies. We saw one of the kids in his undies the other day.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad Sunday. And if you mess around and win the whole thing, take home $500, don't mind if I do.
We interviewed the kid that won the Madden. I said, what are you going to do with it? He says, I'm going to save it. I'm like, he's 15. I'm like, what do you know about saving?
No, financial literacy. I like this guy.
Walk, walk, walk.
Larry Laptop wants him to make it rain in Magic City
well,
with Lou
he's
Will.
15.
Oh, yeah, he's 15.
He can't do that yet.
Oh, what?
Gotta wait. The Blue Flame and Magic City have to wait.
I like that. Save your money or invest your money. There's all those little apps now where you can just, when you swipe your card, it takes the change off and then invest it. And you're supposed to be a millionaire when you
keep
retire.
the change. I think is what I have. Bank of America. Yeah. So, anything that you spend over $1, it would round up to the next dollar.
HBCU change has one is specifically for HBCUs.
Got it. Like it. Love it. Yeah. Change adds up, man. I mean, I've seen it add up plenty of times.
I like to collect all my change.
Dude, you like your money. We know you like your money.
Yeah, I like to collect my money that I worked hard for.
You do work hard. You work very hard. Absolutely.
Did.
Nets and Lakers, got to put you on the spot. Who you got? You were wrong last game for the first time ever in 2K. I've been wrong every time, and you've been right every time. I was finally right. You were wrong.
I don't know how to feel about that because it's true, but I'm going back again with the Lakers.
Oh, gosh. You've never picked against
the
Lakers?
Why would I? Isn't there a reason that we play with the Lakers every game?
Let's find out. Let's go to the game here. Nets, Lakers.
Oh.
Here we go. Darius playing with the Nets. Where Brooklyn at?
OG, shouts to OG, Derwin.
Lakers.
And look,
Being
I
led
don't
by
have
Dolan?
Is that the MVP?
JaVale McGee, there he was. He wasn't shacking a fool. He was acting a fool right there.
Oh, man, I just don't expect the Lakers to not play well 2 times in a row. I don't care who's playing with them. It's just the game. It's not me. It's the game.
Well, I finally figured this out. Dolan is in the screen right below me. At the very bottom is our guy Darius.
Yeah, and I thought that because you were saying he was high and he was fading out. He was like, my job.
He's like, yeah, I'm over. The other side, I had it wrong. I was like, okay, why is he? Okay, the kid that backed up probably is the kid that's getting his teeth kicked in, but it wasn't. It was Dolan just like, I'm chilling. I'm good. Look
So
at
Dolan, Mr. Threes himself. And, you know, so Dolan with the Lakers.
Yes.
Considering Dolan likes threes, he picked a good team to play with.
Well, you got Danny Green and KCP a little bit.
Yeah,
well,
you know, KCP, Kuz, these players usually can make shots, so it just depends on who shows up. LeBron makes threes. I know we don't think about him as a three-point shooter, but LeBron makes threes. J.R. Smith makes threes.
That's right.
They have plenty of capable three-point makers on that team.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Laker girls.
Oh, it's great. If people watch this show, hold on, my little ball came off. If people watch this show, they will know when they see this.
If you ever been to a Lakers game, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
And if you've ever watched a broadcast with Larry Laptop and the Lakers playing, you will know what we're talking about. That's what I meant. I like that. Follow the journey.
Nets, Lakers, LA versus BK. LeBron, that's Karis LeVert in there. Almost had some cookies.
But that was a behind-the-head pass, just casually.
LeBron driving. DeAndre Jordan defending.
Great defense.
LeBron from 3. Okay, doesn't have it this game. We'll see about our guy Dolan. Can he get some greens with the Lakers?
Oh.
I'll tell you what, the Nets better figure out a way to rebound the ball.
Right.
They're going to run out the gym.
And this is what the Lakers do quite often. You have to find a way to put a body on them right after they shoot it.
KCP Green.
4th try. That's the thing. You can't allow the Lakers to get 2, 3, especially not 4 chances at it.
I like what Darius is doing. Every time he's like, I'm not going to let this dude go on a run. He's calling timeouts like after everybody.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's like,
adjustment, sub.
I'm not letting you run away with this one, dog. I'm not letting you do it.
Listen, we playing for money right now, so I don't blame the fellas for any decisions made. I would take all precautions. I'm not leaving with a timeout. I'm probably not even leaving with a foul left.
Once again, folks, make sure you make those donations here. We'll take your donations. We thank you very much. Thank you kindly. At the bottom of the page here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Access Replay. Hit the donate button. The ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. ExtraLife Phoenix Children's Hospital. ExtraLife Phoenix.
I like that Extra Life.
Yeah, they do a lot around the country with gaming. And, of course, the Phoenix Children's Hospital as well.
And again, it's for a good cause. I tell people this quite often. We've been quarantined, so you probably haven't been spending your normal amount of money. Think about your Starbucks run. Throw us a couple bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Durant, KD, first bucket of the game for Brooklyn. Oh,
Uh-oh.
LeBron James clears the runway, and he takes off, wham, with the right hand.
AD almost got a pick 6.
There's the Durantula. Knocked it down.
I wonder what he's like. How is he in the game? I don't usually get to see him play that often.
No one really plays with the Nets.
No one plays with the Nets, so some games I don't even know how players are in the game. Some teams.
Yeah, it's can't make that turnover.
Nope.
But yeah, usually when I see people play with the Nets, KD and Kyrie really don't get off, and I'm like, well, what are you doing?
And that's interesting because why not?
It's going to be interesting to seeing the rebounding here.
Yeah. And
Nets are getting killed.
Ooh,
That was a
okay.
3.
That was Kyrie.
It sure was.
And look, KD made one, now Kyrie. That's your heavy hitters. Everything needs to run through them.
Absolutely.
And they're going to give Anthony Davis that all night.
Oh, it goes down the brow down.
And you have to pick your poison with people like a LeBron James or Anthony Davis. You can't stop everything. It's just not physically possible.
Well, I'm giving that shot up.
All day. That's what I
Yeah.
said. You'll give AD that all day. He made it. You just tip your cap.
Tip of the cap. Kyrie, a little floater, gets it to go.
And speaking of finishers, he might be one of the best finishers in the league. Uh-oh. Another finisher has
Underneath
entered
the rim,
the paint.
yeah, in no man's land there. Here comes Kyrie. KD takes off. Cram session.
Well, it looks like they're going to lead the charge. You know, that's been 4 possessions in a row where Kyrie or Kevin Durant have scored.
There you go, back off. He's going to give Brow the shot. Yeah.
That was actually good defense before.
Here your boy goes. I'm not going to let him run away.
Up. But look, it's a 2-point game.
Yeah.
We've seen the Lakers go on big runs before, so.
Yeah. Seen the Bucks go on a big run too. Of course, Dolan played with the Bucks in the semis. Long 3. Oh, put back by DeAndre.
And give them a taste of their own medicine. If somebody's used to getting offensive rebounds, we'll attack the offensive glass on your end.
Long 2. Can't get it to go. By the Brow.
You're going to give
Davis.
that. You're going to
Here
give
comes
Anthony Davis.
KD.
Ooh, okay. It was like
Nice.
gentle. He just threw it down.
How about the Nets' first lead of the game?
I love to see it. I want to see a barn burner.
The Brow.
Uh-oh, Green.
He'll green it.
That
That's
release.
that's not fair. If he's
If
going to
he,
get that,
yeah. If he starts making threes consistently, forget it.
you got no shot.
Forget it.
Kyrie can't get it to fall. That's one thing I don't like about 2K. The animation on some of the layups and the bunnies.
Yeah, and that's what I meant by Kyrie being
Green.
green. That's green for
Look at your
green.
boy. He's sipping on his drink in the middle of taking a shot. You see Dolan?
It's casual. This guy saw Dolan. He's chilling.
Casual.
That's like the equivalent of when Steph Curry shoots and turns around before it goes in. Dolan drinking as he swishes a 3. That would be the same.
And that's the end of 1. We'll head to the second quarter. Lakers up 5, 21-26. Second quarter here of the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here. Got the queen of esports extra.
You better know it.
Renee Montgomery, the 2-time WNBA champ. 1-1 with the Lynx, and what was the other team?
The Lynx.
Both times, right?
2015, 2017.
Oh, y'all couldn't go back-to-back, huh?
Well, I came to Atlanta. I left. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's when I packed up and came home. Oh, was that a block or a make?
That was
wow.
a make.
I mean, they met
Big
him at
make.
the rim, man.
Oh, boy, here we go. Back out to KCP.
That was good fast break defense.
Long 3. A little short there. He tried to take the foul. Oh, look at KD. You see Kuzma, he literally bumped him, and they didn't call the foul. He was trying to get the slow to fast break down.
Unsuccessfully.
Oh, LeBron just had a
Oh, wow.
LeBron
That's
James with
just, you
11.
can't give LeBron easy ones. He's going to make the hard ones. Can't give him easy ones.
There's
Whoa,
DeAndre.
goodness. Things picked up in a hurry.
DeAndre playing well. Three-point game for the Lakers. 3-point lead here for Dolan.
Oh, I was about to say, you don't usually see LeBron get blocked like that. Not that often, I should say. I'm impressed with the Nets, though. They found a way. Darius and his Nets have stayed in the game. You know, they just kind of hung around the whole game.
Once again, Dolan playing with the Lakers. Dolan right below me. Darius at the very bottom of the screen. Playing with the Nets. Barclays Center.
Yep.
But this is Staples Center.
This is Staples, yes.
And on the court right now, what do we have, Renee?
Laker girl.
Laker girls.
Hilarious. But, yes, we're at Staples. It hasn't really been showtime at Staples, but they're here.
It's been grit and grind, some good buckets, some dunks.
It's been one of those games that you don't care what it looks like. If you get the dub, you get the dub.
The guy I was about to say, he was trying to do a clear path last time and they didn't call it, but they got this one.
Oh,
he missed it.
That I'm telling you, as a player, that's the worst feeling when your coach, the other team gets a technical, and the coach is like, "Yeah, go shoot the free throw," and you're like, "Got it, coach," and then go up there and brick. That's the worst.
Davis, green in it. I didn't think he can do it. Renan, he is.
I'm trying to tell you, there's skill involved in this. We got Dolan shooting with Davis.
No, you're right. There is skill to shoot and to get that green.
You have to have the timing on the release.
You're absolutely right.
No way.
No way. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Once again, Dolan, largest lead of the game, up 9, 31-22.
This is defense. I mean, this is for a championship game. I would love more
Oh,
scoring.
JR!
Thank you, JR. The league is better with JR in it. I keep saying it. I love it, love it, love it. I think you've said it before. People think it's a joke. Some people say it is a joke. I think that he makes some of the hardest shots you will ever see.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch. Uh-oh.
Just like that one he made. Long three from JR, but back come the Nets. Down to 10.
Okay, LeBron. Darius is going to have to go on a run here. You don't want to wait till the fourth quarter. Anything you could do now? At bonus.
Darius Dolan does a good job of spacing the floor.
Yep.
To create those wide open threes. KCP can't get it to go.
And that's a good job by Darius, making them one and done. You know, the Lakers typically.
Look at KD.
Excuse me, Kevin Durant. My bad for talking as you were dunking. But that's what Darius has done. They've been one and done if they miss.
Was a 12-point lead. Now it's, well.
Oh, foul.
Doesn't get it to go. Kyrie in the land of the trees. I want to kick that thing out, broski.
It looks like he's being double teamed. Somebody has to be
Joe
open.
Harris. Well, he's a good three-point shooter. Didn't
He
get that
is.
one to go.
Shooting is a skill in this game. 26-34, 8-point game.
Yeah, it was up to about 14. I think the Nets on a 6-0 run so far.
Green.
Got it.
Goodness, I'm telling you, this guy can shoot.
Boy, tell you what,
When
man.
I say this guy, mama, there goes that man, I'm talking about Dolan.
7 threes so far.
Talk
of
about
the Lake
last
Show.
game.
Well, it was over a dozen. I think he may have ended up with like 18 of them.
This is
last
not a
game.
coincidence here. That's what I'm saying. This is skill. I know AI gets a hold of it. You know, you say AI
And
gets
we're not
a hold
talking
of
about
it.
Allen Iverson, okay? Talking about artificial intelligence.
Yeah, but I see a lot of skill.
Oh, man. Throws it up. Oh, a little alley-oop does not go. Jordan can't get the left-handed finish to go down. LeBron, KCP. Good job spacing the floor. Lets it go. Doesn't get that one to go. Gets us the rebound.
That's the tough one. Gets a steal. Oh,
Durant.
okay. You got to go all the way. It's a good foul.
It was. 50 seconds left here in the second quarter.
Yep.
11-point lead. There's the three.
Splash. Okay.
Kyrie
Okay.
went from distance.
We got a lot of threes. My kind of game.
Nets down only 8.
Oh, you got to throw that down. Okay, defense.
Cookies.
Cookies. Go all the way. They've had a hard time stopping Durant.
So we can go 2 for 1. Probably won't do 2 for 1.
Oh, that's a good
In
shot.
the three, in the corner, Levert. Karras can't get it to go. So if he'll hold it for the last shot.
Yeah, that would. Well, it's going to be a shot clock differential of about 6 seconds.
That's right. Went back to, what, 14 instead of 24?
Oh, is that a foul?
Timeout, Lakers.
Timeout. Oh, is somebody limping?
Dolan's trying to set up for this last shot here.
Okay. Get every possession you can. Every possession counts.
37-29. Was a 14-point lead. Got it down to 8. 9-3 run by the Nets to get it down to 8. Larry Ridley here. Renee Montgomery, 2-time WNBA champ. Extra Life Phoenix, NBA 2K tournament. Live.
Make sure he gets the right last shot.
Still one less than we are at halftime.
Yes.
37-29.
I didn't see what actually happened there. 37-29.
37-29.
I love how we roll into the third, though. That's actually, with these 5-minute quarters, that's not not terrible. We want to crown the victor.
Absolutely. Nets. Nets down 8. Need some offense.
Yeah, they have to get some buckets. You know, they've actually gotten the stops that they needed, but got to make them pay on the other end, just like that free throw.
Nets got it down to 7, cut it in half. They were down 14, 7-0 run by BK, Brooklyn.
We're Brooklyn now. Every time I hear you say Brooklyn now, it's like stuck in my head. And there goes another O board.
It's been the difference. KCP showing some hops. I think he played his basketball down the road at UGA, right?
Did he?
I think so.
Hometown guy here.
I might want to double check that.
Don't get us to lying. If he didn't play here, no harm, no foul.
Kevin Durant can't get the layup to go. The putback. Both teams shooting around 50%. It's the threes that has been the difference for the Lakers. LeBron cupped it and rocked it.
Mama, there goes that man.
Come the Nets. Go. Just go. Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah, I do.
Go.
Things are running behind. Thank you, Larry. Laptop.
Renee's got to get out of here real quick. I'll take it from here and finish this off. The Lakers leading. Up by 7, 41-34. Seven-point lead here for Dolan. Last game played with the Bucks. This game switched over to the Lakers. Darius got a win in the semifinal against Collier. DeAndre can't get the layup to go. LeBron with the foul. Foul on that man, number 7 for Brooklyn, Kevin Durant. We'll get Bo Johnson to come up here. Lakers, Nets, championship game here, the final. ExtraLife Phoenix Madden tournament was earlier. ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament right here. So we're going to bring in my good buddy, Bo Johnson.
Larry, how you doing, man?
What's up, man? Ready for some NBA 2K, bro?
Absolutely. This is a nice little championship game we got going on here.
Baseball and Madden, your forte.
Absolutely.
Some NBA as well. Covering Ice Trey and the Hawks. Trey Young.
So I'm kind of wondering why our guy switched up teams here. He was had some pretty good momentum and then switched over to Brooklyn, right?
No, the guy that was with the Lakers, that played with the Bucks last game, hit all those threes. He switched over to both guys.
To the Nets, right? Or he switched over to the Lakers.
Yeah, both guys actually switched.
Yep.
Yeah, Darius played with the Lakers before.
Yep.
And then he's playing with the Nets. So Dolan with the lead. Is at 10. LeBron in the
For
lane.
the money.
Doesn't get that one to fall. Both teams have cooled off here.
That momentum's a huge thing in 2K.
It is.
LeBron doesn't miss many of those from the paint. Okay. LeBron moving up the court here. There's the three. Timeout here by Dolan and the Lakers. Or Nets timeout, actually.
All right, going to wrap up this game here. Got another quarter left. Then we have Rocket League coming up. Also, we'll get a message from Cox Communications. Fine partners, sponsors here for the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament.
Do appreciate all the participation and the donations that are still flowing in.
Absolutely. Hit that donate button at the bottom of the screen here on Twitch. 9-point game, 9-point lead for Dolan. Never trailed in this game. Got out to that 5-0
Yeah, he hadn't
lead.
trailed much today.
No, exactly. I don't think he's trailed at all today, actually.
As he relaxes and sips his water.
He was down. He got up to a 5-0 lead. Clippers got up to a 10-0 run and go up by 5. He took the lead, never looked back. Not a lot of jeopardy today. And Kyrie knocked down the little elbow jumper there.
10-point lead now for Dolan.
Once again, ExtraLife Phoenix, NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley, Bo Johnson just jumped in. Sports radio station here in the A. What is that, 92.9?
92.9 the game and Star 94.1 now.
Star
pulling double duty
94.1.
for sister stations. Nice little drive by the Knicks.
We got Darius and Dolan. Both playing well. 10-point lead. Time winding down. Does he get it off? He does not. We'll go to the fourth quarter.
Here we go.
Dolan and the Lakers leading by 10, 50-40. Fourth quarter here. The ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here, SNY TV. A little NBC sports as well. Bo Johnson, 92.9 the game. Sports radio here in the A. LeBron James, nice little take right there, Bo.
Yep. Still a pretty close ball game with a little under 5 minutes left, all the fourth quarter. Dolan's been able to keep his momentum, though.
Sure has.
Keep his leads padded out there a little bit.
Darius needs a kick here coming up. Down by 12.
Now, was that a flop or was that a foul? Must have been a foul. Okay.
12-point lead for Dolan. This is danger time for Darius.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I thought he was going to pull that three. Longer three
there
from
he goes.
Kuz. Oh, and he greened it. Released the rotation
Oh,
and the result
steal.
and the pick.
He's going to throw another three
Oh, and he
down.
stepped out.
Yeah, he did. That's one thing that I've noticed that Dolan is really good at, and y'all were commenting on the last game. His ability to make shots, especially from outside the arc, is just phenomenal.
Shot making is phenomenal by this young man. Dolan up by 15 now. Make it 18.
Wow.
Danny Green greens it. Man, he's tremendous. It's been tough for Darius today.
Can't get any shots off,
Well,
especially
if
off
you're-
1 foot.
If you're leaning on Kyrie.
18 now.
Largest lead of the game. Kuz knocks
Easy
it
one
down.
for Kuzma.
I think that just about did it. 20-point lead.
3.5.
3.5. The NBA 2K gods are just not on your side. Yeah. Brooklyn does answer, though, with a 2.
I don't know that Dolan's defense is going to let that happen, though. And, he can just sit there and rattle off threes, apparently, whenever he wants to, if it does get back to a close game.
Another Green.
Just like
not a 3, but a long 2. Those are bad shots in today's NBA. 20-foot jump shots. But hey. If you're Dolan, you got to just
you got to start raining and making shots.
Absolutely if you're Darius, but if you're Dolan, you're up 18. Do the math. You take 15, 20 seconds off every time. He can't come back. It's impossible.
Being patient, passing the ball around. That's what you got to do.
And that's Ant's shot right there. Long baseline.
Brings it back out to 20.
So Dolan on his way to an ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K championship in the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Up by 20. Clearly been the best player in this tournament.
Still some nice coin for second place, but looks like Dolan's going to be taking this with 2 minutes left. 20-point game. 18 points now, long two.
Yeah. Good effort, though, by my man Darius.
And all the
got
competitors.
To a final.
Yep.
You're right, all the competitors, absolutely. Now he's doing what we thought he would do, which is you got to run off at least 15 to 20 seconds every time. If you're shooting before 5 seconds. Time winding down here in this final.
There's a bucket.
There's a bucket by DeAndre. He's on fire a little bit.
And a 16-point game now, but there's a minute and a half left.
And that's fine. If you're Dolan, you're rocking that baby, man. You know? That's all it is. Long three.
He likes those fourth quarter threes. He's got a big lead, doesn't he?
But those are,
if you can make them, though, I guess take the shot.
They're not stressful threes.
No, not at all. He went up and ran to the refrigerator a minute ago when he made that last one.
Under a minute to play here.
Easy two under the rim there for LeBron.
LeBron.
Back out to 18.
Yep.
Inside a minute.
LeBron. Under 50 seconds left. Literally here. Bo Johnson, 92.9 The Game, sports radio here in the A. Pulling double duty, hosting and casting.
That's what we do, man. That's what we do. Glad to have sports back here in Atlanta. Glad to have esports back here in Atlanta. Because esports never left, but
yeah, exactly. Esports taking off during this pandemic. $20 seconds left. It's going to be the only Dolan, the only one left here in this NBA 2K tournament.
Oh, so he's still dropping bombs.
Shot clock, he had to shoot it. Is he going to get jiggy? Oh, pure disrespect.
At least he was inside the arc by 6 inches or so. He didn't want to completely shame the guy.
And that's going to do it.
There we go.
Dolan, the only one left, and he is the champion of the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Best player throughout. Had 75-plus people sign up. Played in online qualifiers on July the 13th. A little bit later here this weekend, they were able to show up, make it to the quarterfinals, got past the quarterfinal, blowout in the semifinal, blowout in the final. So we look at it, Madden and 2K, the two winners, blowouts all throughout.
They highly skilled competitors there that really knew their game. Dolan with the ability, the shot-making ability is what – I mean, he had blowouts in the semifinals and finals of a tournament here. That, I mean, it doesn't happen too often, up against players of similar competitiveness and skill level. So congratulations to him, man.
And both games, double-digit threes. That's the problem. He dropped those threes on folks' heads, and that was the key. So congratulations to Dolan. Did it with the Bucks, did it with the Lakers, played with a plethora of teams, and he showed that's true skill level, true skill gap too. His stick skill's tremendous.
It looks like with the amount of points that he won those two games with, he probably could have won this tournament with any team. You know, might not have been as close to the games, but he's definitely got the skill set there.
Yeah, that semifinal game, that was a thing of beauty. You know, 15, 16 threes. I mean, Giannis doing his thing, Chris Middleton was doing his thing, and then he plays with the Lakers. And I thought Darius did the right thing. Back off of AD, let him shoot those threes. He made them.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Superior shot-making ability, man. He got it.
Well, you know about video games. I mean, there's something to be said about his release.
Yeah.
It's all about timing.
And pressure, yeah. You know, the buttons on video game controllers are super sensitive these days. They weren't like that in the big square 8-bit Nintendo controller, you know. It just, you hit the button, you hit it. These days, the pressure and timing of a shot, of a pass is huge, and that's what you can see here.
Once again, congratulations to Dolan. The only Dolan moves on. He is the champion, wins the final here in the ExtraLife Phoenix NBA 2K tournament. Larry Ridley here, Bo Johnson, 92.9 the game. It's been a great weekend. We did Mad, we did 2K. We got two champs. We crowned two champs. Couple of grand there. Still got Fortnite coming up. Still got Rocket League coming up tonight. We'll get the finals of those two events as well. As you can see, the prize pools, Fortnite 1 through 5th. Rocket League, just 1 through 3rd. Madden and 2K, 1st through 4th. So some guys getting out of here, Bo. With
At least everybody that was willing to give up their time to play some games today is going to walk home or stay home, I guess, in this case, with a little bit of cash in the pocket.
If you played today, you got some money because that means you were in the semifinals or the finals. So that's absolutely correct, and that's why we structured it that way. All right, coming up, we got some ExtraLife Phoenix, NBA 2K. We just finished that.
Yep.
Got Fortnite. Got Rocket League coming up. But coming up next, we have a message from one of our partners. Let's go ahead and take a look at this message and hear from Cox Communications. Thanks for being on board of this ExtraLife Phoenix online gaming tournament. Here's a message from Cox Communications.
Hi, Roxanne. Thanks for joining us today. We're really excited to have you. Tell us a little bit about kind of why Cox got involved in the sports tournament.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Well, we're happy to donate $25,000 to benefit Phoenix Children's Hospital through this online gaming tournament. We have a long-standing partnership with PCH, and we are proud to support their fundraising effort.
Thank you. Yes, this is great. And Cox has been a big supporter of Phoenix Children. So can you tell us a little bit about what you do for Phoenix Children's?
Yes, so as I mentioned, we're a long-time and proud supporter of Phoenix Children's Hospital. Over the past several years, we've provided Cox Charities grants to support various programs, including your One Darn Cool School and your Teen Driving Safety Program. In addition, Phoenix Children's Hospital received a $200,000 grant from our James M. Cox Foundation to support the Connected Patient Program. This allowed patients to have iPads in the room along with an app that helps navigate their journey and their stay at PCH.
That's amazing. So unbelievable across the whole organization, affecting a lot of the patients and visitors and the community in general. And I know Cox is a big partner across the communities. Can you kind of share a little bit about the things how Cox supports our communities?
Well, giving back to the community is at the core of who we are as a company. We give back to the community through a variety of different programs, including Cox Charities, Cox Volunteers, and Connect to Compete, which is our low-cost internet for low-income families with school-aged children in the household.
What a great program, and I'm sure it's being heavily used at the moment as people are stuck at home.
Absolutely. With distance learning right now, with students, affordable internet is key to help bridge the digital divide.
Yeah. Where can people find out more about how they can find? Sandy, you're going to cut that. Where can people find out more about Cox's support for the community?
Yeah, to learn more about our community programs, people can visit our website at cox.com/community.
Great. Well, thank you so much, and thank you, Cox, on behalf of Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Thank you. We're happy to support.
Hello, Astrid Valencia here with Cox Communications. I am proud to announce that Cox Communications is donating $25,000 to Phoenix Children's Hospital. We are proud of our long-standing relationship with PCH and excited to be a part of ExtraLife Phoenix. We urge you to donate too. And please enjoy the Rocket League tournament brought to you by Cox Communications.
What's good, squad? Welcome back to Atlanta. It's your boy F. Dot.
Bo Johnson here with you. Just finished up some NBA 2K action. A lot of, one great game, 2 blowouts in the semis and the finals there.
Hey, man, I actually have this conversation an awful lot. As a play-by-play commentator, we're kind of trained to be like, every back and forth game is really what you know what? Sometimes I just want to see a good old-fashioned shutdown.
Yeah, well, it's fun because you get to see superior stick play, superior skill levels of some of these players that are playing these games. And the Dolan, man, with the ability, as hard as it is to make a three-pointer in NBA 2K, he's just doing it at will.
Well, that's one Dolan doing it right. Shouts to the Knicks again. We're going to shift gears from the traditional sports and kind of come over to my world, real specifically my world. We're Rocket League, baby. So you're unfamiliar. You've seen it?
Not super familiar. I have seen it, never played. I know about it. I know what happens. I know what goes on.
It's car soccer.
Yeah, car soccer, basically.
Yeah, exactly. There's fun ins and outs of it. My man Dazer and Marky Duda are up here representing, and they're all good people. But so the ins and outs of it is it's car soccer, but it's much more akin to hockey. Because hockey, you've got to commit to your line because you're on skates.
Yeah.
And so when you're driving the car, you've got to commit to your line. So a lot of it is filling up space and predicting the pass, so that when your homie puts it up in the middle, you're already launching from midfield. Otherwise, you can't catch there. So it's a lot of prediction, like I said, kind of like predicting hockey one-timers. And that's really, really interesting. And it's high octane, it's high energy, and it's high excitement.
There's checking and some bumper cars going on, some explosions.
Yeah, they call it demo.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm into this already. Yep. Let's go.
you got to check people, and there you can come up and you can grab control of the offensive spot and even double up on the goal, which is really fun because when you come through and you grab 2 people, it just straight up and down, it's just better.
So it's obviously more fun with group play.
Yes, 3v. So we play threes. We play 3v3 is generally the approach.
Okay,
to the game.
so there's going to be 3 versus 3 now. Okay, so I was wondering what the mechanics were like switching back and forth between cars, which we have to do with team sports games.
Right.
But so this is going to be a 3 versus 3 tournament then.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's going to be 3-on-3 and good stuff. We saw the quarterfinals last night, and today we're going to take a look at the semis, quarters. We're going to look at the semis and the finals. So like I said, cool stuff here with the Rocket League world. I mentioned something that is kind of near and dear to everybody that's in Rocket League in their brain is the double commit. And that's kind of what we're doing here as well. Big thanks to Swerve Coca-Cola for their pledge to match all donations in the coming hour. They're going to come through with the double commit. You and Swerve Coca-Cola can get it done. However, our partners just can't do it alone, and that's where you come in. If you donate in the next hour, you're doubling your contribution and increasing the chances that patients at Phoenix Children's Hospital continue to receive a level of care that's world-class and accessible. We talked earlier, billions of dollars are generated, and it's pure donations.
Absolutely, all donations. So send that dollar, make it turn into 2. You can go up the ladder with the math there if you choose, but everything that you donate will be doubled for the next hour.
I gave him a hard math equation earlier, and he hasn't let me up since.
I'm wondering how close I got, actually.
I think you nailed it, but I won't give you credit. I refuse to. Anyway, !donate in the chat. You can pop down and click on the link. You can even scroll down there. Yeah, scroll down and just type it on in straight up. So again, thank you so much for everybody here at Access Replay kind of getting this done. And our sponsors, University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, Swire Coca-Cola, Angry Crab Shack, Lazy Boy, Raising Cane, and Cox. So a lot of people kind of coming together to make this all happen. But, get your donations in the chat. That's enough from us. Dazarin and Marky Duda are standing by. Rocket League Nation.
Let's go.
Let's get it done.
In Rocket League, 2 teams of 3 players have 5 minutes to score more goals than their opponent. The game is basically soccer, but with cars. Insanely fast and frequently airborne cars. So strap yourselves in and get ready for one of the most unique esports in the world to take you for a ride of a lifetime. It's now time for Rocket League.
and welcome to the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. I'm Dazrin. Joined with me is Marky Duda. Our names are kind of switched here, but be sure I'm Dazrin. I got a shirt that says it. Marky's the one with the eyebrows, so make sure to pay attention to those things. But Marky, how are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been quite the day today and yesterday. We have kind of like a power hour here of Rocket League 2 with Swire Coca-Cola, again, matching those donations for the next hour. So that's going to be very important for you guys if you guys want to be more involved with this event and getting your dollar to matter twice as much. Again, please make sure you use that donation button. Now, in the meantime, let's get on and speak about the matches from yesterday, Marky. We had a couple of matches that we saw. Let's talk about the first one. I believe it was RBG and Skylake Esports. Can you give me your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it was a really surprising performance from Skylake Esports. We sort of expected RBG just to roll over them and destroy them, but they put up a real fight in the second game. Especially, we saw my man Lights really popping off and getting some surprising goals and doing a lot of damage. But in the end, RBG sort of just showed why they're a professional team with really tight passing and finishing, and just a really disciplined performance to squeeze out the win.
And things were looking really solid on that end too. Looking at the other half of the bracket, we saw Grim Chaos take on Hard Boiled. I believe that was the one with True Ham Sandwich versus Walnutted, and that was an emotional tale, I believe, for me and you. But we did end up making that one work. How'd you feel about that one? That was a 2-0 for Hard Boiled.
Yeah, I think 2-0 doesn't quite do it justice. Both games were tight as anything and were separated by, one just a beautiful goal in both games. I believe it was, what's his name, Photoshop Troll in the second game. They'd be going back and forth all game. And then 7 seconds left on the counter, someone hits a past him, and he scores this crazy, upside down flick into the far post. So they'll be coming in with this game. Plenty of confidence. Still the underdogs, but plenty of confidence after a great performance against their opponents yesterday.
Yeah, so a great effort there from them. The bracket has filled out. We have, again, 2 more matches for you today. It's going to be our third place match between Skylake Esports and Grim Chaos. And then the RBG match as well. Wait a second. Did that already play out, or am I slow? No, that one played out according to the bracket, I believe. I could be late here, but I do know we do have a couple of matches. And then also at the same time, the winner of the grand final is going to play against the Susquehanna Sonics at the end of the day. So that is going to be something that some people want to see, obviously, looking at the Sonics and their roster as we get ready for the RLCS season is going to be something that is very important. But coming into today, it's definitely been a fun time. I got to give special shout outs to, again, Cox Elite Gamer for sponsoring this tournament. Again, reminder of just the Cox Elite Gamer goals that we'll see today that'll be called out. No, nothing mediocre. Definitely something worth looking at, Marquis. So yeah, I'm ready for things to get underway.
Yeah, no Cox mediocre gamer moments today, please. Cox Elite gamers only, please, if that's all right.
Yeah, I honestly hope that is all right. And again, guys, make sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I was tripping. Make sure you use that donation button to, again, if you want to show that little extra support, there is your chance to. All donations for the next hour will be matched, and at this point in time, we're getting things set up. We're getting the first game underway. I'm excited to get into some things. I'm ready for some Elite Gamer goals by Cox, but also I'm excited to get some more casting practice in with you, Marky. I feel like we have something here.
Yeah, there's a lot of chemistry, I feel, Dazrin.
Yeah.
When I look at you, I see a lot of myself in you as well, Daz.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some cheek. You're almost as handsome as I am. You're almost as knowledgeable as I am. I see a lot of myself in you. With a bit of growth, you could be just like me one day.
Honestly, I hope I develop your tolerance, because that's something I am genuinely envious of. I've seen you at the lands. man. That's all I'm
I
gonna
don't
say.
know. I don't know
No,
if
no.
that's a gift or
You
a
don't think
curse, to
so?
be honest.
Okay, okay.
Gets me in trouble sometimes, Dad. I don't know.
All right, all right. Well, I don't want to get you in trouble today, but we do have our games underway. And here it is, the third place matchup between Skylake Esports and Grim Chaos on your screen. Again, best of 3 here. And if you're new to Rocket League, it's a standard match. So 3v3 as both teams, again, fighting for the prize money. This one is for the money. Remember, guys, only top 3 in the prizing for today. And it all comes down to the winner of this series.
Yeah, this is a big game for everyone involved. I would have my money personally on Sky Lake because I think they just overall put in a slightly more impressive performance against probably a slightly stronger opponent. And I don't know if the lads on Grim Chaos will be able to handle Lights. I think he's just too solid a player for this lineup.
That's definitely something to pay attention to as a shot comes through, but no, it's off the post. Almost a chance there for Skylake Esports to get on the board. Next thing you know, Light tries to play this one through. Light on the Fennec today. I believe we saw him on the Dom. Yeah, I thought it was the Dom earlier.
Yeah, he was on the Dominus. You know, sometimes these players, maybe he was having a rough day. Sometimes when these high-level players are having a rough day, they like to mix up the car. And for whatever reason, it shakes things up, and you can sometimes get rid of that bad form briefly. So maybe he was having a rough day at the office. He just thought, I'll just chuck in the Fennec and see if it shakes things up and see if I get back on form.
Well, I can understand that. Switching the car, making yourself feel just a little bit more comfortable. It probably, as I like to say, it just hits different. And that is definitely the case too. A lot of people say all cars act the same, but I just don't feel it. You get that power and the dominance a little bit more, and then the turning for that octane, it just makes you feel a little bit more light, more speedy. But both of these players making their adjustments, we're still 0-0.
Yeah, it looks to me like Skylake have had the majority of the pressure. In fact, a couple times I reckon they should have scored shots you'd be wanting to score at this level. I think they're going to crack through eventually. I haven't seen much from Grim Chaos in terms of attack.
Grim Chaos have been stuck on their own half. They are looking to clear things through. A nice pop-up, and there will be a touch from Light to push this one into the corner. Now, chance here for Skylake to get on the board. Light, though, high touch. I feel like he was aiming for the backboard, but couldn't get too much power behind it. Does get clear to the side. That being said, Grim Chaos still have not been able to get this ball past their half. Another shot comes through, and it will be saved again.
Yeah, again, a pretty great opportunity, honestly. If that shot, it's quite a close range shot. If he just puts it top corner, or one of the low corners, he really would have scored. But as I say that, Kachu goes ahead and gets a surprise goal, to be honest. They were on their back foot the vast majority of the game. Yeah, as you can see, caught a little bit slow in defense, the defender there, and Kachu able to get over the ball, hit it under the defender, and land it in the top corner. Nice little finish and a surprise lead for Grim Chaos.
So surprise lead here. We do have our first goal of the game. With 2 minutes remaining, it's up to Skylake. They now have to force the issue. They've had all the pressure, but they need to get the shot accuracy up. Light almost finds it, and that'll be W, tying this one up.
See, that's what I was talking about. That's the quality of Light. I think Grim Chaos just aren't going to be able to deal with that level of player. He brings it in, controls it, flicks it over the first defender, and doesn't quite get the goal for himself. But obviously, the ball's bouncing around the goal line, and the incoming striker can't miss.
If you're just now tuning in, this is the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. Right now, it's tied up 1-1 apiece in Game 1. It's a best of 3 between Skylake Esports and Grim Chaos playing for that third place spot to get into the prize money of $100. And then right after, we will have the grand finals after that. Also, make sure to note that all the donations will be matched here by Cox for the hour. So, if you want to support and more to donate, your dollar means double as this one continues to head up. 1 minute 10 seconds left here. Grim Chaos still stuck on their own half. Sly.
Nice wee shot there, gets blocked. They need to find a way to get out of their half. They're just being hemmed in right now. And it's only a matter of time, really, before they concede.
As Pressure has been mounting. Kerchu, ball on the hood, tries to flick it forward. It'll be knocked off to the side. Z-Wells can't get it a little bit too fast, so now he'll give him a lot of space. Ham Sandwich dodges a demo, but doesn't get a touch on the ball. He'll go and try to move downfield. Kerchu struggling, though, to clear it. This could pose danger. Wales, touch off to the side. Met in midfield, but will lose possession. And this is Skylake with 30 seconds remaining. They have all the pressure.
Yeah, they'll be looking to Z-Wells to sort of break the opponents. He seemed to be the star of their previous encounter, getting the majority of the goals and doing the majority of the damage. They'll probably have, they're gonna have to find him like a pass, or maybe make a demo, create some space for the man, because right now he's not having a chance to show us what he's capable of.
So 5 seconds left. Ball off to the side. We could see an overtime, and I believe we will. Game 1 overtime here between Grim Chaos and Skylake Esports.
Yeah, you'd expect with what you've seen from the first half to for Skylake to go and take this one. They've looked the more potent team. Maybe just lacking the finish a wee bit. Maybe need to look for a pass a bit more. I think it's quite easy to save those hard shots from when they're at a range. But if you slide a pass into a teammate who's slightly closer to the goal, it can be very difficult to predict where it's going and put a save on it.
Yeah, they're trying to be a little bit more creative with how they push downfield. This could be a chance. Light with the shot. It's low, but defense is there and be cleared back to mid.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. They've just not really found the potency in their finishes. They're playing great right up until the final ball, and then they're a bit toothless.
Ball straight down. And W will clear it off to the side. Wales a little slow. That's a clean beat. Off the backboard, a chance. Off the backboard again. Wait, defense a little uncomfortable here. Wales a touch, but is there any follow-up from Skylake? No. They've given Grim Chaos the space and the control. They'll flick it out into midfield, but this could come back to bite them if they don't strike quick.
Yeah, maybe a chance to counter there. I mean, to be fair, he did take his time and he beat a player nicely. I just couldn't quite capitalize on the next part. But there's Z-Wales showing what he's capable of. Doesn't quite get the second touch, but he's flashes of danger from Z-Wales so far. Maybe they're not out of this yet at all.
Yeah, pressure's coming through here. Skylake Esports looking for a chance. Light, lose control there. Still able to clean things up. A chance in front, but the clear comes out for Grim Chaos. They still aren't able to hold on to that possession though. Still knocked away from them. Another touch comes through. They finally get a breakaway. Last time they had a chance like this, they were able to pick up a goal. Light with the touch, trying to buy his team some time as they try to get things together in their own corner.
Yeah, he spotted the danger quickly there. It spilled out into a dangerous position for Skylake Esports. We managed to sneak in, poke the ball away from the incoming striker, and they're setting up an attack here and could potentially take the overtime here. As you can see, chance to shoot. There's no one there. There's no one there. Okay, never mind then.
So now we are in 2 minutes and 20 seconds into overtime here. And this is the first game of the day on the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox. It's coming down to the wire as things start up for these teams. And both teams fighting back and forth for possession here. Here's W with a flick up, looking for a chance. It will be sent to the side. Sly hits out straight to mid, but no one there. So Grim Chaos able to try to pass things out. There's a cut from Light, trying to get in front of it again, but nothing doing as still no one has been able to score.
Yeah, something I want to point out there. So I believe it was W. He got the flick over the defender, and then he had a chance to go for a demo, but he didn't let go of ball cam, so he's just driving blindly into his opponent's half. He's looking for a demo, but he's not looking where he's going. It's a fairly common habit I see. So any budding players watching just to score, there we go.
And there's Light scoring with a potential Cox Elite Gamer goal of the day right at overtime. 3 minutes and 11 seconds in. Light finds a break. Defense from Grim Chaos falls apart, and Skylake Esports take game 1.
Yeah, not very Cox Elite Gamer on defense there. Had a fairly easy clear. He sort of scuffed it, came out wide open net for Lights, who gets the winning blow.
Yeah, so talk to me a little bit about that one, right? Skylake Esports did have all the pressure for a majority of that game. Although Grim Chaos were able to tie it up, it did seem like they had potential chances to score. Is this win more along the lines of Grim Chaos playing poorly on defense, or was their offense just that overwhelming?
they're getting overwhelmed in midfield. I think they're maybe just a little bit slower than their opponents today. They're getting beat to all the sort of loose balls, all the loose second balls, and they just can't quite get out of their half. Grim Chaos, they need a bit more, probably maybe a bit more communication and a bit less hesitation. I'm spotting that they're sort of sitting, waiting to see if it's a good ball to go for. Where in Rocket League, especially 3v3, sometimes you just have to fling yourself at everything just to relieve some pressure and get some pressure of your own.
Yeah, definitely understanding that relieving that pressure is something that is definitely important. Speaking of relieving pressure, you at home could relieve some pressure from some of the kids in the Phoenix Children's Hospital if you donate using that donation button at the bottom of your screen. Now, that also is doubled for the next hour. Thank you to our sponsors at Cox Elite Gamer, doing their job to help out as well. But it only happens if you guys start things up on your own end. Now, things that also need to get started up is the game 2 for Grim Chaos. They've been stuck into their own half marquee, and they need to make some adjustments here quick.
Yeah, I think like I said, the speed, maybe just cut down on the hesitation and just throw yourself out a bit more. Like you're already the underdogs, you got nothing to lose. Just start flinging yourself at the ball, going for some more fancy moves, showing the world what you've got. At the moment, it's just a little bit unimaginative and a little bit drab from Grim Chaos.
Grim Chaos, again, trying to get things going here. Chance, True a little late to that one, so it gets cut away. True Ham Sandwich tries to pop it up, but the ball still in midfield as both teams fight for control. We're seeing a little bit more aggression here in the midfield for Grim Chaos, as they have had a decent amount of time on the Skylake half, but looks like control kind of breaking down. Here's Kachu, has this one close to him, but no boost. Only can do so much. He throws this one into the corner. This one straight to W. As W tries to look for a play here, he will get that pass out to a teammate, and that just gives up so much space and so much pressure from the Skylake end.
Yeah, I think his teammate there, I wasn't quite sure who received that pass, but when he received the pass, he just sort of cleared it. There was a bit of room to maybe dribble and maybe do something a bit more purposeful with the ball and maybe go ahead. But he just sort of gave the ball away, maybe a bit panicky, maybe a bit nervous from both teams so far.
Yeah, they heard you were in the lobby watching, and the nerves just came out. Just unbelievable.
I don't want to embarrass myself in front of Marky.
No. He's going to move his eyebrows, and I'm just going to shiver. Oh, but there's a chance, and Sly will get the first goal of the game for Skylake.
Yeah, man, that was a bit more like it. A beautiful little ball mid, and finally someone bumping the goalkeeper out the way. Like I said earlier, I think it was W. He got the ball, popped it up, started looking for a bump, but he had his ball cam on. But that's how you do it. You put the ball in the middle and just go hunting, go head hunting.
Skylake definitely making the most of their opportunities. We need to see things on the other side here. We are at least 2 minutes down with the game, and things haven't been looking good for Grim Chaos. True Ham Sandwich sitting at 8 points. Meanwhile, Z-Wells is sitting at 86 as things move downfield. It's a wide open net, and Lights will pick up the second goal.
Yeah, just an attack breaking down a little bit. No one in the middle for Z-Wells. If you're on Z-Wells' team, there's nowhere else he can go there. I mean, surely Z-Wells comes out with a call like, hey, I've got no boost, get nice and close to this one, I'm going to struggle here. But they sort of back off, don't really do anything with any confidence, and they get caught sort of in 2 minds between challenging for the ball and going back, and they get punished for it.
I want to, I would love to hear teams calm where they say, getting nice and close, I'm going to struggle. Usually it's just 0. I got I need help. Just get nice and close, bro.
Yeah, no, back when I was playing, there was a lot more detail in the comms. It would be like, okay, I'm dribbling the ball, I'm feeling pretty confident about myself. I've had a nice long sleep, get nice and close. Okay, I'm off the ball now. Back in my day, we'd have like full-blown conversations whilst you were playing. It was, simpler times.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they'd ask you how your day was and everything. Now it's just, I got you. Like, they always say you, but they never ask how you are. It's so unfortunate. There's another goal for Lights. That's going to be the 3rd one for Skylake Esports.
Yeah, someone should be asking Z-Wells how he is. Clearly disturbed, as that is a terrible mistake. His teammate clearly had the save on that one. No problem, all the time in the world, and Z-Wells comes in, tips it over his teammate, and gives an open net to the opponent. lack of communication there from Grim Chaos.
Lots of lack of communication here. Meanwhile, Skylake Esports, we talk about the Cox Elite Gamer goal of the day. This is like a Cox Elite Gamer highlight reel. I said it yesterday, I'll say it today. They are shooting lights out here, 3-0, as Grim Chaos haven't really been able to get anything going on offense. Slow shot from Z-Wales, and now the ball will be moving downfield. But at this point, with 1:30 seconds left, you got to have a lot of confidence here in Skylake. They've built themselves a great lead, and they haven't dropped it yet. They haven't even given up a goal.
Yeah, so this is Skylake's game to lose. You know, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're 3 goals up, just over a minute left, it's on you to win the game. You know, you can get unlucky and concede a goal, but you don't get unlucky and score 3 goals. If you're conceding 3 goals in a minute, you're doing something wrong, basically.
So with a minute remaining, let's see if they can hold on to the lead. Right now, a lot of pressure here from Grim Chaos. A shot comes through, and a save will come out as Skylake Esports look to try to take that 3rd place finish here in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. They've been doing a great job, and it looks to finish as well. Defense from Grim Chaos struggling to get anything going. They finally get a breakthrough, but will this be the chance? A pass through and no contact. And I feel like that was their best chance, Murky.
Yeah, it's pretty much game over at this point. They've been pretty much outclassed. You know, it feels mean to say, but they've come up against a team that's just head and shoulders above them. Really, they didn't really look like winning. They're about to concede the slowest goal I've ever seen. What even happened there? I think that was just a pure massacre from Skylake Esports. They just hit the ball and then just destroyed everyone in their path for the goal.
They actually did. No one was able to make a touch there, and they just watched it. Oh my, that is unfortunate. So, with 11 seconds remaining, they put up a tough fight, but in this tournament, it does seem like our 3rd place finish will go to Skylake Esports. Ball will hit the ground. And we're only getting started here in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament, powered by Cox Elite Gamer. We still have another matchup, but congratulations. Oh, wait, no. It's not over. It's a best of 5. Marky, no one told me it was a best of 5.
Is it a best of 5? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm down for a best of 5. The adrenaline's keeping me going. You know, it doesn't matter that it's half 12 here. I'm down to keep going. I'll be fine.
Okay. Well, as long as
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be okay? How do you feel?
You know, I'm feeling a lot of emotions right now. You can't read my face because I'm a professional, but honestly, one of the things is excited and connected. And
connected.
Yeah.
What are you feeling connected to, Daz?
You know, Marky, I'm feeling
it
is you. It is you, Marky. It's you and it's the viewers, the ones at home, especially the ones that have donated today over the course of this next hour. Guys, remember, Cox matching donations for the next hour here in this Phoenix Hospital Rocket League tournament, which, again, powered by Cox Elite Gamers. So this is the moment for you guys to get involved. Be connected. Get connected with us. We're here for a good cause, and you guys are as well. Your support is doubly that important, and that's what they want to show you guys. So very important as this tournament progresses. It looks like the sweep is still doable as we are in game number 3 between Skylake and Grim Chaos. We will see just how this finishes.
Yeah, my money would certainly be on Skylake. They've looked by far the stronger team. I think the skills of Light mixed with the cohesive unit that is Skylake Esports has just been a bit too much for Grim Chaos to handle. They just don't quite seem to have what it takes to get goals basically and stop goals going in. Basically. Yes, I would definitely have my money on Skylake.
Now, it looks like Skylake almost picked up a goal there. It was saved from Kerchu. I just didn't see him in net. Now they'll try to move downfield as ball did get cleared out. But look, Grim Chaos giving him so much room. Even Kerchu jumping for the ball because there's just a lack of space, a lack of a challenge there. Kerchu almost looked like he had a good look at the net. He'll flip this one high, but it buys Light just enough time to make a touch on it.
Yeah, and given how these games have gone, you've got to capitalize on these attacks. It doesn't seem like you're going to get that many, so you've got to go and score the ones you do get. They just need to find that little bit extra inspiration in attack.
I see he's moved down here. Skylake. Have to stop Grim Chaos. They're trying to push things forward. A chance, a shot, and no goal yet for Grim Chaos. Keep in mind, they did not score last game at all, so at this point, they're on about like an 8-minute scoring drought, as they have not been able to pick up a goal since game 1.
Yep, maybe a chance to change that
no!
here. Come on. I think they're their own worst enemies. You see, I don't know if you saw that. Both of them went up for the same ball. Z-Wells gets the dunk, leaves the ball on the goal line, but the lad who double committed on the aerial wasn't there to tidy it up because, as you guessed it, he just flung himself at the ball for no reason and squanders an opportunity with that, foolish move.
Truhe and St. Louis will try to push things through. Z-Wells can't get a touch on it. And W will try to pick things up. It'll be sit down back into Skylake Esports half. We are approaching the bottom half here of game 3 in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamers. Skylake Esports, if you're just now joining us, are looking to close this out in a sweep, but so far no team has been able to score.
Yeah, to be fair, this game, Grim Chaos have looked the more likely team to get a goal. But I would still reckon that it would be a surprise if they did go ahead. But as we can see here, they're still taking defenders out of the game and causing damage. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will go ahead and take this game.
So things now move downfield.
Oh, that's an opportunity for Lights. You'd expect a man of his quality to put that away. Had the whole goal to aim for, hit it straight at the defender's face, and squanders a decent opportunity. But he's going to score here, and he's done it again. Oh man, I don't know how open that goal is, but from our angle, it looked like he should probably have scored, to be honest. A couple of squandered opportunities here. Maybe Grim Chaos can capitalize now.
Okay, are again trying to move downfield. But again, still not able to hold on to that offensive possession for too long at all.
Yeah, this game's looked a lot more even in terms of pressure. Both teams have looked like they could easily score at any moment. A much better performance from Grim Chaos. A bit more aggression.
As this one drops straight down. 40 seconds left. A touch, no, into the midfield here. And based on what we've seen so far, Marky, is there anything that you can see? Like, what's the win condition here for either of these two teams? What is Skylake lacking here that they just haven't been able to really hammer on?
The finishing has been pretty awful, to be quite frank. They've had a couple of basically open goals that they could have scored, but they hit the first one straight at the goalkeeper, and the second one tried to get a bit fancy and sort of embarrass themselves a wee bit. I think they just need to, I don't know, load up Cherry Picker in the training packs and practice their shooting a wee bit, maybe.
So the shots are off. And we have had no Cox Elite Gamer goals so far in the game. But we do have a chance for one as the overtime rages on. And again, big OT here. If Skylake score, they take the series. Grim Chaos, they need to score to stay alive. So very, very important. As a big whiff. This is a seemingly 2-on-1. There's the bump. There's the shot. The shot is off target. I mean, he hit it with a feather. There's the shot. No, another one. Did he just block his own teammate's shot? I'm gonna scream.
Yeah, your man Sly's having a rough day at the office. Needs to get in the striker training packs immediately. 2 golden opportunities to score. I think he was probably aiming top corner on both of them. First one was a drab, slow ball straight down the middle of the goalkeeper, and the second one he skewed wide off outside the far post. He needs to sharpen up on his shooting. That's for sure.
I don't know how you could tell whether or not he was in the top corner based on those. I appreciate you giving him the credit for it. That being said, the shot is not hitting.
I'm just saying anyone's sound of mind would have been aiming top corner there. So either he's not sound of mind or he's just terrible at shooting. One of the two.
I'll take the shooting on this one. He's going to try again to push things through. Still, Skylake Esports, we've seen this tale so many times, a lot of possession here. But can they score? They're looking to make an opportunity happen. Pop up here from W. Oh, I like this. The control. Does he have the double?
Oh, there we go. That's more like it. That's more
Cox
like
Elite
it.
Gamer goal.
That is a Cox Elite Gamer goal. He took out all three players, chipped the first one beautifully, beat the second one for pace, and then wraps around again to get the angle on the goal. What a beautiful way to end this series. That's more like that's a Cox Elite Gamer goal if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, that was nuts. Out of all the goals I saw today, I didn't think we would see that. I'm like, wait, he has the double. I'm like, he's not gonna hit it, and he does. It was dope. So again, Skylake Esports. I was a little early on the call, but they do win the series at the end of the day. So congratulations to those guys. They are going to be our third place victors here at the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament, powered by Cox Elite Gamer, who's also matching donations here for the next hour. So make sure you guys get those donations in at the same time. But man, Marky, if that was our third place matchup, I'm excited to see our grand finals matchup.
Yeah, me too. You know, there's a lot of quality in that match, but now we're in the grand final, so obviously you'd expect even more quality, especially from RBG. They looked pretty sharp yesterday, so be on the lookout for some really nasty passing plays to maybe take down this whole tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So we do have a second here to kind of breathe and digest the series just a little bit. Thoughts on how it played overall? If you could summarize it, what were the words you would use?
I would say overwhelming pressure. I'll get my fingers on the camera. Overwhelming pressure, poor finishing, and then an amazing final goal. Those would be the three main takeaways from this.
Okay, and that's something that's definitely been seen here. So it does look like Grands will be a best of 5 here for the next one between RBG Esports and Hard Boil. So we've seen both of these teams play individually. Skylake ended up taking a game out of RBG, and they looked really good. Hard Boil 2-0'd Grim Chaos. So if anything, what we have to go on with is pretty much how RBG has been played for the day. Do you think they run into a challenge here against this hard-boiled roster, or is it going to be a smooth sail?
Well, Hard Boiled, I believe, have gone through the whole bracket without dropping a single game. And one of those teams that they played against was Simp Gaming, who was the third seed. So not only have they gone through the whole bracket without dropping a game, they've also taken out some big teams as well. That said, you would still put your money on RBG winning this tournament.
Yeah, on their side, they are obviously our 1 seed, and it does seem like they've looked very confident coming in to this one. We'll get the games up in just a minute, but also a reminder here, in 20 minutes left, there is 20 minutes left in the matching hour here for our donations to be matched by Cox Elite Gaming. So definitely, guys, get those donations in because time is running out. But I do want, again, Marky, predictions here, or are we both feeling the RBG? I'm gonna go with RBG.
I'm definitely going RBG. I think their style is sort of the worst style to come up against if you're hard-boiled eggs. They seem to be happy to allow the pressure to come in and then counter, but they're up against a team that is very happy to work with space and make passing plays and punish you for backing off. So I think not only are RBG slightly better in quality, I think their play style also is the counter to hard-boil's play style.
Yeah, so definitely something that is going to be worth noting for this event. As again, grand finals underway. Winner here takes home a pretty solid chunk of prize money, as well as playing in a show match against the Susquehanna Sonics. So that'll be something that's very interesting. You can see it on your screen right now. First place, $600. So this is going to be a $300 different matchup here, and of course, a chance to play against the Sonics. Definitely something I feel like RBG Esports wants to have happen. They can get a lot of information coming up for this next season on how to play against the Sonics. So playing them in a series is something that is in their best interest as they get prepared for this particular matchup. To get a little off topic here, Marky, talk to me about your competitive career a bit in terms of the season. When we're now a week away from things starting here, how does that, what from a player's perspective, how does it feel when you're at those final days leading up to the season start?
I would say for the most part, you're just itching to go. You know, you're just raring to go. You're maybe working out some kinks with the team. You're looking for, you know, finalizing plays with your team in scrims. But mostly you're just dying to get in there. You know, you're right at the height of your grind. You're playing, you know, 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day if you're an absolute psycho, and you just can't think about anything else in my experience.
Yeah, it's something that is worth noting, that grind for those players. I've seen a lot of conversations over my course of years about what the hours are looking like past 2 weeks. I think what do they do? What's the most common one from your day? Like, what's the average hours a pro would have in Rocket League in like 2 weeks?
2 weeks. Let me do the maths. I was thinking per day. Oh, you throw me under the bus here. Was So I would back in my day, you know, it was a bit more chill back in my day. I would maybe get like 4 or 5 a day, maybe, you know, six, and then let's see, let's call it five. What's 5 times 14 does? 70.
5.
There
Oh
you go.
wow! So
Is that
70
right?
past 2. That is right.
Yes.
Wow. So now people, okay, they're doubling that now.
Oh,
but
well, that'll be why they're so professional and I retired.
but well, I guess like they go a little crazy if it's like doubling those. But no, I have seen the grind. The grind is definitely something, regardless of whether or not you are new to Rocket League. If it's something you want to get into, whether it's 70 hours, 120, however, it is something that, you know, you got to be ready to get into. That being said, these guys are ready to get into the grand finals. Guys, we're here right now. Best of 5 grand finals in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament, powered by Cox Elite Gamer. RBG on the blue half, hard boiled on the orange side, as things have been kicking off so far. First 30 seconds, and it's been a pretty nil-nil game so far.
Yeah, although it does look like they might have an opportunity here. Yep, they take the lead. Just a bit too quick and a bit too accurate so far. Yeah, takes the ball, takes 2 players out of the game with that ball, and then wins the dunk. Cleveland's quickest to the loose ball, bashes it in under the bar. Nice little goal to start things off, and already looking like a bit of a struggle for Hardboiled.
So, Little Puppy plays it high. It'll be sent over to Daru. Soft touch there, and it'll be walnutted. Cleared out here for Hardboiled, but with RBG on the board, they're playing from behind. They're going to really need to dig deep here and make the most of their offensive chances, as that pinches all the way into the corner.
Yeah, you've got to think they're probably not going to get as much time in front of their opponent's goal as their counterparts, so they're going to have to maximize those rare opportunities when they come. To be fair to them, oh, they've conceded right again. I was about to say, to be fair to them, they did look quite potent when they did get in the opponent's half last series, but Cleveland with a beautiful little pass from the Lemon Puppy, too quick for the defender, and they're 2-0 up already.
So, with things getting underway here, already 2 goals for RBG. There's that one off the backboard. It'll be a demo coming through, a Lemon Puppy.
Oh,
Oh, he just soft touch, and that's all he needs.
Yeah, I think he faked the defender out there. That was quite clever. He sort of got under the ball as if he was going to double touch it from the underside and bounce it off the backboard and rebound it. The defender sees him under the ball and thinks, okay, I've got to go up and block the backboard double touch. And then he just, scrapes the underside of it with his wheels, allowing the ball to drop under the flailing, helpless defender.
So, with a 3-goal lead here and still 3 minutes left into the game, RBG Esports definitely bringing it to Hard Boiled. But we kind of knew this would be a challenge for Hard Boiled coming into things, as again they are looking for a play downfield. But for Hard Boiled, I mean, if you could see a weakness here for RBG for them to exploit, what would it be?
I mean, so far it would be hard to point out any weaknesses. They've just looked far too strong. I mean, from last series, they looked like maybe sometimes you could get at them by pinging it off the backboard a little bit. There was some backboard whiffs, but they haven't had a chance to even get in the opponent's half, and they've conceded again. The Lemon Puppy finding a bit of space, and then who is it there? Clavin just going hell for leather for the goalkeeper, and they go 4-0 up.
With 2:35, the game halfway done. We've already gotten 4-0. As we have, we're looking for some Cox Elite Gamer goals here. We've gotten a decent number to choose from RBG, but in terms of Hard Boiled, it doesn't seem like we have any real offense coming out from them. A lot of their chances have been just moved downfield.
Yeah, they've looked like Cox overwhelmed losers so far in this series. They are struggling with the pace and quality of RGB. They're going to have to dig deep and find something within themselves if they're going to come back and do any damage this series. They're struggling to hold the ball at all. Every time they get it, they sort of just ping it away. They're going to concede again, I reckon. He's styling on him. Not quite.
I think this nerve and these pressure has to be from all the eggs in the crowd. If you think about it, Hard Boiled, you know what I mean? Like, and the crowd of Rocket League is eggs. So I just feel like they represent the eggs here, and I mean that could just really just be a lot of nerves coming from that.
Yeah, it's hard to get stamped out in front of your own friends and family. I don't know if you've ever been stomped like this in a public scenario with your friends and family watching, but it's gotta be difficult. You have to imagine, and it would make a man shaky and question himself for sure. So maybe that's playing into it a little bit here.
I'd hate to question myself in the middle of a Rocket League series. Sorry. I just imagine someone getting double tapped on, and then they're asking themselves, "What am I doing here?"
Yeah, like, oh man, is this really for me? See, you're joking, but I've been there. Facing relegation towards the end of my career, getting styled on flip reset. I'm like, man, maybe I should go into pensions.
I should have played Call of Duty, man.
Yeah.
Oh my! Final 10 seconds, and a Hard Boiled are gonna have to go back in the water as they need to warm up. It's this one is that's 5 goals here for RBG Esports to get their game one.
Yeah, looking like a bunch of fried eggs here, getting absolutely styled on. Lemon Puppy sort of just messing with them at this point. They're gonna have to step up a lot. Like I said earlier, just go for it. Just send it. Just go full send. Lick the stamp and send it. You got nothing to lose. No one's expecting you to win. Just go for every ball. Just go for your biggest plays and just have fun and be yourself, as they always say.
Yeah, I can attest to that too. Just going for everything, trying to, like you said, trying to have fun. Obviously, it looks like RBG are having fun. They got the whole randomized cars with the confetti boost coming out. Like, they're having fun, so you might as well make sure you're doing it as well. Everyone's in the prize money at this point, and it's all again just for a good cause. And excuse me, one thing we need to mention again, guys, that in about a few minutes, We will be finished with our matching hour. So please get those last second donations in. Cox Elite Gaming making sure that they match all donations in the past hour or so. So big shout out to them for a lot of support here in the Phoenix Children's Hospital's Rocket League tournament, which again is presented by Cox Elite Gamers. So game one done. Game one, something hard boiled one to forget, as they didn't score at all and got scored on 5 times. But game two now underway, and we will see if these eggs have some new shells.
Yeah, they will not be ecstatic about their performance so far. It's been a bit of a scramble at the back.
Scramble.
Nothing really going their way, and they've looked like a bit of a yoke, to be honest.
Yoke. Oh my goodness. Oh my. They're getting double tapped on by Daru. Look at the read here. I gotta call it out. The Cox Elite Gamer goal. He sees the read on the back wall. He says, "I got it off the back." Oh.
Little spin in there as well for all the lady viewers.
Oh.
All 2 of them.
Oh my god. And that's.
That was pretty saucy as well.
Oh my goodness, he is showing out. Is it for me or for you? Who's he showing?
I don't know. Oh, look at that little delayed touch. Beautiful. The keeper was getting ransackled by someone there. I don't know who it was, but someone's giving him a hard time at the back there, and they're already 2-0 up, and it's looking real rough for the hard-boiled lads.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present you the Cox Elite Gaming freestyle session, because that's what this has just turned into. These boys pass. No, I'm gonna pass it back. No, I don't want it. Okay.
Oh, chance for Photoshop troll to get his own back. Nope. Embarrasses himself yet again in front of his family and friends. That's disgusting. Crying.
Look at that. Clear out. Lots of space. Daru looking for the pass. Pass back. Give it to me. Yeah, that's another one.
Goodness me, they're playing with their food at this point. Beautiful 1-2. Tight angle as well. It wasn't much to aim at, but you found the goal. And just another beautiful goal. Just putting on a show for everyone. It's like watching the Harlem Globetrotters versus, I don't know, I can't remember any of the people the Harlem Globetrotters play. What are the names of the teams the Harlem Globetrotters play against?
Yeah, I'm just really being that Google man for you today.
Yeah, hit me up with the Google.
In the meantime, this series is going. Oh, the Generals?
Washington
Generals.
There we go. Hard boiled, looking like the Washington Generals.
Yeah,
they never win, right? The Washington Generals. I haven't watched that much Harlem Globetrotters. The Washington Generals always get smashed, right?
Right. They have lost at one point. The only time they lost was in January 5th, 1971. So let's just let you know. The 50-year-old during the last second bucket. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's what people said too. By the way, I didn't use the term bucket. That was word for word.
Hard boiled look like they haven't won since '71 as well. Actually, now that you mention it.
Oh my goodness, they're having a tough time here. They're still trying to get things going. Daru, he's got a lot of space here. Okay. He messed it up, but it's fine. Look at the shot. No way.
Did you see that? Clavin almost slowed down. He was like, "Oh man, I feel bad. I don't want to score this one. That would be very Cox Gamer leading me. That would be just Cox Gamer unnecessary." I don't know. Nice, and they go 4-0 up.
Yeah, they'll throw a pass play. It's cool too. They scored their 4th goal last game at this particular moment as well. With 2:35 left on the clock, is when again they hit that. So now it's still looking like RBG don't plan on dropping a game at all. I believe they did drop one yesterday, but besides that, they're pretty much cruising at this point. Lemon Puppy go for an air dribble.
Yeah, it looks like they don't want Hard Boiled to leave with their dignity. They want to take the prize money, they want to take the title, and they want to take their opponent's dignity on top of it all. Ruthless.
Creative. competitive Cox Elite Gaming. So as things move down here, and again, if you guys did hit up those donations during the 1 hour time period that Cox Elite Gamer did match the donation, again, we just want to say thank you here at the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament. Thank you again. And then thank you to Cox Elite Gaming. This tournament is powered by Cox Elite Gamer. So that being said, RBG Esports. Oh, let me puppy flip reset. Does he hit him in the air? Ooh, he got him!
Oh my goodness.
I think the Ruiva got a flip reset in this too.
Oh my goodness. Looks like RBG are going to be the lads taking on the Sonics. That's almost feels like a guarantee at this point. Hopefully they don't do this to the Sonics, otherwise they'll have to be rethinking their team structure altogether.
RBG does all of this to set up for their match against the Sonics, and then the Sonics just do the same thing. Now that would be some bad karma, or some hilarious karma in my opinion.
They deserve it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
This is a charity stream, and this is clearly not safe for work. They've ruined the whole vibe. This is, there's kids watching, lads.
Right,
Tone it down.
Let's try to, I don't know, let's try to stack some cars for the next 45 seconds.
Yeah, these look nice.
Like, be wholesome. Now, there's just another demo.
Another demo, and the open goal BM doesn't quite finish it, but it doesn't need to, does it? There we go. Yes, lad.
Let's go. Let's go, Photoshop Troll. Put some respect on the name. It's not going to be a perfect sweep. They get one. The pinch is nice. Pinch too as well.
Yeah, you know what? A lovely pinch pass and a nice easy open goal for Photoshop Troll. Get something on the board. Maybe bandage the wounds a little bit with that one.
It looks so. With so much time here left on the clock, you just gotta go next at this point. GG, go next.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's another one.
Yeah, they do get one more. Look at this. What is this? Z1 Light. Plays it slow. Couldn't believe Clavin went for the boots right in front of him, so he said he was gonna take the shot. That's fair. Get the stats up. The stats matter.
How do you like your eggs, guys?
Personally, scrambled.
Scrambled? Do you put anything on them?
Yeah, green. It's not green onions. I don't think it's. It is. It is green onions actually.
Green onions?
Yeah.
Are those real? I thought there was white onions or red onions.
No, the green. What? You never had green onions, Marky?
Oh no, maybe we identify them differently over here.
Maybe.
I'm gonna Google green onions. Give me 2 seconds.
They should be in the omelet. Like if you look for an omelet, like
green onions.
Green onion. Yeah, there it is. Or it's called a scallion to you.
Oh, scallion. All right, I know what a scallion is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, learn something new every day. So you like the scrambled eggs, and you put a couple of scallions and anything else? Any seasoning at all?
Pepper, salt.
Yeah, obviously. Classics.
I think so. And then like sometimes we put a little bit of seasoning salt into it. It all really depends on how I'm feeling that day. But definitely just salt, pepper, and green onions.
I like to chuck a wee bit of chorizo in there as well. That's
Who?
a nice chorizo.
Spell that for me.
Chorizo. Chorizo. Like Spanish sausage.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's?
Yeah, it gives it a nice wee, little kick, a little bit of meat. It really, really goes down well.
I've never had it with that. That's gonna be the next thing I try.
Yeah, chuck it in, mate. Give it a go.
Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna be the chef in the kitchen. But I'm gonna thank you at the same time. I'm gonna make them. It's gonna be like I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. Like some other people I know who like to post their foods. Like, oh, I just made this today. It's and then they say it and I don't even know what the word is. I'm like, oh, that looks good, but I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna be like inspired by Marky.
Yeah, Cox Elite Gamer breakfast or whatever. Chuck that in the tweet as well, just to really send it home.
It hits different when it's a Cox Elite chorizo. So, game 3 starting on your screen as RBG Esports look to close this one out in a sweep, but we'll see if Hard Boiled have anything going for them. A shot chance, and it's not in. So it will be played back in the midfield. Now, this is Hard Boiled's best chance to really at least get a game under their belt. RBG only needs one more, and it looks like they almost were able to get a goal. They send the whole team, and no one can hit the ball, so it doesn't end up being a goal. They try to turn things around. Lemon Puppy, a slow roller, not going to be able to get the 50 back in time. And at this point, it looks like they're still playing very lackadaisical, even though it's a 0-0 scoreline.
Yeah, they're sort of the way they're carrying themselves now is with supreme confidence. You can tell that they know, and they know their opponent knows that they're the better team on this pitch, and that it's their game to win if they want it, and they're just gonna. Oh, that was almost so nice. There we go. He finishes it off. This is just the type of quality that unfortunately Hard Boiled does not possess. The underside of the card to flick it into the crossbar doesn't quite get the goal, and Lemon Puppy cleans up.
Good work there for Lemon Puppy, as Lemon Puppy kind of playing a very chill game. He does get, he's 1 for 2 right now. He's hanging with his nice Phoenix. I mean, the colors there look hideous, but he seems to enjoy them very much. He likes the green. But, and Daru, I'm trying to match it. Like, look at
I was
this.
about to say, RBG's cars all look absolutely terrible, has to be said.
Yeah, right. We will not let that slide. They need some better. They need a stylist or something. You know, maybe we handle or hire them a Cox Elite stylist. Meanwhile, again, guys, thank you all so much for the donations. Cox Elite Gaming apparently still matching donations. So please make sure to hit that donation button to support the stream, to support the Phoenix Children's Hospital, and to double it, because that is still going on. Now, as the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League Tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer is halfway done here with the game 3, with RBG with a 1-goal lead against Hard Boiled, Marky. You know, Hard Boiled, they've been fighting. They've had some decent chances. Look at like Light trying to get a shot through. Still hasn't worked out. But yet RBG have just been consistently playing up to par.
Yeah, unfortunately for Hard Boiled, they're just a little over their heads right here. I mean, to be fair, this game they've looked a little bit more dangerous, that they're sort of sending the cavalry a bit more, and then they get triple demoed, just to highlight the callous savagery of this RBG esports team. They finally found themselves with an attacking opportunity, and then all three of them get murdered in cold blood.
Man, scrambled on defense.
Trying to think of egg puns.
Like, I feel like they're walking on eggshells.
All right.
I mean, we might as well explore this option. Let's see.
They're cracking under the pressure. I stole that one, but yeah, they're cracking under the pressure. And I'm kind of out. I think we exhausted them all. I got 3 in a row earlier. I got like a 3-kill streak, so I'll leave it.
You did. You really came through. I was like, oh snap, he pow pow pow. I was like, ooh. And then you hit me with the follow up too. I felt like it was like Migos the way I was giving you the ad lib. Oh.
Yeah, Migos aren't as big in this country, I'm afraid.
That's unfortunate. I remember I was watching Johnny Boy's stream one day, and he was listening to that. I was like, what? Johnny listens to us? And everybody in the Rocket League scene, I would not have expected Johnny to listen to that.
Yeah, I don't know. The man's got quite a what's the word? Quite a typical young American music taste. I like a lot of the hip hop too. Oh my god, they're gonna score again. Not quite.
Yeah, I almost did. I was surprised though. I was like, you know what? I like Johnny that much more now.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, but that being said, nice guy on the Hard Boiled team as well, but that doesn't give you goals. 10 seconds left. It's been a 1-goal game, but it hasn't been a 1-goal series. Leather Puppy will just buy, or waste, I should say, more time. Daru will send the final shot home, and that'll be RBG taking the series in 3.
Yep, they've absolutely destroyed the hard-boiled eggs this series, just showing what a gap in quality there is between these amateur teams and these professional teams. Just a great performance, and I had a great time watching it. It scored a lot of really fun goals, a lot of Cox Elite Gamer goals. Just a great series to watch.
Yeah, very, very interesting series from RBG. And now we get to see, coming up very soon here, they're going to take on the Susquehanna Sonics in a best-of-3 show match. That'll be very interesting to see. Now, are you familiar with the Susquehanna Sonics, Marky?
I know they've got Satya, and I know they used to have Dapper, but I believe that Dapper is no longer on that team. Am I correct?
You are correct. Dapper, as far as I know, he's not on the team. I know that it's Shock and Safu. I don't really know if they did, or like who their third is, or who they're going to be using as a third for today. They could just be playing with their coach Rold is, for all I know. But that being said, RLCS level team, they had a really solid run, I believe, in the first season they promoted in. They had a lot of doubters around that time. And they ended up performing very well, I should say. Almost, I believe that was season 9 or last season. That would have been their first season. And yeah, no, they definitely did pretty well. They finished 5th overall in the season. They had some solid runs in league play, taking down teams like Space Station Gaming, Ghost, PK, Rogue, United. I mean, the run was pretty solid. Then they went 5 games against teams like NRG and the Cloud9. So Sonics have been performing. It's definitely been. They had a very good last season, but things have been pretty sporadic for them, and so they're in a position to where we don't know how they're looking coming up towards this next season. But at the same time, that's an element of surprise that only they have access to. So I think that, they'll probably have an interesting run. It'll be exciting to see how they look. But RBG definitely have a challenge ahead of them, because regardless of who they end up having for a third member on their roster, you still have that team of Safu and Shock, who, again, Safu, I mean, you could probably attest to more of Safu. I believe you've even competed with or against Safu in some events. Have you?
Yeah. A long time ago, maybe back in remember the old market tournaments. I think I collided with him a couple times. That was ages ago now, man. That was
Oh my goodness.
that was at least 3 or 4 years ago. So it's been a while. I doubt he's the same player he was back then. But I've seen bits and pieces of them, and they're both just very well-rounded, solid players. They don't really make many mistakes. Both got plenty of tricks up their sleeve. Good chemistry as well. Seems a decent couple passing plays between them. The RBG lads are going to have a lot tougher a challenge than when they came up against the Eggs.
The Eggs, yeah.
The Eggs.
Like the
Rest
Eggs.
in peace. Rest in pieces.
They scrambled. They fell flat, and they were left sunny side up. But again, they take the second place in the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament powered by Cox Elite Gamer. That being said, though, RBG, looking forward to the show match. We're just waiting on details and for the live to get set up, and we will have that again, best of 3 between the Sonics and RBG. So I feel like it's going to be one of those series where Sonics or RBG plays pretty confident in their first match, but since they haven't warmed up against a tougher team, they're not going to be ready for the Sonics matchup, and then they're just going to fall. They're just going to fall apart.
I'm just hoping that they continue to make their passing plays. Sometimes when you play a big team, you can sort of forget, where you came from. You can forget your roots, and you start playing like panicky and basic, and just smacking the ball at the backboard. I just hope that they remember to stick to what they know and hitting those nice clean passing plays, because otherwise I think they're going to get rolled over.
So, here we go. Game number 1 here. As things start up. There's Safu Shock. And there's the flick from Shock. And that's going to be the first goal for the Sonics.
Yeah, Shock does well here to spot a little bit of miscommunication at the back. He sees that the players aren't quite sure what's going on. They're both sort of hesitating. One's going for boost, one's going to far post, and he's like, okay, I've got a chance here to pop this over into the top corner, and he does it well. And what is going on here? It looks like maybe we've had a disconnect. It looks like we've had a disconnect.
Disconnect and a quick pause, and we will have things resumed in time. It's so funny too, because I guess the Sonics are still keeping the third a secret, so it's just a dot for the name. That's kind of funny.
Maybe it's some unknown player called Dot who's just going to explode onto the scene.
Right, Dot just someone appearing offline and like, no, you guys will not get to know who this is today. That's pretty funny. But yeah, regardless of that, they do pick up the first goal. Apparently someone's game crashed, so they'll end up having
You know
what
else crashes does?
What?
Cars.
So I think I have somewhere I need to be. It was really good to like join you guys for this event, but I think it's just time for me to go. I just don't know. No, I'm kidding. Although that was Marky, that was terrible.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you for that one.
I don't think I deserve forgiveness, to be honest. I don't think Christ himself would forgive me for that one. That was atrocious.
You know who would forgive you?
Who?
The people in the Phoenix Children's Hospital who, again, are really thankful for all you guys' support at home, everyone who's been using donations, and, again, just being involved, as it's been a very solid day of Rocket League action today. We do have things set up, ready to go. Look at this. Oh, we are in a frozen lobby cam. Look, we are floating around here. Can we see the eggs?
Yeah,
no.
Show us some eggs. All about the eggs today.
Yeah,
Man, I'm getting hungry. Man. All this
look at
egg
this. Oh, there's a car.
talk. There's a car.
There's another car.
That's why we get paid to cast.
And I just don't think you guys noticed, but there's a car over there. There we go. So here we go. We're getting things back on track.
They're doing the honorable thing and giving us the whole back. That's Cox Elite Gamer right there.
Look at this Cox Elite Gamer moment of the day.
Cox Elite Gamer sportsmanship. That's what that was.
That really is. That really is it.
All right, here we go. Now we're off. I was just about to say before the game got paused. I was just about to say that I'm looking forward to seeing some of the more mechanical side of Rocket League. We've got Shock, and Safu, who are both very mechanical players. We haven't been able to see much of it in a high-level setting. We've sort of only seen it in a setting where we're wrecking a much weaker team. So it'll be nice to see some more, professional high-level mechanics. Yeah,
exactly. I did end up peeping. The third is J, and I'm pretty sure that J stands for J-Rest. He's going from J. He's going by J now. He used to go by Chicken. Now he's J. And he used to play on Mirage, as he looked pretty well. There's a nice goal for him. So yeah, definitely solid addition here to the roster. Look at this.
Yeah, this is more what I meant when I said high-level mechanics. Well, actually, I didn't spot that the first time. It's not high-level mechanics. That was not very Cox Gamer Elite. Was that Clava on the clearance? Yeah, man. At this level, you've got to make that save. That is a save you should be making all day, every day. A bit poor there from RBG.
Bro, we can't see the player names, Monkey. So I just need you to guess who everyone is. Because you don't know who's on the ball. You only know who's on the screen.
I'll identify them all by their playstyle alone.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Who's on the ball right now? Who just cleared it?
That was Sathu who touched it down to Jay. They all got the same car as well. That's
Yeah. I'm like, I know one has Alpha Boost. So Shock's the one with the Alpha. No, Safi has Alpha Boost too. Both their
okay.
cars are blue.
They're all
Jay
plain
doesn't.
blue octanes, Daz. This is impossible.
One has blue boost. J-Rush has
There we
standard
go.
blue. Okay, so
We
now
got the names back.
we need to defer the difference here between Shock and Safi. I feel like this is very easy. Well, actually, it's kind of hard because neither of them like play the ball in the air. Like I like they don't do air play. So I feel like this is this Safi? This is Safi. Okay.
We got the names back now, Daz. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't have to start distinguishing blue octanes from other blue octanes.
I was having fun with it. Personally. There we go. Game 1 halfway done. Sonic's up by 1 here. As RBG are attempting to play up to speed with them, but again, another shot from J-Rush, a great pass though to set him up.
Yeah, RBG looking a little bit panicky, just sort of flailing around on defense. They're clearly used to a slightly lower level. No one closing down the man in possession, just letting him find the pass, and then again, no one in the box to smother the shot. Just sort of asking for it, to be honest. What do you expect to happen if you don't close down the man on the ball? He's going to do some damage at this level.
Giroux looking for the top corner, follow up from Flavin, and they get the goal back there quickly.
Yeah, Sathi with a slightly weak clearance, but I think was that Lemon Puppy who hit that? Whoever it was on the Fennec did a great job to almost score it, and then Clavins had to pick up the pieces. So a bit more like it from RBG Esports.
So 2 minutes and 10 seconds here as RBG Esports are trying to keep this game close. Sonics trying again to move downfield. Here's Jay, touch up high. Sathu towards Jay, looking for the midfield, but a great cut there from RBG. Ball in mid as both teams are fighting for possession. It'll be cleared away. This could be a chance here off the backboard. Jay for a shot, looking for the left side, but it will be stayed out.
Yeah, Jay got up there a bit too early. When you've got low boost, you kind of need to go for those aerials as late as possible so they don't end up like you saw there, hanging in the air and then squirting out a little bit of boost and then slowly dropping into the ball. You need to use the momentum from your drive on the ground to then get the last nudge from the boost rather than relying on the boost to gain momentum.
So, moving forward. Will be sent over to the side. Good read there from Shock to get a solid touch, and he'll try to control it. Shock very smart on the ball. Doesn't need to really play it into the air to play a pass here, and you kind of see that as he brings it into midfield. It'll be RBG trying to make things, or trying to play this ball out of their own end. Having a tough time, and 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to need to get something done. Demos are coming out, and they're being forced on their own half.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're a bit lucky not to be a couple more goals behind. They're getting completely. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Yeah, I was about to say they're leaving themselves quite open. I mean, this is, to be fair, this is a really nice bit of play. That pass and then the fake absolutely destroys the defender with that fake, and the ball just rolls in front of the goal for Jay to finish.
So, with a 2-goal lead, I don't see Sonics dropping this in 28 seconds. RBG seem to have their eggs scrambled as they have not been able to do anything on offense. And it was just something we saw coming going into it, Marky, but it's still just so fun to see now that it's happening.
Yeah, it's interesting to see just the gap in levels. You had the hard-boiled eggs who were probably, I don't know, a solid amateur team. They made it through the tournament. They didn't drop a single game. They're obviously quite competent players. And then they get absolutely steamrollered by RBG Esports. And then you see another rung up the ladder. And now we have the Sonics going out. And not destroying them, but certainly looking like they're in complete control of the whole game.
Yeah, and like you said, just that shift of levels, that shift of control that we're seeing coming out of here from the Sonics is just on a completely different level, and you see the difference here. Well, and it's really a moment here for those who watch Rocket League to immediately see a team that can confidently take down amateur scenes And can 5-0 a team, seemingly to run into another brick wall that is an RLCS level team. You don't really get to see things like this every day. So having it put in front of you is just something that is quite the skeptical. So I'm kind of glad that we are at least able to witness this for the time being.
Yeah, I think the play that really highlighted it was that fourth goal there. There was the first pass initially, which I don't think the RBG even really thought was a pass that anyone would go for. It didn't really seem like it was anything that was on. And then the fake as well. The RBG were obviously just so used to having to throw themselves in the way of a shot off a pass like that. But the attacking player, I can't remember who it was, had the wherewithal just to throw in a fake and force the defender to fling himself across goal and create the open net for his teammate. These are just plays that RBG just don't even, weren't even considering. It's just a whole nother level they have to go to.
So RBG going to need to make some adjustments, and a couple demos come out. That's definitely a start. As you try to push downfield, and Shock will eliminate the pressure, but I like the energy.
Yeah, I think it was Mike Tyson said everyone's got a plan to get punched in the face. Doesn't matter how good you are if you're getting killed and you're not on the pitch.
So RBG looking again for some type of consistent possession. That is not the aerial you want to see coming out from Daryl, someone who made some great shots in the last series, forgot how to aerial all of a sudden. And again, one of the differences here, just seems like the nervousness, the pressure has shifted as Jay on the ball, 0 boost, still manages to come up and get a demo on the play. And Sonics keep the ball in the orange half.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit more competent this game so far, not getting overwhelmed just as I say that they go NPC. Well, they were looking alright, and then I believe it was Lemon Puppy here just panicking in possession and giving away the ball in a dangerous area, and the Sonics are all over it. And if you're Lemon Puppy there, you got to try and bring it down, stay close to it so you can take a 50, give your teammates time to come back, but he just sort of, like I said, he panicked and let the ball get away from him, and gets punished for it.
And almost a goal scored there. RBG got a pretty solid touch there. And almost another touch as well. That could have helped them out. But Sonic still holding on to the ball. That one might be in. No, defense does hold on in time. RBG definitely do seem to have stopped the bleeding, so to speak. They've only dropped a goal so far in the first couple of minutes here. And the offense has looked solid, but alas, they are still down in this game 1-0.
Yeah, they're still. They obviously there, but a great clearance. Yeah, they're looking a little bit more up for it this series, this game. They just need a little bit more quality in attack, and they need to really make sure they don't make any mistakes whatsoever, because Sonics will punish them so brutally. Nearly. They're peppering shots, but I feel like some of these shooting opportunities maybe should have been passes, as there was possibly teammates some more goal-worthy positions. It's goal-worthy a word? I gotta make that one up.
Goal. Well, yeah.
We can. It's a word now.
Goal-worthy position.
Yeah, goal-worthy position. Goal-worthy. It's a word now. Goal-worthy position means you're more likely to score than a non-goal, non-goal-worthy position.
I feel like there's like a shorter, cooler way to say that, but we might have to go to the lab and figure it out.
We can abbreviate G. There we go. Claven finding himself in a really GW position and finishing into the far post. That's more like it. I think previously you maybe would have seen Lemon Puppy pop a shot there, but he spots his teammate in the goal-worthy position and he's ready for it, and he pops in the corner, and that's a nice little equalizer.
So I think, personally, that it was a Cox Elite gamer position. I think that might be it. Look at Shock. Oh, he had the double too. Good save. With a lot of time. You didn't have that much time though, so ball will get knocked away, and it is coming down to this point. 1-goal game here. Drop, pass, shot.
What a
Good
save.
save. It takes two, but it's necessary. Follow up. Whoa, on the goal line again. RBG, the defense, clean so far as they have been able to stop some banger shots.
Yeah, just some clutch defending there. The first, though, the absolute smacker of a shot that they tip off the crossbar. Then I believe it was, which one was it? It was the Red Fennec just scooping it off the goal line with zero boost, just getting his body in the way, and they survived to keep the game even.
Final minute. Even game. Again, best of 3 here. So, ball being played downfield. And still clear all the way down here. Jay, touch, Daru matches it. This one will pop up again from Daru. No boost, but gets Clavin. He jumps really early for that just to not touch it at all. It's getting sent all the way the other way. Almost a good 50 for the Sonics. They'll try again to push things forward. Clavin misses. It's a touch off the corner. RBG want to turn things around, but the Sonics still have pressure. Flip, reset, but it will not matter. All it does is kill time on the clock, as it looks like we might actually have an overtime here.
Yeah, the RBG boys have
Oh!
no, just I was about to say they've stepped out. They go ahead and can see what happened there. Let's watch the replay. Okay, pops it up, sticks it in the middle. Yeah, and then the Red Fennec there just gets caught, hesitating a wee bit. I think there's an oncoming player coming in to smack him, and he just sort of hesitates, doesn't really know what to do, gets caught on the back foot, and the Sonics take what is probably going to be the winning goal.
They RBG have to keep this one in the air. If it drops, it's over. Ball floating. Another shot, and Jay will finish it with that goal. RBG, they win the tournament, but they do lose the show match. Sonics will end it with a sweep off that goal from Jay.
Yeah, and a solid debut from Jay there. If that was his tryout, he did a pretty good job. How many goals did he score? He scored, what, 2 in that game, and then was it 2 in the other game as well? Pretty solid show from Jay if that was his debut.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they had played with him in other tournaments like Astro or anything like that, but at this point, they got to be locked in with him either way. So that being said, it it is a good showing from the Sonics. They do take this one into, and again, congratulations to RBG for winning the tournament. The ExtraLife Phoenix, or I should say, as I've been saying all day, the Phoenix Children's Hospital Rocket League tournament presented by or powered by Cox Elite Gamer has now concluded. Thank you to all of our teams who have played today. Thank you to the Sonics for the show match. Everything over the course of this one has been fantastic. Thank you to everyone who's been sending donations in over the course of the day. We couldn't be where we are without you guys, and your support is unbelievable. So thank you guys so much. Now we have a message from Swire Coca-Cola, who will be matching all donations for the next hour. We'll send it there.
Hello, I'm Lindsay Kuhn, account executive for Swire Coca-Cola USA. Both from a local level in Arizona and a corporate level in Draper, Utah, Swire Coca-Cola has been a proud partner of Phoenix Children's Hospital since 2009, with over a lifetime giving of $100,000, including today's donation for ExtraLife Phoenix of $15,000. We're so excited to be a part of this promotion, and thank you all for joining us. Thanks for tuning in today. Everybody have a great day. Good luck to all the gamers out there, and please make sure to donate at extralifeforpch.org. Thank you.
We were out in December of 2016 visiting Kristen's family here, and we were playing Frisbee golf, and my daughter Joy, our youngest, went missing on the property, and she potentially drowned. We found her in the pool floating. You know, I remember when the detective told me I was giving Joy CPR, and he told me the ambulance was here, and he said I have to take her now. As we were pulling away, she said people from around the world come to Phoenix Children's Hospital. It's a great hospital. You're going to be in the best care possible. I thought, how great is that?
Joy was in the inpatient rehab, and our experience there was
actually really great with a therapist. We had occupational therapy, speech therapy, and physical therapy. She had a surgery after her drowning. She had a blood clot in her leg, and so they had to do an emergency surgery to save her leg because the clot had traveled down. And so she wasn't walking. She was in this like little wheelchair, and then you trolley them around in the red little wagons. And so at the rehabilitation, they got her walking. Yeah, they were super kind and worked really hard with her and with us.
Just so thankful that they were so skilled, trained, persistent, perseverant, and didn't give up on Joy.
Since her accident especially, she has so much life to her, and the gift of her, I think, we just never take for granted, and our kids don't either. We are extremely grateful to Phoenix Children's for getting our Joy back to being a normal child and a happy child and a child that's thriving.
In Atlanta, still FDOT.
Still Bo Johnson.
Hell yeah, and still doing the right thing. Shout out to Joy and her story. Really
great stuff.
Really touching stuff. And again, that's kind of the entire reason we're here. The Phoenix Children's Hospital, in working with ExtraLife, we've been trying to provide, for these kids.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But like you just saw, we got another matching hour now. So big thanks to Swire Coca-Cola for their pledge to match all donations in the coming hour. However, our partners cannot do this alone. If you donate in the next hour, you're doubling your contribution and increasing the chances that patients at Phoenix Children's Hospital will continue to receive a level of care that is world-class and accessible. Do we need to break down how the matching hour works again?
Yeah, it's real simple. Basically, they match your donation. If I go ahead and put forward $10, they'll go ahead and match it with another 10. We're able to kind of line it on up. So special thanks to Swire Coca-Cola, who's also part of the suite of sponsors that have made this weekend possible. Yep. It's been a 2-day event. And it's all up to, again, the number one sponsor in my mind is you guys in chat putting your donations forward. But of course, our corporate sponsors as well. We've got University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, Swire Coca-Cola, the Angry Crab Shack, Lazy Boy, Raising Cane's, and Cox, looking at what they've been able to kind of provide to us, and then some independent donations have been really sick. But we saw 3 cool tournaments, not even counting the COD Showcase that we saw earlier. Yeah. What's up next, man?
Looks like we got some Fortnite. Let's get to it.
Let's do it, baby. Fortnite!
Our final tournament matches of the day feature a game that got popular so quickly, you might say it took over the entire world by storm. A game that will pit 100 players against each other in a constantly shrinking map where there can be only one player left standing, armed with only the weapons they can find and the materials they can salvage. Each player will try to earn the most points based on a combination of eliminations and placement. It's time for Fortnite.
Welcome back to the grand finals of Fortnite for ExtraLife Phoenix. FDOT, thank you guys for bringing me on today. How's it going?
It's going well, man. I mean, thank you for having me again. If you're just joining us, we are on day number 2 of our Fortnite tournaments. We have tournaments all throughout the weekend. Shout outs to the ExtraLife and the Phoenix Children's Hospital that we've been kind of supporting. But yesterday I felt it. I stood up here doing some play-by-play, got carried by my man Denzi, so we're going to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be psyched seeing, the lobbies that we watched yesterday play together in one lobby. Again, it's going to be going over 3 games. We're going to be showing up the bracket a little bit soon. It's a tournament that's going to be based off of elims and placements. So over here in the first place, you've got Forlorn, going to be somebody to look out for. We've got Quick, also known for being a strong W tier, and plenty more names out there. I mean, any predictions?
It's interesting. So these are the standings from matches 1 through 3, which is what we saw yesterday. Doug 08 or Doug 98 kind of came through in the clutch and took that first place. Snacks and Golfer kind of wound up on the 3rd slot and then round up with everybody else. And we're going to take some of these informations and put them together to find out how our finals are going to go. And like you said, eliminations and placements are important. You get 1 point per eliminations, but how did the breakdown go as far as the placements are concerned, Dan?
Yeah, so for the points, it's going to be between top 16 through 25. You're going to start getting those 3 points, and then as you gradually increase up to first place, you'll receive, 5, 7, and then a win, 10 points. That's equivalent to 10 elims. I mean, that's more than anything.
And that's a really big deal. We see an average of, correct me here, we see an average of like 3, 4, 5 this weekend so far as eliminations are concerned per player.
Yeah, it looks like the average elims is normally around 3 or 5. Snacks being the biggest outlier there, pushing one game at, as high as 6 elims, but it might be different now because we're going to be heading into the grand finals.
Right, and break it down one more time. So yesterday we had 3 matches and 2 separate pools. So we had A1 and then B1, and then we continued until both pools had played all 3 matches. So the grand finals, we're doing things a little bit differently. Break it down, Dan.
Yeah, so for the grand finals, instead of having 2 separate pools, we've grabbed 49 players from each of the lobbies, from Pool A and Pool B. And then the 50th place, there was a tiebreaker between that. So whoever was 50th between both was going to be the lucky, he's going to have a chance to play in this grand finals for a $1,000 prize pool.
Wow. And so just 3 drops for 1G, right?
Right.
That's a big deal.
First through fifth are where you're going to see the big money. Right over here, you can see on the screen, first is a good $400, and then fifth going down to $50. I mean, at the end of the day, we're doing this for a great cause, right?
Yeah, exactly. And again, if you guys want to get involved, you can !donate, and you guys can find the link in chat. You can scroll down and just type it in. You go to extralife.com and go ahead and donate. Every little bit counts. Everybody always says that charity time, but especially now. We've got Swire Coca-Cola coming through and doubling up. So later on, if you guys decide to drop $10, $5, so is Coke, Swire Coca-Cola. So very, very cool stuff. Going to compound those donations and really make a difference. So should be exciting, but just as exciting as the gameplay, I'll say.
Yeah, definitely. Now that we've got the technical details out of the way, you ready to jump into the action?
Always, baby. Where we dropping, boys?
Let's do it. All right. So as you guys can see, we're going to be starting off the lobby to see where we are, where everybody is dropping. Excuse me. Hotspots are going to be the Authority, Caddy Corner, just because they've got the mythic items that are there. So we'll be scoping out to see who's going to be contesting those loots first. The map is constantly changing. It used to be filled with water. Now it's a little, it's subsiding, and we've got Snacks, one of our top fraggers.
This guy was exciting to watch yesterday. This player continued to put up big numbers time and time again, finding themselves in odd situations. Yesterday we had 2 different pools and kind of saw 2 different sort of micro metas, as the players in the alpha pool were a little bit more passive, the players in the beta pool were a little bit more aggressive, as funny as it is kind of being backwards. But Snacks, whether he's alpha or beta, absolutely a Chad coming out here, sees a couple of players to the left and look for his own little drop here. So I'm excited to see this guy, real talk, just click heads.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because we didn't get a chance to see a couple of the early games, but we're going to be watching Snacks here and see how he plays it out. He does grab attack off the drop, and he notices there's somebody right below him. Matt FC. Also somebody that, you might have to watch out for the bots along with the real players. Does notice him, tags him for 60, and gets a free kill right off the rip.
Nice one to start it off, like we said. Snacks is a guy that you're going to have to watch him be aggressive. Oh, come on, dude. There's the bot. Easy peasy.
Yep.
So
looks like he's gonna have those mythic items already.
Yeah, that's a big deal. We talked a little bit about the mythic items yesterday. Some choices. Which one did you pick up? Was it a charged shotgun?
Yeah, so with this drop, you actually get 2 mythic weapons. You've got the Kit's Charge Shotgun, which is stronger than any other shotgun currently in the game, only available on this map. And then you're going to be having the Impulse Launch as well. Looks like he's getting into a fight. That guy's sitting at 50 HP with Snacks at 100. Goes for an edit, and it's like the other guy's backing off.
Yeah, VP saw that Snacks is kind of standing on top of the world here with respect to the itemization, so going to shy away from that fight. Clearly doesn't have the 7-second car to deal with whatever's coming across the other side, so got to walk away. We're going to ride along with Synergy, who's going to be running into problems with Dr. Baconator. Has the high ground so far. A quick edit's going to change things and offer a different landscape for these two combatants.
You're going to see a lot of, disengaging and re-engaging in these early fights because, sometimes you might not have the mats, sometimes you need some shield, and that's clearly what's going on between Synergy and Baconator right now. Splitting half of Misty Meadows, plenty of loot for both of them, so they both should be fine for now.
Especially here in the early game, this is something that I wanted you to touch on a little bit more so. For those just joining us, Denzi is our resident Fortnite expert here joining us. So when we were looking at this yesterday, since we had so many matches, we were kind of red zoning it. We were coming in around like the 5th storm, seeing half the lobby. This is everybody here. So what's different about the early game? From the layman perspective, I think that farming mats might be a little bit more important here rather than looking for the straight up fights. How do you feel?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with early games, you've got to consider where are people dropping. You can get as particular as where are people going to rotate after the first drop. And it looked like Snacks wants to get in on this fight. See if you can grab that kill over here. Fighting a little too close, and he gets the kill. Just like that. And again, you're going to see this over and over. This isn't going to be Snacks' first push and only push. He's probably going to do this again.
Yeah, like I said, expect him to be aggressive. Bottom of the left-hand side, but worth noting, that was the player that Snacks was aggressed on before that bailed out. Snacks hunted him down, took his lunch money. That's what we like to see, baby. 2 elims, 61 players left.
Yeah, Snacks must have scoped out some kind of Lunchables on that kid because he really wanted that food.
You get the pizza Lunchables. You got to beat that kid.
Yeah, you got to get the pizza Lunchables. That's probably my favorite one out of all the Lunchables.
Absolutely.
Not a fan of the crackers.
Ugh, too
Crackers
dry.
and the ham and
They give you like
cheese.
such a small
Yeah.
Capri Sun. I need a bigger
Gotta
one.
get that marinara. Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
heavy quotes are on the marinara. My Italian mother would be very disappointed in me if I called Lunchables red sauce marinara. But, hopefully she's not watching right now, so we'll kind of hide in between. Running along with Forlorn here, this is the guy that was on top of the other pool that we saw yesterday. So this is sort of a team leader, if you will. He looked really strong. When we look at the combination of our passive and aggressive lobbies, how do you expect Forlorn to do here today?
I think this first game is definitely going to be his first read of, how does he want to play this game. As you guys can see, he's already picking up some floppers, to see if that's the play, and he may or may not try it out. We'll see, at the end.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about that as well. Yesterday, you were stressing how important the floppers are. So as we get later into the game, the zone's going to shrink and players will just straight up play in the storm. And these floppers are a big deal. So is it just HP 5? How does it heal you? Why are they so important in the end game?
Yeah, so floppers require no time to heal, just, compared to 50 pots, they require a couple seconds, whereas for floppers it's instant and it's 50 HP flat. It doesn't give any shield, so the benefit of that is getting that instant 50 shield during the storm, which ticks for 10. Looks like Snacks is pushing in again.
Yeah, well, what did Snacks just do there?
So what he did was that he used a camouflage to turn into a bot skin. And you use that to open some chests that are only available with that, that camouflage.
Well, that's pretty sick. Synergy here going to take some long shots as there are 2 players fighting, decides that he doesn't really want it. We'll swap over to Forlorn with a little bit more of a fight, getting a little bit of the high ground, not too high, but certainly landing these shots. And just like that, Ding Dong Doom, the Golden Llama's dead.
Wow, Snacks coming back. Pressing the attack as usual.
Uh-oh.
Wow. They trade shots. Snacks does get the bigger hit, though. He knows that he's tagged up.
Pair of HP here. Honey Muffin is actually going to try and contest with a good edit. Snacks is trying to break it down, and he breaks him down. Nice try. See ya later, Honey Muffin. We once knew you well.
Honey Muffin going away as fast as those Lunchables. Snacks now opening the vault. He's gonna have access to almost, all the loot he's gonna need. But even then, I wouldn't doubt if he were to push somebody else right after this. Coming up on some shields. With the vault, mythic drops do drop a boss that also drops a mythic weapon, along with a vault card, similar to how Apex Legends kind of runs. When you open up a vault, you get access to, some really crazy loot. And as you guys can see here, he's just stocking up. Even though he's in zone, he knows that he's going to be able to tank it just because it's a one tick, and he's got the impulse launcher, so he should be good for now.
Yeah, not really taking any amount of damage whatsoever. As Denzi said, the first storm really just kind of tickles. So Snacks out here, 3 kills in the pocket for our former Elim leader. As we said, here for day number 2, probably a little bit different story. We'll keep an eye on everybody. Now we've combined the best of the best of the best, sir, and we'll see how they kind of line up here. But Snacks, so what's the game plan? Is he hunting for players right now? Because he's geared to the teeth.
Yeah, I think once he gets to to the position where he's no longer in the storm, he'll probably find some kind of environmental fire camp to get that HP that he's losing back right now and continue that, pressing the attack. Might be looking for a little bit of heals. He might have underestimated the position of where the storm was going to end.
Looks like it. He's ticking down the HP here now. About a quarter left in total.
Let's find a medkit. It's gonna pop that and probably use his impulse. Genuinely curious to see how many, how much ammo of impulse launchers that he's got, because he might be, he might want to preserve that for a push, which is why he's not using it. We've got Nav on the high ground.
Nav was one of our early leaders last time around, but quickly kind of fell down. Forlord, on the other hand, as we said, the lobby leader from yesterday, cutting down all the shields of that target, then quickly turning around, realizing that might not be worth their time. Looking to find some other nonsense here, as it's relatively early in the game. 38 players, as we see one just go down. Golfer on the good side of that exchange, so a couple more going to eat it. But Forlorn looking for some of this action that's happening off camera.
Yeah, it looks like Forlorn's, sticking to what he knows. He knows when to engage. If it's not in circle, it's time to get to circle. And he's going to secure himself a drop over here. I think what's going to happen is, what I hope to happen and what I want to see is Forlorn and Snacks run into each other in that end game. That's going to be an insane 1v1 to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Really, really fun. Snacks, like we said, traditionally very aggressive. Forlorn a little bit. So one of the cool things that I was really excited about was that Forlorn, I would call overall a passive player, but no good paintings are painted with wide brushes. And he definitely has an understanding of when to approach, when to push, when to get aggressive. It's just that his default option was to kind of hang back and kind of watch it go down. And so Snacks, I think, might be aggressive, but if there's anybody that can play around that and actually use aggression to the aggressor's detriment, it's going to be Forlorn. So I'm here for it as well. I think that's absolutely the matchup I'm looking for.
Definitely. Looks like Nav was able to pick up a kill, and Snacks might be able to get another kill over here. Hits him for about 70 white. He knows that he's going to be low. He has no shield, and he's probably going to go for this kill. Easy. He actually doesn't need to go for it. He just shoots him down.
Yeah. Just... Unfortunately, they were just caught out. I mean, there's no other way to break that down. Sorry. You didn't have a dog in this race, buddy.
Nothing else there. Clear and to the point. And we've got Matrix to the right of him, player that we are familiar with. Does see Snacks and is able to tag a couple of his shields off. See what they do here. They are going to be hugging Storm though, so not sure if they both want to commit to this kind of fight.
Snacks gonna get some high ground. And this is only number 2 Storm, so also less threatening. Eat some meds. Take your time, not a problem. But it's starting to get to the point where, you absolutely don't want to take a fight here.
Correct. Yeah. got to take into account of your player, you know, how much you have to move for the zone. You can have enough, you know, white heals to get through the fight and get into zone. He's going to find a extra boat here. Just seems to be a lot of vehicles around there, luckily.
Just watching the boat chill on the ground is so funny to me. It's like no
Seeing
problem.
people go seeing him go off road with that thing is amazing. And Synergy gets body tag with the snipe of the person on the boat and getting another headshot kill.
What?
On actual. Giving him the heart, sending him his best regards. See you in the next lobby. Gotta love the emotes.
Oh no. Oh no. See, that I'm always here for the disrespeckies. I am a big fan of the disrespeckies. But you also got to zoom out and realize there are 2 more lobbies. And you might get disrespected as well.
That's something to keep in mind. We've got Forlorn rotating on the side as usual. He's just very observant of, you know, how to rotate, and he's really good at making it to that top 10, and that's how he's always securing those placement points. He realizes there's somebody on the right side, so he's keeping his tabs on him. He most likely knows that there's somebody above the hill as well, so again, just avoiding everything, you know, unless it's necessary.
24 people left in the lobby here. Thought we might have seen the change to 23. Forlorn with only 1 elim, but not that big a deal. They might be able to turn it here. Sees one beneath them. Lots of shields, but still a fight that Forlorn wants to take here. As far as itemization is concerned, how well is he equipped here, Dan?
In terms of his equipment, I think he's pretty satisfied with what he's got. Just because you know, watching his pathing, he seems to be content with what he's got, and he's really trying to get a grab of this build over here. But it looks like the other person's got some better ping probably. But he is very persistent on taking that. I think he grabbed the flat right there. So if he can grab this pyramid, it looks like TNR decides to just weasel his way out. And that's a really, you know, tough part about, you know, being really good at this game, right? If you can make it really hard for yourself, or really hard, you know, for the enemy to, you know, keep track of you, to take your walls, you're gonna be in this fight for a while.
Certainly hanging on here. Player just forting up real quick. Forlorn trying to fight on through. Finds the window. Still needs some trouble getting it in there. Gone are the shields for TR. Forlorn going to stand up on top and try and break on through. The brick is going to change this dynamic real quick, but Forlorn trying to get on in there, gets the edit, and now Forlorn's the one looks like has the upper hand in the build fight. Takes the right hand side, and this one, he's got to finish him off here. How's he going to get it?
He's got to grab a wall, or, you know, that. I mean, TNR proving up a good fight up until the end. Probably lost track of Forlorn, and he's going to be able to secure that bag.
Yeah, I think that the big part was when we saw the switch to brick. Forlorn then kind of took the flank around the other side, and I think that's when the opponent kind of lost track. And Forlorn doesn't lose track. Kill. Takes away as he grabs the third party. 3 Ks for Forlorn.
Looks like he wants to avoid this fight. And this is smart because Zone's going to be moving in about 30 seconds, or it actually is currently moving. 28 seconds left, so he's going to be trying to hold that guy into the storm and anybody else that still needs to rotate. Very smart play. Instead of taking the fight, just get into zone and hold, you know, people that aren't there.
That's
got Synergy hiding inside a house.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Forlorn, or the A pool kind of way. Synergy here.
Definitely.
Looking for the one-on-one. Terminator. A middle-of-the-pack player from day one. Absolutely strong enough to make it to day 2, but not exactly the highlight reel leader from yesterday. So we'll see how he fares. Synergy, honestly, another middle-of-the-pack player from yesterday. So should be interesting watching these two go head-to-head, but Terminator might have changed their mind and walked elsewhere.
Definitely. And now this storm's going to be ticking for 5 HP because we are on our 4th circle. It's going to be hurting. So if you're not in the zone and you've got to move and you're fighting, you've either got to, you know, get rid of that person you're fighting, or you got to rotate. Because that storm will eat you. Kind of just hanging on to whoever's below him, his builds, and looking for a headshot snipe. Let's go for a shot.
Got shots from the left, though, and the right. Aggression coming from both sides. Synergy trying to hide with the pyramid. Oh, can't hide any longer. Falls down and okey dokes. Mr. Fame. Where did that one come from?
My goodness, I think MK, I believe, who was below him, tried to go for an edit play, but Synergy was ready for that. And Synergy going for a snipe, allowing some shots to get through. And Lowlife Alex is now... Looks like he got naded for a second and got some heat off of Synergy. I believe Synergy was out of mats. He was hanging out on top of these builds, but hopefully he's got some refresh from that kill. Not going to be able to rotate. He's going to have to use the rest of his crash pads. And I think he might want to push this.
Probably the right call. I'm going to make sure that there's nobody around it first. Successfully gets the border scan. And now trying to isolate the individual beneath them. That said, Snacks is lurking from afar. Going to deal with the nonsense on the walls. Terminator and Synergy fighting their own battle. And Snacks is going to be seen by Synergy. But now Synergy has to deal with the both of them. Snacks in a much better position than either of these combatants. The long-range shots are good on Terminator as well. He's just taxing them, baby.
Oh, definitely. This is a different kind of Snacks. Usually he would be the person in that fight, but instead he's going to be holding that third-party angle and is probably going to be able to translate one of these kills with Alex also shooting Synergy and Terminator, and boom goes the dynamite.
Fantastic. So what winds up happening is Snacks third parties to kill onto Synergy, and then Terminator, and then right away Synergy also dies in the hand of the opposition. So Snacks, I said he had the upper hand, he had the upper position, and grabs. He's the only one remaining out of the other two that were there. So good stuff from Snacks, knowing the right spot here, and 6 eliminations for this young player here. We've got 11 left, including Snacks, as we're on our 5th circle of the game.
Switching over to Forlorn, is able to grab a launch pad off of that drop, which is going to be key for any long rotates that he may need to do. There's a chopper that sounds like he's landing right next to him. Diddy getting into a little box real quick, and he's going to be the spray of the lobby. Everybody's just picking him. We've got Snacks and Forlorn, and it looks like Snacks is going to be able to grab that kill. I believe he was able to destroy the chopper, and the chopper exploding ended up killing that player. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's so not the greatest there. Player up top, though. Snacks aware, but doesn't want to go all the way in. He certainly feels a little trepidatious. I don't think he knows where Doug is, but he knows that there's a player local. So should he go out and should he walk outside of cover, that's going to expose him for some outside shots that he's not ready for. But Snacks feels comfortable enough to reveal his position. Do you like that call?
I think Snacks right here, he's just got to make sure he's getting into zone. But I think he wants to make sure he's staying on top. But we've got a player with a grappler at the top. I guess we'll call him, how would you say that? We'll call him the mystery player on high ground. And Snacks is going to hold this zone right here. He's not into the zone yet. He's got to rotate in. Hopefully he's got enough mats for that. Holding, I would want to say second to highest. There's one player below him. And we've got the player on top of the turbine, which is going to be a problem for Snacks because the person at the top does have that grappler. So if Snacks decides to break him down, that person at the top does have an out, which is that grappler.
Wall coming
Snacks
down, and Snacks is looking at low-life Alex, but doesn't have the shot. Now does, finds it, but waits a little too long. Is able to grab a pot shot, but really nothing to really heavily impact him.
We've got 8 players left. The Storm's going to start getting real close real soon, and people are going to be getting close to each other's boxes and walls. Looks like there's 2 people below Snacks. Forlorn's just hanging out, and he realizes that there's people in that build, more than one. Goes for some peek shots, see what's going on that side. Doesn't see anything to shoot. That's very risky to not close that edit. He could get sniped, but he's grabs some tags. Ooh, looks like he's getting shot. Goes for a snipe shot, but doesn't connect, and is now getting shot from both sides. Not the aggro that he probably he expected, but
not at all. This is a all thumbs down situation for Forlorn. How are they going to get out of it is the question, because I do have faith that they will. I think he kind of is just that good. Stacks, though, great position, great itemization, just trying to choose the moment of when to pull the trigger, quite literally, and this is it. Gonna barrel those shots. Here comes the RPG, breaking down the wall. Quick builds coming out from Jamie, so Stacks denied the kill.
So Jamie's going to be the chosen one of this lobby, and I always like to call it being the chosen one because, sometimes, if you get tagged and you lose your shield, everybody will notice it, and they will hear that audio cue, and they will shoot you along with the rest of the lobby, and that's what happened to this gentleman. We've got Forlorn pushing Golfer, testing his limits over here.
Could be the right call, because he knows that Golfer has someone to his right named Doug, who goes down. Golfer also goes down. Forlorn, I think he only got one of those. Previously at 3, now at 4. So the okie doke across the way. But again, Forlorn knowing just precisely when to get it on in.
Definitely, Forlorn saw an opportunity, and now Snacks is taking advantage of that and is just trying to cause chaos by impulsing up. They're able to grab some loot, and he does have Forlorn above him, and Snacks and Forlorn is in a little tussle between a third player, and Snacks decides to get out of it and says, you know what, it's not worth it. I gotta get this win, because win is 10 points. Looks like we've got the grappler player killing lowlife Alex, taking that high ground from Snacks, and we'll see if Snacks wants to pop this grenade launcher again. He does see Forlorn, doesn't get that connect with the RPG, and we've got 3 players left. Forlorn, Snacks, and the mystery grappler player.
We'll see how it works out. Snacks, 90% HP and just a hair of shields. Forlorn, stacked to the teeth. Unknown with the unknown.
Forlorn.
It sounds so ominous.
Most likely. I think it was the tone that was given off.
Oh, it's Onk! It's Onk! That player is coming out here and trying to bust on in, find the entrance for Forlorn. Forlorn doing a great job of walling up and making sure to avoid this
Snacks
nonsense.
digging in.
Yeah, this is all Snacks. How's he going to handle it? Shots above, shots to the left, can't land the crosshair. Finally gets it in. Snacks with the upper hand. One player left for him to deal with.
Wow, what an unfortunate time. Oak and Snacks looking like very aggressive players. Snacks wanted to take that third-party fight and impulse down, but we'll see if any of these players have floppers. Looks like Oak's going to be taking the L, and Snacks is hanging out at the top. He did have floppers in a play, but that's game 1. Going to Snacks.
Curious decision-making there. Snacks, though, with lucky number 7 as far as the elims are concerned, so that plus the placement. He's at 17 points already. We have 2 more games, and we're going to combine all those points to find our winners for sure. But Snacks came out here and kind of did what we expected them to do, be very, very aggressive, find those fights, find those kills. Forlorn, I kind of mentioned how his trepidation was good and how careful he was about choosing his aggression moments last time. This time around, I think, at the end, I needed a little bit more gas there, Denzi. I think we could have seen a win if Forlorn didn't get jumped on there by surprise.
Yeah, I definitely was rooting for Forlorn. He had the floppers. He had all the loot. He was probably hoping to have low ground himself, but it looks like Onk wanted to, press the attack and say, hey, you're probably nervous. I'm going to push you.
So low ground there. High ground is traditionally more advantageous. Why would you kind of look for the low ground in that situation?
If you're closer to low ground, generally, as a player, if you don't have any means of getting up, if you don't have the mats, if you don't have any kind of mobility like the grappler, the impulse, your safest bet is to stay low.
In case they cut out the floor from underneath you.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's just general, it's just general knowledge when it's late game and you're dealing with multiple players. You want to stay on the side that has the least. So you got to pick your poison. Are you going to be able to hold high ground, or are you going to be able to hold low ground? And then you got to stick to it.
Makes sense. But the poison worked out for Snacks here. So
Yeah. Yeah, game one definitely going to Snacks. Let's go ahead and head over to game two.
I'm
Load
excited.
up the lobby.
Yeah, I want to see how this one works out. As far as the drops were concerned, because again, last time we really didn't get to see this portion of the contest. Has everything, did you see what you expected after watching those lobbies from halfway in? Did you get what you expected out of this endeavor when we saw the drops from game number one?
It was interesting seeing a lot of players. I think the number one thing to point out here is in this lobby, people when it's end game, people are realizing who's getting shot, and they're kind of dogpiling on that person. And I saw it happen multiple times, and that's something that is a little bit different in these lobbies compared to the other lobbies.
Snack's gonna land down on here and not really fine.
Grab a FAMAS.
Yeah, just a little
Get some
quick
shields. Ideally, you want to have attack or any kind of shotgun. He's probably going to play it a little bit slower, scope it out. See, there's a player over there. The crazy thing about this drop is you've got to keep in mind of all the bots, right? And these bots have, some good aim and a lot of HP, so got to decide when you want to take that. And it looks like Snacks is just going to have an easy mythic drop over here.
Nice job. So, when was the last time you died to a bot, Tenzi?
3 days ago. This is something that occurs on the regular, and it's something that I'm definitely not proud of, and it happens to everybody. You kind of get preoccupied shooting people. We've got Snacks over here on the high ground, but no bot's going to be interrupting here on the high ground.
Yo, shout outs to Denzi here for being honest and real on the broadcast. I'm telling you right now, if you ask me that question, my answer is never. I ain't never died to a bot. I'm the GOAT. So I'm here for it, man. Transparent and real. A man of the people, Denzi. You love it.
Definitely. Not something that, it happens, and, sometimes, when my teammates are asking, oh, what happened? You're not
going to say it.
Don't worry about it.
Yep,
Let's just keep to the next game.
Yep.
Right.
We're not going to talk about that. That's what I say when I'm streaming and I die to something dumb. We're not going to talk about that. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. I think I got hacked or something during that time. Like, my characters wouldn't move,
Well, jumps up top. Snacks looking for the big play. Not going to be able to find it on the left-hand side, so drops on down. Careful to avoid the fall damage. Finds the window, quite literally. Won't be able to get on through, and Raven going to hide out one more time. But here's Guapo, a strong player from day one, jumping on in. There's Raven. Trouble from the top side from Snacks, and trouble from inside from Guapo. And muy bonito, the boy gets to kill his first of the game.
All right, it looks like they're going to be trading shots. Snacks and Guapo both low. Snacks deciding to not take the 50-50 and just dip.
Yeah.
Needs to pop those shields, and we'll see if he wants to re-engage or not. He does have everything he needs, but, we'll see what he wants to do. Guapo does have a med kit. There are still a few players in Caddy's corner, so he's going to have to deal with those. Looks like somebody's on his wall already.
Oh!
And the W key here. Honey Muffin.
Guapo shouldn't have won that. Straight up and down, 25% on both the blue and the green. And homie still busts through the wall like the Kool-Aid man, and Guapo says no thanks. And just denies him entry. You love to see it, man. That was really cool from Guapo, just not panicking, holding his ground, and understanding that even though he doesn't have the upper hand, he can still come out on top.
Yeah, sometimes, if you can learn how to expect somebody to, take the wall and edit and do something really fast, all you gotta do is shoot his head.
Just click
you just gotta click his head, and that's it. There you go, right?
Yep.
And that's what Guapo did.
That's what we always say in Smash, right? It's a simple game. Just don't get hit.
Yeah,
don't get hit.
Yeah.
Just
grabbing
just
a
click
free
the
kill
head,
over there.
forehead. Just like that. Good
Just
job,
do
Guapo.
it. Just,
That's
I've got
today's
this joke
for
that
our
I
man
tell
right
my-
here. So impressive stuff as he's just kind of real easy 3 as well. I mean, we look at some of the other players. Snacks is expending every resource, jumping in from one side of the building to the other, right? Truly jumping over tall buildings in a single bat. And Guapo just like, oh, you're going to walk into my wall? I guess I'll kill you. Oh, you're going to be over here? I guess I'll click you. Very easy game for Guapo so far, especially in juxtaposition what we've seen from the others.
Definitely. And now we're switching to the complete other side of the map. We were just watching the southeast, but we are now watching the west side with Golfer. Not quite sure what he's got in mind here. Believe he's just scoping out to see if he can grab any loot, checking to see if there are any bots. He's going to grab that Mythic Chug. Cool thing about this Mythic Chug is that it's rechargeable infinitely, and it resets every, I believe it's 60 seconds. So if you've got that and you're getting banged up, pop that for 5 seconds and you're good to go again.
I was going to say that the upside, everything that you just said, but the downside is it's like 5 or 8 second cast, right? How long is that cast? 5, you said?
It's a little bit longer than 5. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I think it's an 8. It's just wild. And I mean, like, in games like this, 8 seconds is an eternity. You are not going to get a chance to, like, sit there and, like, jug all the time. You have to find the right spot, the right opportunity, and it's not as easy as it sounds. So, yeah, you got the Mythic Chug, but finding the chance to use it is a whole nother ballgame.
Yeah, finding that time is almost near impossible, especially in a solos event. In a trios, you can kind of divert the attention. You can have your duo and your other partner, kind of press the attack on the people that are pressuring you. But in a solo, it's all you.
Golfer goes ahead and is able to pick up one of the launch pads, which is going to be a good thing. Golfer, not quite as aggro as Snacks, as you see 0 kills so far, but still certainly somebody that can bring the pain off screen. Ludacris going to take care of Torres, who we saw play a little bit yesterday. Torres, that is, and some decent play out of them. But again, I think a lot of these middle of the pack players have a really cool opportunity here. But I think we will be. I'm not going to say who's going to win. But I think we'll be familiar with the player's name. Getting all those amounts of games in yesterday, I think, really kind of solidified, the type of players we could expect to be near the top.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that with how confident some players are already playing, you can kind of make a rough guess of who's going to be where. But again, it's Fortnite, it's a BR, and anybody from the middle pack, if you're close enough in points, can take that top 3.
Always the most exciting part of it, the ability to just kind of pop off and come out of nowhere and really kind of give everybody an opportunity, which is what we're doing here this weekend, trying to give everybody an opportunity that might not have it. Phoenix Children's Hospital is teaming up with us here at Access Replay and ExtraLife to kind of provide those opportunities for those that might not have it. There's a large gap sometimes when you're a kid, you get sick that insurance can't cover, and so PCH comes through and tries to fill that gap almost 100% through donations from people at home. So if you put !donate in the chat, you'll find the link. You can toss some money, and some people are going to go ahead, Swire Coca-Cola are going to go ahead and match that for a little bit as well. So a lot of people getting involved here, and we've had some big donations as well, some cool stuff going on. We had a number of people donate time as well, adapting swag, showing up for the COD Showdown, some traditional sports players as well. Kevin Ware, local here to Atlanta. So some cool stuff there, trying to, again, find an opportunity where there is none, because everybody really deserves a shot. So as everybody gets to drop from the bus at the same time, hopefully everybody gets to stand up outside for PCH. So make sure to get involved and have your voice heard, because that's kind of what we're looking for here. And shout out to everybody that's done so already. And honestly, Denzi, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for joining us and giving us your time as, the resident Fortnite expert. Quite frankly, couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, I mean, just a big shout out to Meg for reaching out. Shout out to her again for giving this, for giving me this opportunity to be able to cast, a tournament, for a good cause, right? It's not just a random tournament for Fortnite.
It's really, a lot of fun, kind of combining
it's a lot more,
right? You're like,
yeah,
hey, I
definitely.
like Fortnite, but I like doing good stuff, so I get to do it at the same time, right?
Right? Yeah, it almost feels like it's a blessing. Like this was my purpose. I meant to cast Fortnite games, right? Like,
I feel that, man. I feel that for sure. Golfer here, looking to bless themselves Isaiah caught up in the crosshairs here. Shots from afar. Isaiah eating it. 1 for the golfer.
Like he's trying to get into the semi-truck, but unfortunately you can't drive that truck in this game. I think that's the wrong game, but golfer's going to be able to grab some loot. There's a chopper above him. And ASAP, a name that we remember. Looks like he's just ghost riding the whip.
He's just ghost riding the whip. I was going to say that. Like, what? He's just driving by like, oh, hey, I'm just, boating here, dude. Like... he just that's the type of dude that shows up and goes, I just want a grill, He doesn't want anything to do with the violence in this Fortnite lobby. He's just trying to drive his boat and hang out.
Yeah, definitely just completely ignoring him, getting shot. And golfer looks like he's gonna rotate into the zone, realizing that's the reason why ASAP was going that way. ASAP boxing up, and Forlorn kind of just going on a little dive right here, just swimming along multiple players, actually.
Oh, this is a bad spot, actually, for Forlorn to be in. He has the beat on Misfit Flower and going to charge them real quick, but knows they have to box up because the player across the river could present themselves as a problem, finds a situation, and just cuts them down easily.
Almost looking like a little bit of a stream sniper vibes right over there. Forlorn grabbing a free elim. That's 1 point going on to Forlorn. And those elim points are going to matter because, you could be off from first by 1 point, 2 point. That could be an elim.
Very, very true. So you get 1 point per elim, but 10 for landing up in first place and a couple down from there. So your eliminations, it's always fun watching the way TOs kind of do BR points, because some tournaments your eliminations are so incredibly important. Others, they're just a means to an end. You're maybe getting the kill to allow yourself to place higher, and then others still, avoiding kills might actually be the best approach if you know that kind of staying hidden is going to get you to the end. So when you see this kind of layout, 10 points for first and 1 point per kill, where do you land there? Are you prioritizing longevity in the match, or are you prioritizing eliminations, or is it somewhere in between? Like, if you wind up in first with 0, are you happy?
Let's say with this format, it's very, you get huge incentives for just placing. But if you can get a read of your lobby, and if you're confident, those elim points could come by really easily. And again, it's VR. It's all going to be on how confident you are. And Snacks, one of the most confident players, tags him up and gets into his box. And, that is exactly a perfect, that's a perfect example of how how you want to play a specific tournament. In this case, Snacks knows how he wants to play.
Uh-oh. This is terrible for Golfer out here in no man's land, but Snacks decides not to take the fight. I think that's the wrong call. Why just drop that kill? Trying to get a little bit closer here, it seems like.
Yeah.
Golfer might be a little bit too far. Yeesh. And with aim like that, we can see why. Snacks decides to get up close and personal, boxes up, gets the high ground real quick, trying to shoot through the walls, and going to wind up against the edit. So trying to build a secondary spire, get the angle on the right side, not going to be there.
And Golfer's just going to rotate out, and he says he doesn't want any of this. Snacks is kind of stuck in the middle here. He could be in a bad spot unless he rotates out. Looks like that's what he's going to do and look for maybe another kill. Pushing on to KBM.
Mr. Carter. Snacks is here. Brick wall goes down. And all of a sudden, it's a build fight. Carter's still on the left-hand side. Snacks finds it, and Carter's actually going to be the aggressor here, something Snacks is a little bit unfamiliar with. They change positions. Finds their way in. Carter doesn't have a wall on the right-hand side. Snacks trying to make use of it, but Snacks tries the one that's getting cut down because Sub to Saxophy is up here on the mountain with the upper hand, the upper angle, and might wind up in the upper echelon because there's no way these guys can combat with the guy on the top of the mountain.
Definitely, and that's just the beauty of third party. When you think you've got the fight, you've got to remind yourself there's 27 other players that could potentially be looking at you, and if they shoot you during the wrong time, it's over.
Ain't no such thing as a 1v1 in a Fortnite lobby.
Oh,
such thing.
It takes skill to be able to dodge sharks, dodge, your 1v1 and be able to make it out on top. That's the beauty of VRs, though.
Yeah, you got to have eyes at the back of your head, or at least on a swivel. You got to be able to assess each situation, understanding. It's a big part of what you're doing when you're playing BRs is parsing information that you don't have. When we look at tac shooters, it's about parsing information that you do have, right? We hear the footsteps, you see the smoke, and you're able to push A side or B side. When you're playing BRs, you got to be really cognizant of what you don't have. All right, I see these two guys in front of me, but there are 25 other people here to worry about, so I got to be aware. Taking a fight here, probably the wrong choice. Once we get over the wall, once we get over this this hill, and we get here in the crash pad, now in the structure, this is a much more opportunistic place for Snacks to kind of look for things, although he's a little low on the HP, so that might present a problem.
It's probably going to be hanging out for a bit until he can grab a kill and maybe get some reset on some mats. Synergy hiding in a pyramid. Notices there's somebody inside the house, and this could pay off.
Be very quiet.
See if he runs into it. Oh.
Synergy has... No, Jamie. Oh, surprise, Mama Jamma! All of a sudden, Synergy shows up and puts him in the ground. That is the first kill of the contest for Synergy, who, you want to say, bided their time? That was just hung out in silence.
I think he was taking a quick restroom break just to find Jamie in there as well. Jamie decided to, pop those minis, but realized that Synergy was using the bathroom. That's why you gotta knock first. Always knock before you check any bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, that's. I'll tell you right now, that's what happened if somebody would walk into me on the bathroom. I'd take care of business just like that. Synergy, a man of his own mindset for sure. 22 left in the lobby here. Synergy just won of those 22 and got a couple of players around him, but certainly not the majority. We're on our 4th out of 9 circles, slowly getting towards the end. As the circles kind of count down, when do you start getting anxious, nervous, cautious, whatever the word is, when that adrenaline starts pumping? What number ring is it for you?
Okay, so there's this mechanic. It's called Storm Surge in this game. You normally don't see it here because the lobbies aren't too stacked. Generally, Storm Surge means that there are too many players and you need to deal damage. If you don't, you're going to start ticking for 10 of whatever health you have. That's my panic button. Usually, it would be in this circle. Let's say, for example, there are still 75 players still alive. Storm Surge is the mechanic that will kind of cut down those players to make sure that the lobby isn't surviving.
So players like
this got that
emergency are what introduces Storm Surge. Bronze,
yes, truly bronze.
There's one other dude just chilling at the top of the map. There's 3 of them. Oh my goodness! Get me out.
There are 3 choppers in there going for
just
placement.
Gonna hang out until there's like 10 left. Let everybody else fight. We're going to go up top and just chill.
Get some free placement points while everybody else is scrapping it out down there.
Is there, I mean, hey, if it works, it ain't stupid, right? Shout outs to everybody with a roll of duct tape. So the question I ask there is there counterplay? Is that the right call? I mean, we can point and laugh, but when they wind up in 3rd place, who's laughing next? So how do you deal with that, if at all?
Yeah, I mean, so as you know, if it's not required to get any Storm Surge, that is a completely, perfectly fine play. I actually did that when these vehicles called Ballers were in the meta. All you got to do is keep rotating out and use that vehicle to your advantage because, placement points mean everything, especially into high lobbies like this. Looks like a gold shark is coming into the play, grabbing maybe an Elim over here. Free loot for Snacks.
Yeah, it looks like Matt FC went ahead and grabbed credit for that. I guess the last player to dink from a distance. Snacks says thank you as they gear up just a little bit. Big old jump across the map, and They'll be right up in the circle. Number 5 out of 9 here so far. Snacks, a lot of the kills in comparison to what we've seen them do recently. Just 2. Looking to turn that up here as Cashrew going to eat a lot of lead from a distance. Sees Carter as well. Snacks can wind up with both of these if things go well here, Tenzi.
Looks like Carter grabs that kill on Crashu, but Carter is now getting the focus. Luckily, the rest of the lobby, never mind. The lobby decided to pick on him, and Snacks is able to get that last frag. Snacks checking to see if he could grab any loot there, and I think he sees something valuable. He's going to go and tank the storm. Hopefully, he'll be able to make this out. Does recognize there's a flopper there, so he's got to make sure he's popping that. Otherwise,
shot
that
down.
Will happen. Actually getting eliminated by the storm. That storm is going to be ticking for 10. I think he miscalculated the timing on that, and he wasn't able to pop those floppers. Very unfortunate for Snacks, placing 16th.
Insane. I mean, he got so close. I'm pretty sure that was the last frame possible. Golfer here. Good thing we don't have player audio, because I'm pretty sure he just said a swear word. Look up, so see 3 choppers and go, all right, dude, whatever, man. And then just look down below.
Yeah. We've got ASAP cranking to the top and Golfer submitting that high ground. Something we normally see from ASAP, and Synergy into a fight gets a free kill on 21 bones.
Yeah, really
grabbing
nice play
that
there.
Reset and some upgrades. And he's going to be chilling on this low ground. All this metal's his, and we've got Neroids and Doug.
Neroids, a player whose name we haven't really seen or spoken too much of. Truly bronze. Yeah, dude, we get it. You're bronze rank. No problem, buddy. The Bronze League bully just chilling at the top of the map. Meanwhile, Frosty, Forlorn, and friends are doing it. Bad luck 13. We got a baker's dozen here left in the lobby. 7 out of 9 storm here. Everybody kind of boxing up and trying to play it a little bit more passively.
This is a solid amount of players. Still 13 alive, and the storm is about to close. We're on the 7th out of 9th circle. This is going to get real busy real fast.
This is what it's like living in New York City. You get an apartment with 13 people inside of it. Doug here across and behind this wall. Forlorn trying to decide if they want to go left or right. Trying to find out where the threats are coming from and trying to distance themselves for sure.
Definitely trying to create some space for him, because the space is all you need. Oh, he's going to grab a what? Okay.
I will never get tired of watching the drop kills. Those are so funny.
Those are the most rewarding ones, right? I mean, all you've got to do is shoot some walls, and suddenly you've got an elim.
I just hear the Looney Tunes. There it is, ASAP splat, and another one goes to Golfer.
Synergy one-tacking. Getting some heat from the top, able to heal up and box up, grab those mini. He does have a grappler now, so he might use that to take high ground, but we'll see how he wants to play this game out. About 8 players left, and the storm's going to be closing, grabbing a few more tags. Forlorn's going to take him down to 50 HP with that gold AUG. Some insane aim up there, and that's just the beauty of high ground, getting free headshots on people that are below you. And we've got Doug staying in the same position for the past 5 minutes, holding that pyramid next to Forlorn's, not wanting to do anything. And now Forlorn and Doug are running into each other.
Yeah, Forlorn finds the situation. This is going to be a little bit different here, and Matt on the outside in a completely different engagement. Players separated by just wood walls. It's all wood. Synergy's going to fall down. Synergy has been the lobby favorite for a long time here. Matt, on the other hand, might have the advantage bar shifted in their favor. Despite 1 kill, things seem to be working out well. Full HP almost, full shields. And Matt trying to do their damnedest to keep themselves in this box and put others in a different kind of box altogether. Sniper rifle probably not the weapon of choice here because of how close quarters these combats are. But he's got players up, down, left, right, center to deal with all over the place.
We've got synergy. Everybody's going to be closing in. We've got 10 seconds till the zone closes, and now Doug is finding his interaction. Diddy holding in with some floppers. Might be able to clutch this out, and we've got a fiesta going on over here. Matt taking in 2 kills, killing synergy and Doug as well, but also taking the L. We've got Golfer popping his chug splash, and this is going to be an old-fashioned Western heel-off with the bottom. We've got Golfer over here cranking up, seeing if he can grab whoever's high ground. Realizes that he's got high. And Terminator inside the chopper. So Diddy.
Oh no! The helicopter guy's gonna do it. Terminator's been sitting at the top of the map the entire game, and now he's on top of the lobby. I'm feeling some kind of way right now. I'm not gonna lie, man. Terminator on top. No terminations, but still looking cute, feeling cute. I guess avoidance is the best way to get it done.
Yeah, I mean that was a heel off. It used to be very meta back in the day, but now people know how to deal with it. Apparently, this in this lobby, they got away with it. We've got we've got med kits, we've got floppers, we've got any kind of white heel, and Terminator executed that perfectly by sitting on top of a chopper. I mean,
exactly. I'm having a little bit of fun, but at the end of the day, listen, where I come from, we say don't hate the player, hate the game. And this man played exactly what he needed to do, stayed up on top, and got it done. I was really excited to kind of see some of the nonsense happen there from Golfer, though. Golfer had a very quiet early game. We really didn't see much from them at all, and yet not number 1 here in game number 2, but still absolutely ran a lot of the late game stuff, which I think was a really cool adaptation and kind of seeing how things flip-flopped around there. So congrats to Terminator for taking this one, but I saw some other names that really interested me. Denzi, that's one of the cool things about this format is like one lobby is not all we need. We have 3, 2 in the bank already.
Yeah, I mean a Terminator being the biggest rookie of that game, grabbing into a different adaptation of how he wants to play it. Nobody shot down the chopper. He got away with it, was able to grab all the heals that he wanted. And, I wouldn't be surprised if his full loadout was all heals. I mean, no interaction.
I mean, that's the game plan, right? Understanding, listen, if I'm going to play like Snacks and I'm going to jump into everybody, I'm going to prioritize close quarter combat weapons. If I'm going to play from a distance, I'm going to prioritize snipers, right? That's Shooters 101. So if you're going to prioritize sitting on the top of the map and not doing anything, you're going to get all the heals for when inevitably comes down to you, and you got to pop that up. So advanced thought process there, and why I'm kind of giving credit to Terminator, because it wasn't just, all right, I guess I'll just press spacebar and AFK. There was clearly some thought process going into the strategy, and like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's the one that won.
Yeah. Genuinely curious to see how this game, this last game plays out. With the standings coming out after. But let's go ahead and go over to game 3 and let's finish this grand finals.
Definitely excited to kind of see how this one works out. Coming from top to bottom this time around, so this might change some of the locations. I definitely still expect the mythic weapons to be covered and stuff, but I think that especially in a type of tournament like we're here now, players don't necessarily have established drop spots, so we might get lucky and see some hot drop action.
Yeah, I'm all for the chaos again. The fiestas that go on in the early game is the most exciting part. I personally like to land Authority or Caddy's Corner just for that mythic drop. If you're not playing the game that way, then that's not my way.
I respect that. Playstyle is a dirty word a lot of the time when we talk about competitive gaming, right? Either you do it right or you do it wrong. But when it comes down to BRs and like your drop spot and how you want to approach different locations, I do find that it's a little bit more freedom-oriented there, where you can, like we said, we have a lot of different play styles here. In our lead-up, this is a 2-day charity event. In our lead-up, we saw some players kind of play really, really aggressively. Some players play really, really passively. And then we combined those lobbies therein. So our micro meta here this weekend has been very interesting, watching players kind of understand what everybody's doing with, attribute playstyles to different names, and try to work around that.
Yeah, I love seeing the opportunity that BRs give people that are, whether you're a middle pack player and you pop off one game, suddenly you're top 3, right? I believe that Psalm during I want to say Winter Royale, there's a weapon, a melee weapon, the sword, where it was in competitive and it required nothing other than left clicking and swinging your sword, breaking builds, causing chaos.
Yep.
And to think about where it's brought him today, can't hate the player, hate the game.
Not at all. Sam's doing a lot of cool things, both in Fortnite, and I actually saw him had his own Sam's Valorant team came through. I cast Valorant every Tuesday, and he played on our Fight Night show. He had a squad, and then very quickly he winds up going and finding perhaps a more established squad and getting some scrims in there and getting some points under his belt. So really cool to see players kind of pop from game to game under the esports umbrella, try to find and expand themselves there. And that team that Sam played with actually went on to be very successful themselves. So CP2 and the other guys, shout out to you. They've been really kind of holding it down. So different disciplines, very effective. Terminator did it in game 2.
He's gonna do it in game 3.
Just, all right, my people need me.
And he's out of there. Golfer is gonna be able to grab some shots on Guapo. Guapo's taking some shots in the water with the shark as well. Golfer using that new flare gun and the new crash pads that came in this season. Ooh. And Golfer's gonna press the attack.
Well
getting
done.
into his box. Baits the edit, and there's your kill.
Really well done, and that seemed like a really technical play there. 2 jumps in, and you mentioned the edit. Break that down, because that didn't seem as simple as click on heads.
Definitely. So what he did there was that he launched onto the box, realizing where he was, and the key thing to look out for there was his initial pickaxe, right? Mm-hmm. So he swings it once, and generally for wood that's already built or brick, it takes about 2 to 3 hits. So what he did was he pickaxed the wood once, or the brick, excuse me, and expected the edit. So he had his shotgun out by the time the other player had his edit play ready, and he took the 50-50.
Just got caught out with the pencil, huh?
Definitely.
Easy stuff. Yeah, no, that's clean. That's that secondary level of gameplay. The true metagame. Golfer here gonna disguise themselves right quick.
Yeah, I think the beauty of editing and all of the building aspect, made Fortnite the game for me, right? Oh, yeah. I love relating it to Melee because it's a lot of tech and it's a lot of baiting things out nowadays, with how crazy building is. Similar to Smash, expecting wave dashes and being able to position yourself is, what this BR is, and that's why it's so good. I love building.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, and I find that it's so many different games have come out, from big names like Apex Legends to disappointments like Realm Royale, and there's so many different approaches to the BR, but the building aspect has just been so incredibly. It's unique, it's different, and I really like the allusion to Melee because there's tech that has evolved as time has gone on. At first it was just kind of slow, we'll build a wall here or whatnot, and now you got to be able to box real consistently. And I mean, listen, I'm a boomer. In 2003, you could have played very, very sloppily. But, yeah, you're going to get smacked down if you can't, L cancel and slide every single time here in 2020. Yeah. And we've seen that sort of growth with Fortnite just, very quickly. So the adaptation, the game grows as player skill grows, and it's really a treat to see.
Yeah. Definitely, from following the Smash scene and just staying up to date with comp. Similar to that, you got to stay up to date with the builds. What are people doing now, right? You've got to, keep your mechanics on because it's a really important part of this game.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Marthmain.
No, actually.
Oh, okay. I figured to be a sword bro. Who do you play?
No, I am the complete outlier, Ganon Falcon main.
Okay. I did not expect you to say Ganon. I did not. I really just took you as a sword guy. All right, I respect it. I respect Ganon, Captain Falcon. Oh, who was it yesterday that said Falcon was the one that gave them the most nightmares? I think it was MTK who was like, I can deal with other people, but Falcon is the one that bothers me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forlorn
speaking of
grabbing
which, a
some free
Falcon
kills
punched the
over
dome here from Forlorn, getting number 2. I've always been... I don't think this comes as a surprise. I'm a dirty young Link main. A little off the beaten path.
Right.
Yeah. Still very competitive. I maintain that young Link is underrated. Where's my man Axe? Axe Axe brings out the young Link every now and then, and it's much better than he gives himself credit for, I'm just saying. Young Link is a sleeper pick, and people don't realize it.
Yeah, definitely something that he probably runs into, you know, the early pools before he starts running into some names. I wouldn't doubt that young Link is his pocket pick just for fun, you know?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun watching it, but Golfer over here, sneaking up. Baconator. Golfer knows that somebody's on this boat, but has to be careful about how they approach here.
He's going to be chasing Storm too, so I believe he will disengage this encounter and let him rotate in. Knows he's hanging out there still. He's just going to swim out. See, Baconator does find him. They might commit to this fight if Baconator wants to hold him, and that looks like that's what the scenario is. Got Baconator on the low ground, going for a build. Golfer holding in that high.
Oh!
Golfer realizes that his wall is not built, so he goes down for the shot. Tags him for 29, and Baconator is now, behind in shields.
I like
Golfer
that
pressing
call.
the attack.
Golfer taking the aggressive play here, coming down, which was not really expected, and the hole in the ground is going to be here. Baconator gets the better shot, but it's Golfer that succeeds. I think that's going to be last hit thanks to the Storm. But either way, yeah, that one goes, unfortunately, not Baconator's way. Are you serious?
Does not hear the audio cue to switch to his AR. Hydro just going about his day.
He's playing music.
Definitely.
Back in the day in Counter-Strike, you used to be able to change your name and no problem. You used to put like parentheses music on your name real quick. So like if you died when there was clear footsteps, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm listening to music, man. Whatever, dude." Like, even had plugins to show what you were listening to. That's exactly what happened.
Really?
There. Homie was just chilling, like, "Yeah, man, I'm hanging out, listening to whatever artist wants to pay me to name drop them." And
right.
Actually, I'll give a shout out to my man Hoodie Allen, since Hoodie Allen came out and said everybody that streams on Twitch can use his music. Like, he gives everybody rights to use his music on the stream. So,
oh, that's awesome.
We'll give a shout out to Hoodie Allen there. The man from Long Island, if I can shout out the hometown right quick. Yeah, representing the island. So a little bit of New York blood in there. We understand how it is.
Awesome. We've got Forlorn hanging out over here. Just looking to get into that that early rotate, letting everybody fight it out. We've got 34 players still left. And, if he's not looking for any more loot, that means he's probably ready. If he's not even farming any mats either, that means he's got the mats for it too.
Just walking around, trying to find somebody. 3 people have found the wrong end of this man's gun already. And Forlorn, I believe, took game number 1, correct?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, so if he grabs another one, obviously we're very far away from anybody singing, but if Forlorn finds another one, it's going to be really good. Neroid's in front. All Neroid's got to beware as Forlorn has them in the sights. A hide behind the mountain is good, and no, not quite. Forlorn finds it, but Saxify's there as well, and another on top.
Looks like we've got Matt on the high ground. We've got Neroids and Forlorn on the same area. Forlorn making sure to cover that back, if you don't want to get sniped while you're shooting somebody, which tends to happen pretty often. And Neroid's returning the fire with a flare gun, making it hard for Forlorn to spray. And the toxic thing about that is that if you're ticking in the same box that those flare guns are ticking your builds, you will take damage. super annoying gun to deal with. And Forlorn disengaging.
So they build up the structure there and kind of... It's funny. Forlorn knows he's gone. But Matt and the other player have no idea. They're still playing safe. Yeah, Forlorn's gone. AJ Destroyer. This is our hider in the bush. Getting shot, well, all the way down. From up top, Blue is the culprit here. Good job so far. His second kill of the contest. A relatively quiet player here so far. But we'll see if they can turn that around here in game number 3 of our Extra Life weekend.
Yeah, shout out, to all our sponsors, especially Swire Coca-Cola, matching those donations, during this whole duration of this Fortnite tournament. Got Forlorn in a box. Got 21Bs grabbing a frag on TNR and Hydro, a name that's been showing up a bit in this match. Forlorn getting some free tags on Frosty, and Frosty might be on some kind of delay, reacting a little behind. Is going to be able to take him down, just gunning him down.
Yeah, we call that brain lag. Golfer here walking up on Ludacris, saying, move, get out the way. Trying to deal with all the boxes here and come right up on top. Loses sight, doesn't know where the target went. And Golfer's going to reassess.
Realizing that
he just caught the eye.
Cranker over here.
Yeah, he's got to find the situation. But there's so much going on here that I don't know if Golfer's going to be able to find Ludacris.
Find him in the original box that they encountered each other in. Ludacris taking out Blue W King somebody. Going for some really quick edits over here. Playing this guy like a fiddle. And that guy is out of there.
Nice
Blue
job.
on 240 with that Alienware 240 Hz monitor. Just keeping an eye on everybody, really.
Yeah, man, his refresh rate is certainly killing it here. That's the best I got.
Some very quick edits over there. Oh, he's about to hit that Renegade. There you go.
Knows he's on camera, like, what's good, bud?
He's going to be able to rotate freely with, with getting out of the way with the grappler. We got Forlorn and might come across each other. Torres with the grapple, hitting him. Forlorn for 150. Very big chunk over there. Torres probably got the Mythic Kits gun and realized that he's tagged him up, and he has the shield advantage. Forlorn's going to be able to get out of there, but Torres impulsing again whenever he wants. Trying to take that wall again. Forlorn kind of stuck in his edits, gets tagged again, has to drop down, making sure that he builds metal so that his walls aren't taken as fast as it would be in wood. And Torres is just finding his shots.
Every time,
Constantly
the smallest sliver
builds.
of opportunity, Forlorn is seeing the other side. A very different game than Forlorn's used to playing. Usually Forlorn's the aggressor, or at least in a better spot. And here, this is kind of what we were talking about, able to reassess and get on out of there. So a good play from Forlorn, trying desperately to escape what was just happening.
Boxing up right next to Matt. Matt, not having any issues with it. We've got Torres still pushing it, knowing exactly where Forlorn's landing. And with all the mats Forlorn farmed, he's going to be able to weasel his way out and cause a tough time for Torres. Taking the wall and cones him, has him in his own box. Doesn't get the shot in though. Forlorn needing to hit some critical shots to be able to get out of this and see if Torres wants to continue this.
Troublesome stuff here for sure. Forlorn trying to regain control again. A rare sight to see Forlorn a little bit under pressure. Even when he's being attacked, it feels like Forlorn has control of the situation. This time around, Torres seems to be the attending on call, if you will. So trouble there. I have made 5 Grey's Anatomy jokes this weekend, and I don't think anybody has caught my Torres jokes. So, you guys, uncultured swine. It's been on for 17 seasons.
I've had my fair shares of Grey's Anatomy, but I not gonna lie, I've forgotten all the names. It's been
She's a
quite
main
while for me.
character, Denzel. Come on.
Yes, I will take all the blame for that. I'm very, very bad with names.
I love how.
But-
Oh no, I forgot the players from Grey's Anatomy. I will take all the flack. That's probably how you're supposed to feel about that.
Got golfer here noticing there's somebody into the bush just taking some random shots, and and Chach holding that charge doesn't get the shot in, but golfer will, taking another elim to his name.
Chach just happened to be here at this point, top 20, feeling good about it. You know, no disrespect, they just haven't been towards the top of these leaderboards, and so kind of getting here to day 2, I think, was an accomplishment for sure. And now we've got some of the big boys left with 17. Blue will not be one of them. Neroids will not beware as they grab it from a distance.
Neroids with the snipe. Very similar to how we saw Forlorn playing pools with the sniper. Neroids looks like he's got the sniper now, and is definitely going to be ready for anybody to spray at him and go for a potential 50-50 snipe shot.
This has been a really fun. You know, Neroids kind of came. We see this a lot in BR competitions where these middle of the pack players get to the final day or the later days and then turn on. That's Caster's curse, baby.
The good old classic commentator's curse. Terminator taking out Neroids. Not in a chopper. Does see Diddy. Goes for some shot. Doesn't get the right angle for the edit though. Not sure if he wants to take this fight because he's got no shield.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit rough. You know, he doesn't have. He's not in the chopper, but I think he's got a chopper. He's got the assault rifle that should be able to kind of deal with anybody that comes up close and personal. So I'm kind of content with this type of battle for Terminator. Like if he invites somebody into the box, shield be damned. I think this is a fight that he could take, but these long range, like across the street fights, I think he's got to stay away from, knowing that the other players are pretty healthy.
Yeah, most definitely. You normally don't want to peek out because if you do get tagged and they see that you're tagged white,
exactly,
they might want to push that. Golfer's just going to be creating some space for him, creating almost a tunnel of wood. But he does have the center of the zone. Got 14 players left, 5th zone. Circle's about to start closing, so we might see a little bit more frags in the next 5 seconds.
I asked you earlier kind of when your spidey senses start going. This is, for me, a little bit more casual of a player. I think this is where things start getting a little tough for me. 5 out of 9, no problem. But once we cross into number 6, not so nice when it's 6 out of 9. That's when I start getting a little bit concerned. Everybody's really on top of each other. We got a baker's dozen here, and Forlorn has 2 players in front, 2 players in back, 2 players on top. Yeah, this is where, like, I'm calling for help. Forlorn doesn't need any help, though. Sees somebody above and gonna play it tactically. Doesn't push. Instead, looks for the flank.
It looks like he's got some extra mats, too, to just make sure that he's got whatever mats he's got. Golfer holding in some kind of cone angle to see if we can go for any shots. It looks like everybody's going to be in zone. There is a group on the right. There's about 4 players on top of each other. It might happen over there. But it looks like everybody's going to be safe in the zone. ASAP, playing some tunes. It's feeling it.
Just chilling.
It's Energy claiming more builds. Torres holding in that high ground because he knows he can. He does have a lot of loot. I did not recognize that. He's got about 3 players worth of loot here.
It's a trap. Diddy right now, getting shot from 2 sides. Going to be able to survive, though. Finds safety in the compound. Zircon, another relatively new name, as Torres sees them, turns around, goes down to the low ground, and trying to get the kill on the Zircon, but there's the jump forward. The dash is going to go all the way around. Torres didn't realize there's more than 1 player there. This could be dangerous for our 7 elimination player here. Comes right up on top, dodges to the left, and now trying to figure out where that player went. Goes up top, shots from below. Won't find it.
Just grabbing that high ground just like that. Looks like he's got enough ammo for it, but the person with the grappler wants to take that peek. Knob going for a cheeky shot.
I was going to say, was that a player? Torres doesn't realize it, turns around, gets the triple take, and then takes him down. Nice look there. Cuts it down to 11.
Got Izzy up, a new name. Looking for some cheeky angles. Tries to go for a shot, but it doesn't look like it's the easiest shot to hit. Got Matrix in a box and name. Zircon taking the heat from the lobby. Looks like he's being the chosen one. Call for creating some more space, and Torres, bird's eye view.
Really good position here from Torres. As I said, 8 in the pocket here for TTV, and you know, this is where they want to stand. Nobody's really paying too much attention. I think the players are aware that somebody's up top, but they just don't want to invite any nonsense. You see ASAP Slap just gets on out of there, and Torres going to try and rain hell down from above.
And that's the beauty of the Impulse Mythic Launcher, right? You can you can use it on yourself, but if you God forbid if you use it on somebody else, then there goes your game.
Exactly. Yeah, Torres, king of the castle here, and Slap's going to be killed. Just gone. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Rub it in, baby. Rub it in, baby. We like the celebrations here. Top 10.
He's feeling it. And Zircon on the right. Synergy does grab him, and Zircon is going to be taking the L. Synergy thinking about getting that reset.
Yep.
Able going to be to get that without getting shot.
Yeah, now Synergy going to be here on the ground floor. We talked before about how different this late game is. Most of the time throughout the contest, you want to be on top with that sort of bird's eye view. As we get later and later into the game, you really want to look for that lower ground. Although right now, Forlorn has the better peak.
Oh, wow.
And is able to cut Diddy down. Once was a donkey, now Diddy Kong. We'll see you later, buddy. 8 remaining.
Diddy having a hard choice to either take the storm or take the fight, but unable to get out of there. Looks like some more action's going on. Terminator is able to take another kill with that 50 HP, killing Matrix, and Torres looking to launch Terminator out. Doesn't connect, and boom goes Terminator. He grabs a dink on the way out. Take this before you leave. Torres, 10 kills, looking good. And Forlorn and Synergy going on to a 1v1 scenario over here on the low ground.
Forlorn here trying to deal with it. 1 story up. Gonna find the edits to the left-hand side. Synergy kind of cut down the floor from beneath. And gonna stay here on the bottom. Edits are good, but no real fight just yet. Forlorn half HP and just 25% of the blue! And it's all red now. Synergy number 2 in the game. Just 3 players left besides them.
It's gonna have a med kit to play this heal game. We've got 4 players left. See if they're all playing heals. We got Golfer with some floppers. We've got Torres with some floppers. And I think this is just gonna be another heal off.
Yeah, Torres is
pressing the issue.
Yeah, he's going to try and finish this one off just a little bit, Torres. But, I mean, this has been a great contest. It's been a lot of fun to cast with you, Den, but I'm going to let you finish this one off. The floor is yours.
Most definitely. Golfer taking the L. Izzy up, able to get that res off of the 50 HP, but Torres actually being able to hold it down with all of the heals, with 50 HP still remaining, 10 kills. This is a big dub for Torres and could put him on to, the #1 spot. Snacks being, a contender. Didn't see his name too much.
Yeah, not at all. And, that's one of the big deals. I could sort of stress the point value system so much because this is what we're talking about. You get 10 points for coming in first place, and you get 1 point per elimination. So when you wind up in first place with 10 eliminations, it's like we played a 4th match and you wound up in first and nobody else got any points. It's really, really impressive, and that's going to wind up putting him in a good spot. Here's places 11 through 20, and we see Neroids right there in the 11th spot. 6 eliminations for them. Nav, one of the other notable names, and Matrix, the scrim partner of Forlorn, who was certainly a big part of our contest today.
Definitely a lot of names that we saw here. And going to first, a more consistent player actually, might not have a pop-off game, but Golfer FN with 33 points. And 12 elims.
Consistency there. The same score from Forlorn. Tiebreaker going to subject Golfer to number 1. And Terminator coming there in number 3. Where's Torres? Look at that. Torres has a total of 21 points, which means he would have been the bottom of the scoreboard had it not been for this last game, number 3. He had 1 point in total in game 1 and 2. And so really, really fantastic stuff coming out from Torres to find that opportunity towards the end and bring themselves up from literally the bottom to number 6. So really, really cool stuff for our game 3 winner.
Yeah, I mean, definitely with 33 points with, Golfer and Forlorn. Actually, didn't see that. There was the tiebreaker. Both had 12 elims, both had 0 victory royales. So the tiebreaker came down to average placements with Golfer having 1.1. We've got the player interview.
Yeah, Golfer's going to be joining us. Golfer, congratulations on the win, buddy. Joining us from, where you from, man?
Arizona.
Hell yeah, congratulations. We had a couple of Arizona Cardinals in the building today, so it seems to be AZ all the way, baby. You're up on top here with 33 points. Just talk to me a little bit about how the contest went for you this weekend.
I'd say it went pretty well. I tried to play more passive, trying to rush people that I knew I could kill. Just take smart fights, and I did exactly that.
Yeah, awesome. Another question to throw at you. We actually, I believe, the mythic drops were contested. What was, your plan? Did you stick to a certain loot path that you always did, and it just worked?
Yeah, I knew Caddy was going to be really contested, and I don't land there in scrims or anything, but I land Fortilla in scrims, and it worked out well for me. So I just went to the same loot path for this.
One of the fun things that we kind of had here watching throughout the weekend, especially day number 1 where we had the 2 different lobbies, were the 2 different play styles. And as you play in these tournaments, you realize how different the metas can be from sort of lobby to lobby, tournament to tournament. We noted that your lobby was a little bit more passive. The B lobby was a little bit more aggressive. So the question that I want to ask you here is how different was day number 2 here in the finals compared to what you had to deal with to get here in day number 1?
I'd say the semis were kind of similar because I was in Pool B and I was like Snacks and Doug aggressive.
Yeah.
I tried to stay away. But they were pretty similar, I'd say, and I just tried to go along with the same play style.
Yeah, certainly worked out there. Denzi, do you have any more questions for our tournament winner here, Golfer?
I mean, well, you've got the dub and you've got 400 on you. Do we expect any more tournaments that you want to compete in?
Definitely. I was wanting to compete in DreamHack, but I actually just got my wisdom teeth out, so I wasn't able to compete.
Well,
there you go.
The wisdom teeth are gone, but the wisdom up here certainly isn't. Good job taking home the win. Before we say goodbye to you, dude, plug it. Twitch, Twitter, etc. Where can we find Golfer? Where can we see more of this?
On Twitch, twitch.tv/golferfn. I try to stream as much as possible.
Awesome, man. Well, again, congratulations. Thank you so much for taking part in the tournament, and good luck in your next one. Hope you win it.
All right, thank you very much.
Good stuff there from Golfer. Cool, nice kid, man. Really cool stuff to see. Don't get me wrong. I like a little aggravation, but it's always nice when the winner's a nice guy.
Yeah, definitely. It's awesome. These kids are getting the opportunity to make a name for themselves, and Golfer FN definitely did, right?
Yeah.
So big shout outs to Golfer for staying consistent and taking home the prize.
For sure, man. Hey, I want to give a special shout out to everybody in chat again. Extra Life has been a big part of what we're doing here this weekend, and you guys showing up have been a really big deal. And Denzi, just like from me to you, thank you for kind of holding my hand here and really showing everybody what it's about. So I'm gonna get over here and I'm gonna go join my man Bo. But thank you again for joining us, and I'll catch you next time, man.
All right, thank you guys. We'll see you later. All right. So, big shout outs to, ExtraLife Phoenix for creating this opportunity for, a little bit of entertainment with tournaments, with the names. Again, we've got the match standings over here. Neroids, Doug, Jamie, Matrix. Thank you guys for playing, this tournament. We've got our first and fifth. That's going to be going with a 1K prize pool. Great gameplay from everybody playing Fortnite, their own way. And a big shout out once again to Golfer FN on Twitch. You can find him at Golfer FN if you guys want to find some more gameplay on that. He did say he wanted to compete for DreamHack Solo, so that would be, where you'd find him. All right. So we'll pass it over to Larry with the rest of the sponsors, and we'll close out with another giveaway, you guys, okay?
It's me again. This time I'm joined by another player. It's Bo.
Again?
Yeah, again.
But not quite as again as you just were again.
Real talk, Denzi's a rock star. It's really
Man.
cool kind of coming in, and I've been very privileged and blessed to be able to kind of rotate through a lot of different games. And when you work with the specialists there, like Denzi really knew all the ins and outs of those games and really kind of brought the broadcast alive. So it's kind of cool seeing the different communities here.
It blows my mind on that game how fast these kids are building buildings. Like, I can't do any of that. Like, I'll build like one little and then I'll get shot.
Yeah, we were breaking it down. We compared it to Smash Melee, when we talk about Smash Bros. Melee, we call it like the beautiful accident. Because there's a lot of these intricacies in the game that the developers didn't exactly plan, but if you're able to like hit these button combos really slick, you can find it. And we talked about how the game Fortnite has kind of grown. And when it first came out, you'd go, all right, wall.
Yeah. That's still kind of how I play. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we play, right? But then Denzi, they just sit in the lab and they go, okay, I can go wall. Well, if I can go wall. I mean, one of my favorite memes is watching that video of the guy going, I'm building. I'm at the top of the map, like that. I tried so hard to shove that into the play-by-play. By the way, you must have heard me go, "I'm building" like 20 times, and I never got the payoff. But that's just trials and tribulations of play-by-play commentary.
Sometimes they don't all land or make it.
Yeah.
But you miss every shot you don't make. Is that what they say? Yeah.
Nobody says that, Bo.
No. Okay.
Nice try, though. I'll give it to you. Perfect example. We've been doing a bunch of giveaways throughout the day, and we've got the last one as well. This is a really big one. This giveaway is only for one person. I don't think it's me. So you get a Christian Kirk signed football, not just one, but 2 GameStop gift cards, and the swag bag from Access Replay with a whole bunch of nonsense in it. I just dunked on you really hard, so I'm going to give you the moment to reveal this winner.
All right, so your winner. Sick by birth. Thanks for sticking with us. Sick by birth, all one word. I hope you get well.
Yeah.
And that your birth has gone better.
Yeah.
And you're not sick anymore. But congratulations. Maybe 2 $25 GameStop gift cards where you can go get yourself 4 Funkos with. The Access Replay swag bag's going to be pretty cool. And Christian Kirk's a pretty good football player, man. So these guys are raking with this one. Thanks for staying up.
Yeah, it's a slam dunk is my go-to terminology, but I'll say a touchdown since you get a football.
There you go.
Nice job, though. But for real, as I said, I'm so incredibly grateful for everybody that stuck around and hung out with us all day, all weekend here. Calamity, my co-host from yesterday, was a big deal, and having everybody here behind the scenes and you guys in chat, very excellent. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you to all who participated. Winners, be sure to contact Access Replay here on Twitch or via social media on Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. We'll finalize details about receiving your prizes. Make sure to reach out. We'll get that done. So again, this has been a fantastic weekend coming down here, and like I said, so many people behind the scenes trying to make this happen for the right cause. Phoenix Children's Hospital.
Absolutely, man. And those kids are going to get a lot of money from this tournament, and that's what they deserve. That's why we did this whole thing. Thank you for everybody that donated this entire evening, this entire weekend. Thank you for the sponsors that did the match hours. Those were a lot of fun. Got to send a lot of money to Phoenix Children's Hospital. So
all of our sponsors coming together, and basically, we saw the Fortnite kids build their towers to take down people. Yeah. On the charity side, we build our towers to build up people, and we couldn't do it without the University of Phoenix, T-Mobile, Swire Coca-Cola, Angry Crab Shack, Lazy Boy, Raising Cane's, Cox, and every single person in chat, whether you donated or not. spending your time here is absolutely a part of the plan. So thank you so much. And of course, you know, on everything, I want to shout out everybody that's not only hung out in chat, but shouting us out on social media and sharing this event with others and donating to PCH's cause. You know, that's a really big deal. The generosity and involvement of everyone watching is beyond words, and we're just incredibly, incredibly, incredibly grateful for everyone's help, no matter how big or how small. You know, I think the important part there is there's a lot of causes going on, and I'm always very active, and sometimes, you know, you can't give all the dollars, all the money, but what you can do is you can sit here, you can spread the word, you can spread the message, and you can remember for the next time to be a part and make sure that everyone else is around here as well.
Sometimes word of mouth is the best donation you can make too, because somebody that's going to hear that down the line could end up making a huge donation themselves. So you know, you don't always have to come through with the money, but we're glad that a lot of you did, and we are internally grateful.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Again, just thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Like, real talk, this stuff's really important. Really, really important. So thank you for showing up, and it's been a pleasure. So, Bo, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been awesome meeting you, man.
It's been fun, man. I wish we could go like 3 or 4 more days, man. This is awesome. You know?
Well, I'll take maybe 1 or 2. 3 or 4 is pushing it, but
Can I make a week out of it?
You can. You've done a great job, though. Where can we find you? You mentioned before you were doing radio. Where can we find you? What do you do in the outside world?
All right, so I am a producer on the Jen and Friends morning show on Star 94.1. We go on the air in about 7 hours. You can also find me on IG, Twitter, and all over the gaming community. I am Jedi Sports Radio, all one word, in every social media and gaming game platform that I use.
Awesome.
Jedi
man.
Sports Radio across the board. Thank you so much.
Just the 3 things he likes, right?
That's right.
Love the simplicity of it. Me, I'm Tom. I'm F. Dot. You can find me online, FDOTNY. That's my Twitter. It's everywhere else except Twitch. I'm F Swag on Twitch. We don't talk about that URL. But thank you so much, Access Replay, for having us, me and Bo, and everybody else that's been hanging out in chat. PCH, the Phoenix Children's Hospital, thank you for allowing us to kind of help you guys out, and Extra Life doing the big stuff as well. So fantastic weekend. The sun sets, but hopefully the message remains the same. It's been a pleasure, and we'll catch you next time. Peace, and much love to you.
Cheers.
just to see a spark. When the feeling gets too much and you feel there's nothing left, you can't walk without a crutch. It's too heavy on your chest. Just wake me up when it's all